The following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity. They were also duplicated using a variety of primitive technologies. This, in addition to some of their nearly century-old status, has led to variations in audio quality as well as some episodes being incomplete. I hope, however, that these imperfections will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Welcoming you to this July 23rd, 2025 edition of Nightly Old Time Radio Shows. We have some great shows lined up for you, and as always, there are timestamps in the video description so you can skip to your favorite show if you wish to. But before we get to that, let's get on with this day in history. In 1777 AD, King Louis XVI of France and his foreign minister clandestinely agreed to supply the United States with munitions during the American Revolution. In 1829, William Austin Burt patents America's first typewriter, the typographer. In 1840, Union Act passed by British Parliament uniting Upper and Lower Canada. In 1944, Bretton Woods Conference ends, establishing the International Bank for Reconstruction and Development, later part of the World Bank and the International Monetary Fund. In 1995, Comet Hale-Bopp is discovered and becomes visible to the naked eye nearly a year later. In 2010, English boy band One Direction is formed during X Factor television talent show as Niall Horan, Harry Styles, Liam Payne, Zayn Malik, and Louis Tomlinson join together. In 1966, Frank Sinatra's album Strangers in the Night hits number 1 on U.S. charts, Grammy for Record of the Year and Best Male Vocal Performance. In 2000, British Open Men's Golf, St. Andrews, Tiger Woods beats Thomas Bjorn and Ernie Els by 8 shots to win the first Open title and to become the youngest player at only 24 to win all 4 major titles. Born on this day, Haley Selsusi, Anthony Kennedy, Najib Razak, Monica Lewinsky, Emil Jennings, Philip Seymour Hoffman, Woody Harrelson, Daniel Radcliffe, Slash, Alison Cross, Don Drysdale, Graham Gooch, and Aaron Purcell. Dying on this day, Roger Sherman, Ulysses S. Grant, Philip P. Petain, Hussein II, Amy Winehouse, and Sally Ride. And that was this day in history. Now let's get on with the show. Calling all cars, be on the lookout for excitement with our next show.
Calling all cars, a copyrighted program transcribed and dedicated to the prevention of crime.
Calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 253 regarding a murder. Investigate at once. That is all. Gordon.
Crimes of passion are usually committed by amateurs who think themselves more than a match for the incisive thinking, experienced law officer. This type of criminal will spend much time and effort in planning a cover-up for his crime. He really thinks he is a master criminal, but forgets just one little thing. There is no such criminal. There is no perfection in crime, just as there is no perfection in any human effort. Some trace of the crime is always left uncovered. Some bit of evidence is always exposed to the keen eye of the investigating officer. And once he sights it and fits it into the puzzle of the crime, the criminal is as good as under arrest. We now present a case in point of the foregoing assertion. A case founded on fact, drawn from law enforcement authority records. The case of the barking dog.
Who's out there? Oh, it's you. What have you got that rifle for? Hey, don't point it at me. Stop it, I tell you. Listen, I know you don't like me, but don't do that. You'll hang. You can't get away with anything like that. Put that gun down. I'll give you anything you want, even money. Please don't. Why don't you say something? Stop pointing that gun!
What time is it?
Oh, roughly speaking, I should say it was nighttime.
All right, I want to know what time it is.
What do you want to know the time for?
I want to know if it's time to go home.
But the dance isn't over.
Well, you tell me what...
All right. 5 after 11.
Well, let's go. This place is getting on my nerves.
You were anxious enough to get here. What's the matter with you tonight?
There's nothing the matter with me tonight. You're going to take me home, or aren't you?
Okay. Where's Jane?
Send her out to the car.
Then you knew what time it was.
Well, what do you mean by that crack?
Oh, nothing. I just can't figure you out sometimes.
Well, don't try to figure me out. I'm going to get Rex.
That's another thing. What you ever brought that dog along for, I don't know. I've got dog hairs all over
You
me.
can get them off. It was nice of the garage man to let us tie him in here. Rex, keep quiet.
I suppose you'll crawl all over us all the way home. Wouldn't mind if it was a poodle, but a police
He
dog.
crawls over me, too, don't he?
Yeah, if I had my way, we'd tie him on the back of the car and see how fast he can run.
Hold still, Rex. Hold still till I get this rope untied. There. Now get down, Rex. Get down.
Get down, you.
Don't you kick him, he'll bite you.
The ugly cur would at that.
Well, now we'll have to get the kids from the picture show.
They won't be out until 12.
Well, you'll have to go in and find them.
Why don't you? They're your kids.
You know my eyes aren't good enough to see anything in a dark place like that.
I'm sorry I didn't let your husband bring you to the dance. After that ride, I'm too tired to get out. If you ever bring that dog
Oh, stop
again...
harping about that. You children stay in the car a minute. Dan, you go in and see if my husband's still up.
Of course he is, Mother. The light's still on in the kitchen.
Well, go ask him to come out for a minute, Dan.
Why don't you go ask him? He's your husband.
Oh, do what I tell you. I want to look at the moonlight.
Don't by crying out loud. I think you're nuts. Your old man's going to think so, too, when I ask him to come out and look at the moonlight with you.
Gee, it's a swell night, isn't it, Mother?
Yeah. You better go tie up the dog, Jane.
Why? Is anybody coming?
No, but tie him up anyhow.
But why?
Do what I tell you.
Well, all right, Mother, but you needn't get so excited.
Mildred, come here, quick.
What do you want? What's the matter?
Come here. Make the kids stay in the car.
You children stay there. What's the matter, Dan? Dan, is anything wrong? Where's Mr. German? Isn't he in there?
No, he's not in here. Something else is.
What is it, Dan? What is it?
Look, on the floor there.
It's blood. Something's happened to him. Something terrible, I know it.
I guess we'd better look around. You got a flashlight?
Here, there's one in the drawer.
You want to come with me?
Yeah, I got to, Dan. I've just got to.
All right. It looks bad.
Dan, you were at the dance all evening, weren't you? You didn't go out, did you?
Of course not. Danced every dance with you, didn't I?
Yeah, sure. And lots of people saw you there, didn't they?
Sure. Hey, listen. Do you mean that people might think that I
don't know, Dan. I'm scared.
Yeah, so am I. Look, something's been dragged along here. Looks like it was a body.
How do you know it was a body?
I don't know what it was. Do you?
Of course I don't. Look, it was dragged through the break in the fence here.
Over this furrowed ground.
What's that out there?
That's it. It's him.
I can't look, Dan. Tell me quick. Is he dead?
Yeah. Plenty dead, all right. Hey, you going to tell the kids tonight?
I forgot about them. You take them into a hotel in town, Dan. I'll phone the sheriff.
Yeah, you phone the sheriff, and when he gets here, you tell him where I went and tell him I'll come right back, because if I don't come back, they'll come and get me.
In response to a frantic telephone call from the wife of the murdered man, Sheriff Harry Patterson and Deputy Melvin Floor sped to the ranch. They were greeted by the vicious growling of the dog Rex.
Sounds like a mighty vicious dog. No wonder it didn't go after the killer.
It's an angle. If it wasn't tied up, it proves the dog knew the guy that killed German.
Hey, wait a minute. Even if it was tied up, its barking should have warned him. So the dog must have known the murderer.
That's right. I'll have to ask about that. Yeah, funny set of footprints leading off into the dark there.
I can find out where the tracks lead to tomorrow.
Here's the body. Doesn't look like there was any struggle.
There have been a lot of struggle somewhere else, though.
We'll find that out when we get in the house. Throw your flashlight down here.
Okay.
There are a lot of footprints. There's a set of prints that have been made by somebody dragging their feet.
Must have been a cripple.
Cripple couldn't drag this body. Whoever made those tracks scuffed his feet deliberately. Whoever pulled this job was smart, or thought he was.
Looks like that lets the wife out.
Doesn't let anybody out. Shine that light a little closer down here. There's a bullet hole in this man's throat. Uh-oh. Here's something.
What have you found?
Look at the back of this fellow's neck. There's been a rope around it. Here's some of the fibers still clinging to the flesh. We'll just take them along to compare with any ropes we happen to pick up.
We'll probably find the ropes bloody, too.
Yeah, let's go in the house. I want to talk to Mrs. German.
You know, I can't figure out about that dog. It just doesn't make sense that a guy would sit in the house while that dog was raising so much cane.
I've been thinking about that. We'll find out in just a minute.
Hey, wait a minute. What's that on the ground down there?
Huh? A man's watch. The crystal broken. Let me just take this along. Huh. The hands are bent, and it stopped at about 9:35.
That fixes the time he got it, or was dragged down the steps here.
Please don't cry, Mommy.
We know how badly you feel about this, Mrs. German, but in order to apprehend the murderer of your husband, we've got to ask you to tell us all you can.
Now, do you recognize this watch, Mrs. German?
It's his. We found him out there.
Mother, please go lie down. I'll tell them what they want to know, and I'll come into you as soon as I can.
Did your father have any enemies?
No, not a one in the world.
Have you found any signs of robbery?
No, we found his wallet here on the kitchen floor, and the money's still in it.
Just tell us everything that's happened this evening.
All right. Well, you see, Father didn't feel like going to the dance, so Dan Phelps took Mother and me. He's coming back here as soon as he leaves my brother and sister at the hotel in town. We had a good time at the dance, and long about 11 o'clock, I guess, we left and picked up the children. They'd gone to the show. Then we drove home. When we got here, we saw the light on in the kitchen, but Dad wasn't in the house. We tied up the dog. We'd taken him to the dance with us and started looking for Dad. Then they found him out there in the field. So, well, Mother phoned you right away, and I guess that's about everything that's happened until you got here.
So you took the dog to the dance with you?
Yes.
Why did you do a thing like that?
Well, he has an awful nasty habit of running after the car. He did it tonight, and we didn't want him to get lost. It was too late to bring him back, so we just took him in the car.
Huh. Now, just suppose, Miss German, that dog had been here instead of at the dance. Would he attack an intruder or bark at him?
Well, the point is, he growled at us. He didn't know us. But would he have barked at someone he knew if he had been here?
Oh, yes. He's vicious with everyone except the family.
Oh, vicious with everyone, huh?
Jane, I'm feeling better now. What were you saying?
We were asking about the dog. I understand he's a good watchdog.
Oh, yes. I had Jane tie him up so he wouldn't bother you.
Oh, so he wouldn't bother us.
Yes.
I'm glad you did that, Mrs. German. Mighty glad. Now, Jane, will you tell us again just what happened when you got home from the dance and got out of the car?
Oh, certainly.
I'll tell them, Jane.
No, let your daughter tell us. Go ahead, Jane.
Well, Mother asked Dan to go in the house for Father, and then she asked me to tie Rex up.
So he wouldn't bother us. In other words, Mrs. German, you knew we were coming out here before you found your husband's body. You knew someone had murdered him.
No, that's not true.
Mother, what did they mean?
That's not the way it happened, I tell you.
How did it happen, then?
It wasn't that way. It was... Oh, I can't remember.
You know plenty about this. Now tell us the truth. Who did it?
I don't know. I don't know a thing about it. I don't.
With the evidence of the murdered man's watch to mark the hour when his dead body was dragged from the kitchen, supported by the evidence of the coroner's report that German had been dead not more than 2 hours, Sheriff Patterson and his deputies began checking the stories told by the dead man's family. A fingerprint in blood on the kitchen floor was photographed. The deadly bullet was proved to have come from a .22 caliber rifle. Several days later in the sheriff's office, Patterson confers with Flor.
Oh, Mildred spent $60 for clothes the day before her husband was killed. That's interesting. Sort of unusual for a ranch wife to spend that kind of money. Did you check on the rest of their alibis?
Yeah, they're okay. They were at the dance before 9:35 and stayed there all evening. The kids were at the movies.
What'd you find out about this Dan Phelps that was with her?
Well, his record's clean. Well known, well liked. According to the neighbors, German was plenty stingy. Never gave his wife any money, and the kids went around and made over clothes.
I wonder where she got that money.
Why don't you ask her?
I've questioned her every day. She's shut up like a clam.
If we could find the guy that gave her that dough...
We'd have the murderer.
You don't suppose Phelps gave it to her?
He never had $60 at once in his life. I'm going to let him go. The other prisoners are going to miss him, though. He keeps them entertained with his imitations.
Well, personally, I'm a little fed up with his screwball imitations.
I believe Mrs. German's covering up something. That dog episode worries me.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense for a couple of women dressed for a dance to load a big dog like that in the car and take him along.
It's not exactly usual for a middle-aged married woman to be running around at dances with a guy half her age, either.
Some of the gossip I've picked up indicates that this fellow Phelps used to room with the German family.
He never told us about that.
Why don't we bring her in and talk to her about it?
It's a good idea. They're both out in the next office. You go out and send Phelps in here. Leave the door open so Mildred German can hear us.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to try something.
Okay.
Come in, Dan. Sit down. How do you feel?
Oh, all right, I guess.
Have a cigarette?
Thanks. I sure need one.
Phelps, I'm jailing you on more than suspicion.
You can't take him. You can't arrest him. He didn't kill John. He never killed my husband. You just pulled this stunt to see if there was anything between him and me. I love him. Sure I did. John German was a drunken beast. But Dan never killed him. He never did it. I swear he didn't.
How do you know?
You know we weren't at home when John was killed. None of us.
No, not even the dog. But we'll find out who did it and why. While
While Sheriff Patterson and Under-Sheriff Money checked every available lead in town, Deputy Floor was busy in the community surrounding the German home, running down clues and questioning neighbors about possible enemies of the slain men. At last, late in the afternoon, Floor called the office, and Sheriff Patterson sped to the German farm.
Well, that's all excitement, Mel.
I believe I've got a lead on that noose for you.
You mean the rope that was around German's neck?
Yeah, I'm pretty positive it's the same rope. I've compared the strands we found on German's neck with this rope, and it appears to be the same. Here, take a look.
It does look like it, doesn't it?
And those stains there. I'd say they're blood stains.
Mel, I believe you've really found something this time. Where'd you find this rope?
Right over there in those bushes. I followed those dragging tracks out this way, and the rope was lying under a bush by the fence. I found it right back of that shack over there.
Who lives in it?
An old fellow named Williams. Happy Williams.
Who's he?
Well, from what I can find out from the neighbors, he's been living here for years. Knows practically everybody.
Know the Germans?
Yeah, according to reports. That's really how I happened to be over this way. I was going to stop by and talk to Williams, but after I found the rope, I didn't go. I called you.
Yeah, that's a better idea. After all, this rope may not be the one we're looking for.
Well, I don't know who's crazier, Williams or his neighbors.
Why so?
Well, he's silly, but as kind-hearted as they come.
That is being crazy in this day and age.
But the crazy idea that people have about him is that he's got lots of money hoarded.
Yeah, they say that about every hermit.
I talked to several people who say they saw him flash a roll that'd choke a cow.
My. Well, let's take a visit over to see our hermit friend.
Well, it'll be like visiting a branch bug house if the inside's anything like the outside of the dump.
Maybe he's got another piece of rope, and I hope a .22 rifle.
If he has, we'll borrow it. Well, if this isn't a typical hermit shack, I never saw one.
It looks even more dilapidated than I imagined. And that's saying something.
Howdy, boys. Who might you be looking for?
Are you Happy Williams?
Yeah, sure, that's me.
Well, we're looking for you.
Oh, you don't see. I ain't had a visitor for nigh on to 3 years. You sure you ain't looking for somebody else?
Yes, we're sure. Do you mind if we come in for a minute? We have a few questions to ask you.
Oh, sure. Come on in. Make yourself to hum. What there is of it. And any questions you ask will be gratefully received, as the saying goes.
Hey, what did you put that heavy chain on the door for?
Well, that's to keep the ghosts out.
Oh, I see.
Yes, sirree. They can walk right through the door, but they can't get by that chain.
Well, where do these ghosts come from?
Oh, ghosts don't come from no place, and they ain't going no place. What'd be the use? When they got there, they'd still be a ghost.
Well, you've got something there.
Yeah.
Say, who are these ghosts, or who were they?
Oh, mostly gals that I loved. One time or t'other, they're hating me because I wouldn't marry 'em.
Oh, they're all female ghosts?
No, sometimes their husbands come belly-aching around.
Well, you ought to have a rifle to protect yourself.
Oh, no, not me. If a rifle went off, it might hurt something.
Happy, why did you give Mildred German $60 last week?
Is that all I give her? Oh, I should have given her more. Sometimes I think I'm getting to be a miser.
Oh, then you did give it to her.
Sure. I give lots of people money. You want some, boys? It's right here in this box. There you are, boys. Just help yourself.
Say, that's a young fortune. Where'd you get all this money?
I just sent for it. Got this whole sack for $1.
Well, I'll be... This is stage money.
Stage money?
Uh-huh.
Hey, what's the idea of that?
Well, I ain't so tempted to spend that.
Listen, Happy.
Huh?
Why did you kill John German?
Anything for a laugh, I always say.
Where's the gun you shot him with?
Oh, I didn't use no gun to shoot him.
How did you kill him, then?
Why don't you tell me?
Maybe we will sometime, Happy. But right now we're in a hurry. We'll come back and see you some other time.
All right, boys. I'll be waiting for you.
So long, Happy.
So long.
Well, that's running into a blank wall.
Maybe we didn't run into a blank wall, Mel. Give me some more details about what people think of Happy.
Well, nobody knows anything definite. They just say he's balmy, silly, nuts.
What's the most outstanding thing they say about him?
That he's harmless. He's always telling people not to hurt anything.
That's what I've been thinking about. That's what interests me most.
What do you mean?
I mean, I don't think he's as crazy as he's pretending to be. People that are a little nuts can be awful smart and cunning when they want to be.
You mean you think he's just nuts about the subject of not hurting anyone?
That's it, exactly.
You mean you suspect Happy?
I mean just that.
I think he's completely nuts.
If he is, I'll be too before we're through with him. Let's get back to the office. I want to talk to Mildred Sherman. Sit down, Mildred.
What do you want?
Mildred, you want the murderer of your husband caught, don't you?
Thought you'd made up your mind I did it.
Would you be willing to help us catch the man who really did?
I don't know. I couldn't do much.
Maybe. Personally, I think Dan Phelps is the bird who killed your husband.
You don't seem like the kind of woman who'd have her husband murdered.
If you won't help us, it looks bad for you.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Mel, you're pretty good at imitating voices, aren't you?
Fair.
Think you could imitate John German's voice?
I guess so. Why?
Tonight, we're going to pay a visit to Dan Phelps' cell.
You really suspect Dan you're nuts. Happy said he...
Happy?
Said he what?
Why did you take that dog with you to the dance, Mildred?
Well, Happy said the dog would bite him and he was afraid...
Afraid of what?
I don't know.
What's Happy got to do with this?
I don't know.
So that's the way it is, eh?
That's the way it is.
Okay, lady, we'll do it the hard way, then. Lock her up, Mel. Looks like we won't need your imitations. I think we'll call on our friend Happy Williams. Well, here we are again, Mel. Keep your eyes open.
Don't worry, I will.
Howdy, fellers. What brings you bird dogging around these parts?
Hello, Happy. Don't you remember us? We're officers.
You look just like a couple of fellers that was here a while ago.
We're the same fellers. How about inviting us in?
Sure. Come on in and set a spell.
I thought we'd come over and get acquainted with some of those ghosts we've been hearing about.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, they'll be right pleased to make your acquaintance.
Don't they ever scare you, Happy?
They used to, kind of, but that is when we were strangers. They make right tolerable company now.
You don't think they'll be around tonight, do you? Or do they run on regular schedule?
Nope. You just look around, and there they are. Hey, look. There's one. Just went by the window. Looks like a new one.
Probably John German's ghost.
John German. My goodness, when did he die?
You know when, Happy.
How should I know?
Well, where'd you hide the rifle you shot him with, Happy?
Oh, no. It ain't polite to say things like that. You fellas got a wrong idea.
You're a great lover, aren't you, Happy?
How'd you know that?
Oh, the neighbors told us. They told us a lot of things. Mildred German told us some things, too.
Hey, what'd she tell you?
You're in love with her, aren't you, Happy?
Huh?
That's why you wanted John out of the way, isn't it?
That's why you were afraid of the dog, isn't it?
Oh, 'tain't so. Now, there ain't a word of truth in it. Keep talking like that, I won't like it.
That's why you killed him, isn't it?
Dag nabbit, will you listen to reason? I couldn't kill John without hurting him, could I? And I can't stand to see nobody hurt. I just can't stand it. The only thing that don't make me happy, and I just got to be happy.
You hurt John German plenty.
Oh, don't talk like that. I can't stand it.
You'll have to, Happy.
You can't fool me. He's a ghost now, and ghosts can't feel nothing.
You're right about that, but live folks can.
What do you mean by that?
I was thinking of how Mildred German's going to feel when they hang her.
No, they can't do that. You can't hang her.
Mildred German killed her husband. She'll have to pay for it.
I won't let you do it. I'll stop you just like I stopped him.
Hey, watch it, Sheriff.
Give me the rifle.
Give it to me.
Put the bracelets on him, Mel. All right. I've got him.
That's all we wanted, Happy. We'll prove this is the rifle that fired the shot into John German's throat.
All right, fellas. You got me. I did it. I shot him. He was a lousy hound. I loved her. I give her the only money she ever had. I loved her. She was a beautiful woman. And a good woman.
And you were fooling us by pretending to be crazy and believing in ghosts.
Yeah, sure I was. But when you said they was going to hurt her, I just couldn't stand it.
Did she tell you to kill her husband?
She said she was going to the dance.
So I told her to take the dog along, and while I was gone, I'd make my little visit. He cheated her like a dog, I tell you, and he died like a dog.
In just a moment, you will hear the summation of our story. Happy Williams and Mildred German were both indicted for first-degree murder. Mildred German as an accessory before the fact. Both were tried for the crime. Although Mildred German denied that she had lured her fellow criminal to kill her husband, she was nevertheless found guilty and sentenced to prison. Happy was found insane and was committed to the state hospital for the insane. This planned murder proves once more that crime does not pay.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 253. Suspects now in custody. That is all. Gordon.
From the sound of music. And Bing Crosby is up next.
BC 9 for Saturday, September 14, 1957.
The Ford Roadshow, starring Bing Crosby.
You're ahead in a Ford all the way.
Brought to you by Ford, the fine car at half the fine car price.
Folks, I have a selection here now. It's called Don't Get Around Much Anymore. I missed the Saturday dance. Heard they crowded the floor. I couldn't bear it without you. I don't get around much anymore. I thought I'd visit my club. Got about as far as the door. Well, they'd have asked asked me about you, but I don't get around much anymore. Darling, I guess my mind's more at ease, but nevertheless, why stir up memories? I've been invited on dates. I might have gone, but what for? It's awfully different without you. I have been forced to curtail my activity somewhat lately. Darling, I guess my mind's more at ease, but nevertheless, why stir up memories? I've been invited on dates. I suppose I might have gone, but oh, what for? It's so difficult without you. I don't get around much anymore. I just can't handle the action like I used to, no.
Hey, Bing, you must know the reasons behind Ford's sales leadership this year.
Who doesn't? Ford's the snazziest package of V8 power that ever come down the pike. That V8 magic makes traffic a treat instead of a terror. You take it from a veteran Ford jockey, those new Thunderbird V8s deliver plenty of delightful driving.
Well, it figures, Bing. Ford's been building V8s for 25 years.
Right.
Why, Ford's put more V8s on the road than any other manufacturer. And it's that experience that developed Ford's exclusive deep block design. And it was Ford V8 know-how that figured you ought to balance an engine while it's running on gas, not some outside power. And thus Ford's new electronic mass balancing of every V8. That's a Ford exclusive.
And thus the smooth, sweet way that these new Fords perform. And you talk about economy. Ford costs less to buy, less to run, and they're worth more when you trade them, too.
See your Ford dealer today and action test the best-selling, money-saving 57 Ford.
So long now.
The Ford Roadshow, starring Bing Crosby with Buddy Cole's music, has been brought to you by Ford.
You're ahead in a Ford all the way.
Listen for the other Ford Roadshows with the Morning World News, Rosemary Clooney, and Edward R. Murrow.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Do you believe in predestination? Are you convinced, as many people are, that the real science of the stars is not astronomy, but astrology? And even if you are not wholly persuaded, do you find that you turn by habit to glance at the daily horoscope in your favorite newspaper? Supposing, just supposing, that like Amanda Amherst, sole owner of a chain of newspapers from coast to coast, left to her by her famous husband, that you turned to Ethel Nixon's astrological column for the day and read the following.
Scorpio, this is a bad day for you. Your sudden death is imminent. Be sure to put all your affairs in order. You cannot escape the inevitability of the stars. It is a hard prediction to face, but it can only be justified out of what you've done to deserve it. Damn it, are they out of their minds? That shaky little mouse, Ethel, writing a bomb like this. She'll have scared 25,000 people out of their wits, or made us a laughing stock. This is Amanda Amherst. Put me through to the managing editor. Oh, come on. Adam, it's Amanda. I want the presses stopped. Hold all deliveries and do everything you can to get our first run off the stands. Why? Just read Ethel Nixon's column for today and you'll see. I'm on my way down there now, and when I find out what's going on, heads are going to roll, and brother, none of them will be mine.
Our mystery drama, Death in the Stars, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Kim Hunter. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Amanda Amherst. Before her marriage to Ralph Amherst, Amanda Hale, the country's most beautiful model. A reigning beauty then. A reigning beauty now. A woman who defies the encroachment of age. A woman who controls an empire and everyone under her sway. Who wears a velvet glove so that few are conscious of the iron hand. Amanda Amherst. The grieving widow who has never remarried. Complex, adorable, kind, generous, difficult, and evil. A woman perhaps only her daughter, timid, retiring Nancy, knows completely.
I've hated my mother ever since I was 7. For 13 years I have wanted her dead. But I've been scared of her, too. So all I could do was fantasize. I'll never forget the morning the famous horoscope turned up. Not that I ever saw it with my own eyes. Actually, I didn't know what the fuss was all about. I was just scared because of my own clumsiness and thanking my lucky stars I'd had time enough not to get my head beat in. The way things were between Mother and me by that point, I just couldn't have taken it. I just slipped back into the apartment in time as it was because she was screaming for me. Nancy! Nancy! Yes, Mother? Did you see my copy of the Post-Journal? Oh, you have it. Well, I just wanted to glance at the headline. Give it to me. Did you also check Ethel Nixon's predictions? Oh, you know I don't believe in that stuff. No, I didn't. Well, why? That mousy little nobody presented me with a real shocker under my astrological sign this morning. The gist of it was that I'm marked for death at any moment. What? Oh, you don't believe that, Mother? Oh, of course I don't. I think it's someone's idea of a macabre joke. I might have thought you were the culprit, except as much as you despise and hate me, you haven't the temperament or the know-how. I'm not so sure of your boyfriend, Adam, however. He's not my boyfriend anymore. You took care of that. Look, I don't intend to quarrel with you. I have enough to do to pin down who this practical joker is who's going to bring a sizable portion of our circulation down about our ears. What do you mean? Nancy, naturally I was not named specifically. It just said that anyone born under the sign of Scorpio was marked for imminent death. It'll be the laughing stock of the trade. Lord knows what suits, letters, threats will follow. I've got to get down there right away. I just can't believe Ethel is responsible for this. And once I satisfy myself of that, I'll find the real culprit. And whoever it is had better be warned. I'm going to crush them like a bug under my heel. That is my mother as she really is. A side very few people see. And when they do, she is a master, or should I say mistress, of covering up. Oh, she did it with me about my father, even though I heard what I heard with my own ears. But a 7-year-old, half-drugged in her early morning sleep, is easily persuaded she didn't really hear. Amanda, when she sets herself to it, can make purple seem green or orange blue. Even though I remember every word, she twisted them to mean something else. This is what I thought I heard. Even after 13 years, the words just won't go away.
And how anyone as beautiful and vibrantly alive as you are outside can be as cold and heartless inside, Amanda.
No, never again. Look, I tried to satisfy you once. I'm sorry it turned out to be a girl. I'm sorry I gave you Nancy. Heaven knows I didn't want her, and neither did you, Ralph.
That is not true.
Of course it is. A boy's all you wanted. The male succession must be preserved to keep the empire alive. Well, if you want a son, go find some other wife to produce him for you.
You don't mean that.
Oh, don't I? I'm not ruining my figure again for anything.
Well, how could you even suggest the possibility of divorce between us?
My dear Ralph, who even mentioned divorce?
Well, I don't want an illegitimate son.
Well, if you handle it right, and if it matters in this day and age, who has to know?
You just sit by quietly and see me have an affair with some other woman. You'd condone that?
Well, why not? Doesn't have to be done in front of me. You'd pay her enough, and I'd never have to know.
You wouldn't be jealous? You wouldn't even care?
Oh, come on. We're not children. If you're squeamish about it, you could arrange it with test tubes or however you do it. Doesn't matter to me. I'm only trying to give you what you want.
What I want from you is love and understanding.
Well, you have that.
I thought I had. Now I see how mistaken I was.
But you're not mistaken. I love you very much.
Oh, Amanda, you love me for my money, my position.
And your power, yes. That I love most of all.
But not me.
Ralph, I'm tired. I want to get my sleep.
Oh, your beauty sleep, of course.
You don't want me to remain beautiful and young for you?
Amanda, you will always, forever, and as long as I live, remain the most beautiful woman in the world for me.
Oh, don't you believe it? Beauty is natural only a short while, and then it becomes art. No, artifice.
I don't suppose you're going to understand what I have to say. But up until a very short time ago, I thought I was a man with everything.
You are, dearest.
I am a man with nothing, Amanda.
What does that mean? Just because I won't go through another 9 months of being sick and ugly on the chance I'll provide you with a male offspring.
If you loved me, you would.
Bearing children has nothing to do with love.
If you loved me, it could have. You want the child, our child.
I don't need your image, Ralph. I have you.
Oh, as long as I live, you'll always have me.
Now, what does that peculiar tone of voice and tragic inflection mean to suggest?
That you don't love me. And I see now that you never really did.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
Oh, no. No. I don't intend to be anymore.
I lay there shivering in bed. I loved my father so much. And I didn't see how Mother, whom I loved just as much, could hurt him like that. And then suddenly I was crying until I couldn't stop, just bawling like a baby, until Mother was there holding me in her arms and soothing me and washing away the hurt, I thought. Except that all she was saying was lies, lies, lies. My baby, you just didn't understand. Why should you, a little 7-year-old? Don't you know I'd do anything for your father? That I love him just as much as you. But you see, look, it's hard to explain, dear. You're my one baby, and you're all I want. Don't you ever think that I don't. And you never, I tell you, you never heard me say anything else.
I had found when I wanted to think deeply. Flying a plane gave me enough aloneness to find out whose perspective was right or wrong. I suppose being brought up as William Mammoth's son spoiled life for me by giving me everything on a silver platter. Then when I took over the colossus of newspapers, radio and TV stations, the apartments in Paris and London, the townhouse in New York, and the great mansion on the Monterey Peninsula, the endless bank accounts, I never had to want for anything. Amanda Blake came along. Then she mattered more to me than anything in life. Until the other thing came up. The son. An heir. For once it seemed I was on the losing side.
Yes?
Oh, hello. Is Mr. Amherst there?
No, he's not. How did you get this number? It's unlisted.
I sort of work for him. I mean, is this Mrs. Amherst?
Yes.
Oh, gee, I hope I didn't wake you up.
Oh, no, of course not. I'm always awake and at my best at 6:15 a.m. Who is this?
Oh, well, this is Ethel Nixon, the astrologer, you know.
The what?
The voice of your tomorrow. It's my column, syndicated in your husband's newspapers, you know. And I've simply got to speak to Mr. Amherst. I mean, your husband.
Well, I suppose I can take a message for him.
Can you get it to him quickly? Just beg him not to take any airplane flights in the next 2 days.
Well, I don't think he's planned to. But why?
It would be so complex to explain. He's a Taurus, as I'm sure you know, and a frightening set of coincidences are arising through his ruling house and the ascendancy of his particular star. Oh, dear, it's much too complicated to explain, but he's in terrible danger. That's why I called.
In danger? From what? I don't understand.
Well, of course, it would be difficult for you, but it is absolutely vital for him not to move out of his own element. Certainly, of all things, not to be in the air or fly.
Well, why not?
Because it has been revealed to me that it can be disaster for him.
I was shaken to the core by Ralph's death for many reasons. Not the least of which was his brother Joseph's reaction.
I want to cry out and ask for a God with some justice.
Oh, stop being melodramatic, Joe. That's not going to help anything.
Oh, you can sit calmly by. You have nothing to worry about.
For God's sake, I just lost my husband.
Sure, and gained an empire. I can't believe it. My own brother, he left you everything.
That isn't true. You still have your editor's job on the Journal World and a tax-free income that should more than keep you in liquor and women. To name a spade a spade.
You criticize my lifestyle? What about you? You're worse. At least they give satisfaction in return for the money. I swear Ralph died because of you.
Oh, you're drunk. I don't know what you're saying.
Well, I'm drunk enough to say what I have to say. You killed Ralph. You're his murderer.
That's a contemptible thing to say. The man I
All
loved...
you ever loved was what he represented, and you wanted it all for yourself, and now you've got it.
Look, Ralph died in a plane accident.
All right. But there was nothing wrong with that plane. You betrayed him somehow, some way. I don't know how. There's only one way my brother could have died on his plane. Either somebody booby-trapped it or he crashed it deliberately. He wanted to die.
Get out. Get out of my house. He destroyed me for a little. That drunken, weakling brother, Joe. To dare to talk about Ralph and me like that. But he disappeared to Europe and out of my mind. What had shaken me most about Ralph's death was Ethel Nixon. How could she have known about Ralph before he... How could she have known? That's why 13 years later, today, reading her prediction in my own newspaper, I could feel the shadow of death across my path. I was conditioned to believe that my doom had been sealed. Unless, some way, somehow, it was only someone's idea of a joke.
Is there an escape for Amanda Amherst? Is her fate sealed already? Do the stars, wheeling in the heavens, fixed for that infinitesimal moment in time when we, as infants, first cry out that we are alive and born, control another fleeting moment of conjunction which brings us death? I'll return shortly with that, too. For 13 years, Mrs. Ralph Amherst has been one of the great legends of her time. After her husband's death, Amanda has ruled with an iron hand the empire willed to her, and miraculously, at least in appearance, kept her youth and her radiant beauty. She has been supremely secure in her power, until shortly before the stunning public announcement in her own key paper that her days were numbered. But who or what was responsible for it? How did it appear?
Oh, but you couldn't. You surely couldn't believe for 1 minute, Mrs. Amherst, that I would ever reveal such a terrible prediction about anyone. Particularly about you, even if it were true. You did once about my husband, Miss Nixon. And that was true. But that was different. In the first place, I had read it in his horoscope. You haven't read it in mine? Well, look, I'll show you. I can show you a copy of today's paper. Just 2 pages after the editorial. Yeah, see? You can read it for yourself. Let me see. Scorpio, today may be a disturbing day, but keep your head and be of good heart. Keep family affairs in order, check your impulse to emotion, and all will turn out well. Financially, you will benefit greatly. Oh, you see? This is a city edition. Have a look at mine, the early one. Is this the one you read over the phone? Yes. It just seems impossible. What? You see? No wonder you gasp. But this is the same as you just read. What I wrote to be published. What? Give me that. Damn it, you're right. Someone's up to jokes and games around here, and when I find out who... Well, now, maybe you were, half asleep, and it was sort of a dream. Look, wait a minute. This isn't my paper. The one I read this morning. How do you know? Ethel, try not to be any more of a pinbrain than you are. My copy is rushed to me as publisher, delivered by hand the moment it's off the press. Well, then how? I don't know. But I have a couple of ideas, starting with my not-so-loving daughter, Nancy. I'd better get home and see her right away. I just want to know what you're up to, Nancy. What you're trying to prove. I'm not trying to prove anything, Mother. You admit you switched newspapers on me this morning. I didn't switch them. I told you what happened. Oh, a nice little cock and bull story about spilling coffee and cream over the paper and dumping it into the garbage and tearing downstairs to the drugstore to get a fresh copy. Oh, really, you can do better than that. But it's the truth. Why all the fuss about a little coffee spilled on the morning newspaper? Look, I knew the paper was important to you somehow. I could hear you screaming in the study about something wrong, and you were coming right in to straighten it up, and I... Well, one edition of a paper is just like another one, isn't it? Except when someone like me is shaky and stupid enough to get it all gummed up with coffee, I just couldn't stand having you on me again, Mother. Not these days. On you? Oh, you know what I mean. I'm so strung out, I just hoped I could avoid any kind of another run-in with you. Strung out? Look, are you and Adam up to some crazy scheme to... What should I say? To get back at me for what wasn't my fault? You can be damn well sure that Adam and I are not up to anything. You successfully squashed that. Did you two somehow gimmick that slug in the astrology column this morning? I don't know what you're talking about. Don't lie to me. I want to know if you two have cooked up some scheme to try to drive me crazy. That was a special paper this morning, and that horoscope was only for me. How did you manage it? I think you are crazy. What do I know how newspapers are made? Well, the man you tried to steal from me does. You mean the man you spoiled for me? The one I loved? Oh, no, Adam may take his women as they come and they go, but he wouldn't go in for any cheap, scare stuff. As managing editor, he's the only one who has the power and the ability and the access to do it. Or one other person. Who? God. Have you thought about him? Don't you think that someday he's going to punish you for what you did to my father? I was sorry the moment the words were out of my mouth. Looking at Amanda's face suddenly grow gray and old. And then I wasn't sorry. And quickly it was serene and beautiful again. And I remembered what I had lost and how she had taken him away from me. Oh, and then it was easy to hate again. A terrible thing to look into a daughter's eyes and know that hidden behind the blank, polite stare is the dagger stroke of hate. If I deserved it, I might be able to accept it somehow. But since she's been 7 years old, I've been mother and father to this child. In my own way. And then to have her turn on me and steal... I was never a woman who could live without men. But I never had to depend on them until the day I met Adam Brock. I don't know, it was at someone's place at the beach on a weekend. On a weekend I was able to go out again. Dr. Anton Driscoll had performed his third miracle on me. Bronzed and sun-greased, I knew, even to my own critical eye, that I looked at least 15 years below my own age. I was sure of it when Adam dropped down on the sand beside me.
Hello, whoever you are.
Likewise, whoever you are.
Adam Brock. Look, if I tell you what I do, will you sneer or find I'm beneath your notice?
Well, you're dealing and I'm lying down. You can't be beneath my notice. Why don't you give it a try?
Well, I'm a newspaper man. I write. And you?
Oh, just a deck cook for the weekend. Our host likes an attractive layout.
Yeah, look, I really don't like smart talk. I'll level. You are magnificent. Any man would make a pass at you. I'm not so special. May I?
What sort of pass?
The simplest and most honest. Dinner? Dancing, maybe? I have a small boat. We could sail. By daylight. I'm here for 2 weeks vacation. How much of it will you let me spend with you?
Oh, I don't know. Let's start with a sail tomorrow morning and see how far that takes us. Well, it took us pretty far. By the time we tied up at the dock, Adam was in love with what he thought I was. I was in love with a man I should have met when I was young enough for him. And I didn't want to lose him yet, so I used my maiden name. And I pulled strings behind the scenes to get him an editorship at the Post-Journal. I also made sure that anyone who knew anything about our relationship kept his mouth tightly shut about how, why, or who his sponsor was. Our affair continued in New York until Nancy took it into her head to take literal French leave from Paris and the Sorbonne.
Hello, this is Mr. Brock. No, my secretary's out for the moment. I'm picking up. Huh? What? Her daughter? Oh, well, sure. Send her in. Or should I come out and get her? Oh, she's on her way in already. Okay. No, it's fine. I get along with kids fine. I guess I can handle this one. What's her name? Oh, I guess she's here. Come in. Wow. Nancy? I didn't expect a little girl like you to come and visit me.
Oh, you're the new managing editor of the Post-Journal.
Yeah. I guess I am. And you're Amanda's daughter?
That's right, all me.
It's a pretty nice all.
Oh, I'm not that good. I mean, I don't buzz these vibrations right off the bat, normally.
Me either. You'd be surprised how surprised I am.
You wouldn't know about me, I guess.
You are Amanda's daughter.
If you mean, did I spring from her womb? Yes. Oh, is Mother around?
No, she's on business in Chicago. Where did you turn up from?
Oh, I just got in from Paris. And I'm flat broke and I'm hungry.
Well, I can take care of the last one. It's lunchtime anyway. Let's go to Cheerios. I'll feed you. Feel better?
Oh, I feel... Oh, I hate to tell you how good I feel. You fed me all right.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Oh, the food was great. But that doesn't matter. I mean, the line you fed me. I just hope you meant it.
I didn't think I was feeding you a lie.
Oh, if you could have searched through Bartlett's for the perfect quotes, you had them, Adam. And then after knowing you all this long, why should I expect less? By the time we got to the Spumoni, I was his forever. He was the first thing that ever happened to me since dim childhood memories that gave me a lust for life. I was in love. I knew just what I wanted. And the best part of it was I could feel he felt the same. Well, it didn't take Mother long to clobber me. And since I foot the bills, I think I at least deserve some notice when you decide to run out on your responsibilities. Mother, I had Europe up to here. I wanted home. All right. So I let you dump Europe. And I gave you back your green pastures. All I ask is you to stay out of mine. Maybe I'm dumb, Mother, but I'll spell it out. Just leave any mail I have staked out alone. What? You heard me. Lay off Adam. Adam? But he's young enough to... Never mind his age. He's what I want. Adam's been mine for months, Nancy. What shall I say? Escort. Day and night. Bought and paid for. You want to buy used merchandise, Nancy? Particularly one of my second-hand lovers. I knew Adam wasn't mine anymore. My daughter had stolen him from me with the one weapon I didn't possess. Her youth. But if I couldn't have him, she couldn't. Nobody could.
A strange and tortuous story about a strange and tortuous woman. What is her true fate? Is she at last caught in her own web, her past catching up with her to doom her as inexorably as she has sealed the fate of others? There is still more of the past to come when I return shortly with Act 3. Amanda Amherst, seemingly ageless, wielder of a kind of total power over the destiny of others. Amanda Amherst, a throwback to the feudal queens and kings, absolute and impregnable. Is there any force that can topple this woman from her throne? Was the mysterious prediction that began this story valid in any way, supernatural or natural? Let's go back to Amanda to find out.
After Nancy had told me the truth, I decided to take the bull by the horns. I went to Adam's office. I told him not to announce me. I just walked in. Good morning, Adam.
Oh, Amanda. Or perhaps now I know just exactly who you are. I should say Mrs. Amherst.
Don't be a child.
I just recently discovered, where you and I are concerned, that that's approximately what I am.
And that's a little below the belt. And there isn't all that difference in years.
Well, there has to be, if Nancy really is your daughter.
Oh, she is all right.
Well, what's the matter with her? She won't answer my phone calls. That butler and those two hulking footmen or bodyguards or whatever they are bar the door like the Secret Service, and I'm informed in no uncertain terms that I am not welcome, and she doesn't want to see me ever again. Now, I want to know what's happened.
Well, you might have tried calling me to find out.
Thought you were still in Chicago.
Look, what were you afraid of, Adam? That I'd cut you off at the knees, take away your nice job.
Damn you. Is that what you threatened Nancy with?
I didn't threaten Nancy with anything. I simply told her the truth.
What?
That she'd be making a mistake in marrying you.
Does this mean I'm fired?
Oh, only from one occupation, Adam. As a managing editor, I still find you perfectly satisfactory.
And Nancy?
I'll let you answer that question yourself. I'm quite sure she'll never let you near her again. The one good thing, perhaps, I've ever done for her.
I could kill you for that.
You haven't the nerve, Adam. Nancy's better off without you. It was in Nancy's best interests, I told myself. He'd only have hurt her in the end. As for me, there wasn't any way he could hurt me, I thought. Till that horoscope. Try as I would, I couldn't deny it had shaken me. And I held him responsible. Till Ethel Nixon sprang a new surprise on me. It began when Ethel received a visit one morning. Come in.
Hello, Ethel.
No. Oh, it can't be.
Oh, but it is. Joseph Amherst, a little changed inside, but in the flesh.
Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, it's so good to see you. If I hadn't cast a horoscope of you, I'd have almost thought...
That I died? No. Oh, I tried pretty hard to, but didn't quite make it. And so the prodigal returned.
And looking well and fit.
That's due to grazing in your fields for many years now.
I beg your pardon?
When my brother died and my temporal world collapsed because of that and other things, I went looking.
Looking for what?
Oh, revenge, I thought at first, a way to avenge my brother.
Oh, but your brother died in an airplane crash. That was no one's fault except...
Except what?
Accident. His own fate.
Or a wife that drove him to it.
Mr. Amherst, you're scaring me now. I can't believe what you're saying. You must know that I believe in fate, not human intervention.
Oh, that's all right, Ethel. It's what in the last few years in the Far East I have come to believe in, too.
How long have you been back in this country?
Oh, a week or so.
Does Mrs. Amherst know you're back?
Lord, no. As far as I'm concerned, she doesn't exist. And it's a mutual feeling.
Mr. Amherst,
Now, please excuse me for asking, but if you've been around for a week, you wouldn't be responsible for the awful thing that happened in my column yesterday morning?
What awful thing?
I'll tell you all about it. You didn't do it somehow, did you, Mr. Ammon?
Oh, my dear Ethel, I wouldn't know how. But, who else saw this prediction except Amanda?
Oh, nobody. But why would she make up a story like that?
Who knows why Amanda does anything she does? Maybe to have an excuse to fire whoever's managing editor, or...
Adam Brock? Oh, he's leaving anyway. Oh, maybe to fire me.
Oh, no, I wouldn't worry. I don't think that's the real explanation. I think the only reason Amanda saw what she saw is because the black pigeons are coming home to roost. Do you believe in ESP?
Oh, yes, but
How many people do you think hate Amanda as deeply as I once did? As I still struggle not to do. As I will have to fight with every resource I have not to. When I go to visit my brother's grave in Arlington tomorrow. Maybe that's why the ghosts of the past are haunting Amanda. As perhaps they haunt her every year at this time.
Yes? Mrs. Amherst? It's speaking. It's Ethel Nixon. I just felt I had to call you. I thought I ought to let you know he's back.
Oh, who's back? What are you talking about?
Joseph Amherst. He turned up at my office this morning.
Joe. Well, my esteemed brother-in-law. I thought he must have died by this time. Did he just get back?
No, he's been here for a week. And he's been... Well, he said he's been hanging around the plant. And even though he denies it, I was just wondering...
If he's responsible for this ridiculous hoax that's going on? Huh? I wouldn't put it past him. But he really must have lost his mind. Have you seen today's paper?
You mean the Post-Journal?
Of course I mean the Post-Journal. Your column again, under Scorpio. I suppose you'll deny that you wrote this impossible gibberish.
Well, I read it, and it seemed to make sense. I'm sorry.
What does it say in your paper?
Well, just what I saw in the Star.
Read it to me, you fool.
Oh, of course. This is a day of traveling for you and meeting up with old acquaintances. It's a day for gathering up all loose ends and finally solving your main problem. A day of achievement and solution. Oh, that means tomorrow, of course.
Just what I thought. Now listen to what mine says. This day will never have dawned for you. Today you will have traveled far, and your death and destruction will take place in Vienna. If you have any prayers to make for the hell you have made for others, make them now before you die, and go from Vienna straight to hell.
How terrible. But don't let it worry you. Predictions are not like that.
I'm not worried. The whole thing is ludicrous. I'm not going to be in Europe, let alone Vienna, for any reason. In fact, after I get a train to Washington, I'm heading in exactly the opposite direction, west, into Virginia. Taking Nancy to visit some of my oldest and dearest friends in Winchester, Virginia.
Oh, you won't worry, will you?
I'll tell you what I will worry about. You make sure this is the end of all this idiocy, or I can promise you, Ethel, you and everybody else necessary will be fired until it stops. I don't like being made a fool of. Nancy, are you ready?
I'm not going with you, Mother.
Now, don't start anything. The Stokeleys are expecting you, and I can't let them know at the last minute. Besides, we've just time to make the plane.
Well, you make it. I'm not going.
Why?
Because I am getting married, Mother. That is why Adam quit the paper. I came to my senses. He didn't know about me when he knew you. And he didn't know you any better than most people do.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, you look beautiful.
And most of the time you're careful to appear to be kind and gracious and gentle. But inside you're hard and merciless and evil. All those years you pretended to be the grieving widow. And the careful hints you dropped about my father and other women, when all the time he loved only you. And you wouldn't even give him the son he wanted.
Oh, I couldn't have had another child after you.
That's a lie. I remember back to a night I was 7 years old. I always thought I couldn't really have heard the truth. Well, now I know it was the truth. And that my father killed himself because of you. And because of Adam. You almost had me doing that myself. Well, thank the Lord I woke up in time. And I'm free of you. I'll never see you again. I was livid. The ungrateful little... I almost decided to give up my weekend in Winchester. I was damned if I was going to have my pleasure interfered with. I'd take care of all of them when I returned. I couldn't stop Nancy from marrying, but I'd fix it so that Adam would have to come crawling to me, begging for any job in the newspaper business. I was still fuming, even after the limousine with Stokely's had sent to pick me up at Dulles Airport was purring along the road west toward Winchester. I had a sudden thought, remembering for some unearthly reason how close we were to Arlington, and that this was the 13th anniversary of Ralph's death. Let's see, I thought that would be to the south. It was raining, and I rubbed away the condensation to peer out idly. My heart freezing suddenly as the headlights swept a sign by the road saying, "You are now entering the town of Vienna."
It was the last thing she saw or knew. The newspaper story the next day began with the paragraph, Mrs. Ralph Amherst, on her way to Winchester, Virginia, and passing through the small town of Vienna, was hit by a car traveling north. Both drivers and Mrs. Amherst were killed. The strangest feature of the accident was that the driver of the other car was her brother-in-law, Mr. Joseph Ward Amherst, who was returning to New York after visiting his brother's grave in Arlington, Virginia. I'll be back shortly. Accidental and natural death, or foreordained and supernatural? We'll never know. The paper with the horoscope in it was burned up with Amanda. Joe was dead, and dead men tell no tales. Perhaps we'll just leave it with the quote Joe started, which we'll finish. Though the mills of God grind slowly, yet they grind exceeding small. Though with patience he stands waiting, with exactness grinds he all. Our cast included Kim Hunter, Paul Hecht, Ian Martin, Rosemary Rice, and Mary Jane Higbee. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Hugh, what are we doing? What is it?
It's all over now. It's gone. Let's see what happens here. Oh, no. The poor Sandy. Just look at him. Ripped to pieces. As if he'd run into the blades of a threshing machine. But what did it? The thing! The damn thing! Oh, what? That's what I call it. The damn thing. First, it did away with my chickens, and then the pigs and the cattle. And now poor Sandy, slashed to pieces. And that's not the end.
Only the good Lord knows what the damn thing will destroy next. Or who?
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater.
Up next in our prolific parade of programming, it is Eddie Cantor.
Welcome to Texaco Town. We are almighty glad that you're here. Welcome to Texaco Town. We are here just to bring you good cheer.
Good evening. The 45,000 Texaco dealers who serve you so courteously and efficiently with fire teeth, the emergency-grade gasoline, Texaco motor oil, and Marfac, the scientific chassis lubricant, proudly present another all-star summer review. You know, last week Pinky Tomlin struck it rich, and now he's a millionaire. We take you to the mountains where we find the entire cast inspecting Pinky's gold mine.
Jimmy Wallington.
What is it, Eddie Stanley?
Say, Jimmy, why are you limping? Are you hurt?
Oh, that ox they gave me to ride up to the mine turned out to be a bull. I hadn't gone 20 feet before he tossed me off.
That's a novelty. Bull throws announcer.
Listen, you know, the least they could have done... Listen, Eddie, the least they could have done was to give me a horse. Any old horse.
Well, Pinky Tomlin offered to pull you up on that 5-gallon can of fire, Chief.
That's no horse.
May not be a horse to you, but you got to admit it's a plug for Texaco.
Hey, look down there. Look down there at the bottom of the hill. A big greyhound bus that's full of beautiful blondes. Who brought them?
I did.
Say more.
Hey, listen, Seymour, what's the idea of bringing a busload of beautiful girls here to the mine?
Well, didn't Pinky say he was looking for gold diggers?
Say, Jimmy, aren't those gold diggers gorgeous-looking gals?
Oh, I'll say they are.
You know, I was a gold digger myself in 1933.
Now I know why America went off the gold standard.
Hey, quit picking on Seymour, will you? Let's go over to watch those men pan the gold.
Hey, fellas, wait up for me. Pinky Tomlin. Boy, that sure was a funny sight.
What?
Well, the mule Renard was riding up the hill, got tired, and every 100 yards they made Renard change places with him. Yeah, first Jack was riding the mule, then the mule was riding Jack, but it didn't last very long. What happened? Well, the mule called the whole thing off when Renard started to eat his oats.
Say, here they come around the bend now.
Gee, doesn't Renard ride beautiful?
Quiet, Seymour. That's the mule in the saddle.
Look, they're changing places again.
The mule's beginning to balk. Hold your seat, Renard. He's trying to throw you off.
Hold your seat, Renard.
Don't let him throw you, Jack. Hold your seat.
Oh, what a fall.
Boy, Renard's sure holding his seat now. Hey, Renard, how did you ever get up here?
Boy, this is the last hill I'll ever want to climb. Hey, here comes the superintendent of the mine.
I don't know how you did it. It's remarkable.
What's the matter, mister?
Brother, I don't understand how you did it.
Why do you look at Jack Renard and say you can't understand how we did it?
Well, sir, I've seen men climb this hill, and I've seen mules climb up here, but gosh, this is the first time I ever seen a bus get up here.
I ain't a bus.
No, if you ain't a bus, what are you doing with that bumper? Hey, Mr. Tomlin, come here. I want to tell you something. Come closer. Now, listen. 2 of them fellas that come up to the mine with you have been filling their pockets with your gold nuggets.
Why, that's Wallington and Stanley. They're my pals. They wouldn't steal from me.
Brother, they ain't your pals. There's gold in them thar heels.
Oh, I don't care. I'm so rich, I don't mind if my friends take a little. Dirty, nasty, no good gold. Old, broken down yellow gold. Good for nothing gold. Mr. Renard, what are you doing?
I'm panning the gold. All right, I'll play. Jack Renard plays Swamp Fire. From headlight to rear bumper, that modern car of yours is one of the greatest dollar-for-dollar values on the market today. And there's no surer guarantee of steady and continuous motoring enjoyment than to see that your car gets regular and proper service. The Texaco dealer in your community who sells Fire Chief gasoline is one of more than 45,000 Texaco dealers from coast to coast who knows how to properly service your car. You'll find him a thoughtful, courteous host to you and your motor car. He sells you Fire Chief gasoline at no added cost because he knows that Fire Chief's full power on the road means greater driving economy, more miles to every gallon. Fire Chief is made for the climatic conditions in that part of the country where you buy it. Thus, with Fire Chief, you get quick-starting, quick-firing, top-engine performance everywhere. The Texaco dealer will carefully check your car according to the new systematic method which we call Circle Service. For remember, Texaco dealers in all our 48 states take real pride in keeping your car just the way you like to drive it. Next time, try a Texaco dealer. Texaco Town proudly presents Little Maureen O'Connor. Maureen sings,
The first time I saw you, I knew at a glance I was meant to be yours alone. As I stood before you, my heart seemed to dance, and I prayed you would call me your own. When I look in your eyes, I am thrilled to the skies, and I feel like a queen on a throne. The first time I saw you, I knew at a glance I was meant to be yours alone. The first time I saw you, I took one look at you, that's all I meant to do, and then my heart stood still. The first time I saw you, it was so beautiful, so wonderful, so gorgeous, so divine, and I was meant to be yours alone. When I look in your eyes, I am thrilled to the skies, and I feel like a queen on a throne. The first time I saw you, I knew at a glance I was meant to be yours alone. The first time I saw you, I was meant to be yours
Hey, Pinky, why did you drag us all out to your gold mine this morning?
Well, I wanted to bring back a carload of gold to convince myself that the mine was real.
And now you're convinced, eh?
Yeah, the way you and Stanley filled your pockets.
Oh, wait a minute. We just did that to keep you from worrying.
You loaded your pockets with my gold to keep me from worrying.
Sure, Pinky. We were just taking a load off your mine.
Oh. Keep the gold, Stanley. If you expect to make a living with jokes like that, I may as well start supporting you right now.
Well, Tomlin, now that you're a millionaire, what are you going to do?
I'm going into big business. I'm going to go out and corner every nickel in America.
What's the idea?
Well, when I was a kid, I was lucky to get my hands on a penny. And a nickel, say, that was a fortune to me. But now that I'm rich, I'm going to have all the nickels I want.
Mr. Tomlin.
What is it, Mr. Field?
Mr. Tomlin, we did it. We've cornered every nickel in America for you.
But wait, won't that inconvenience people?
Wait till you hear what's happening. Look, in Oregon, they're using apples for nickels. Idaho is using potatoes, and Wisconsin is using fresh eggs in place of nickels.
Eggs? What an awful mess it must be trying to squeeze an egg into a telephone slot.
Oh, that's nothing. Look, even the word nickel is going out of style. Instead of people saying, let's go to Woolworth's, they're saying, let's go to the and 10-cent store.
Oh, boys, look. I got
What are you doing, Seymour?
I just put a in a slot machine and I hit the jackpot.
Mr. Fields, I didn't think you'd collect all the nickels.
Oh, it's not so serious. People will manage.
Of course they will. The Tsar of Russia got along okay without him.
The Tsar of Russia?
Sure. Wasn't he nickel-less?
Here's my assistant nickel collector. Well, Renard, how did you make out?
Oh, I had a tough job locating him, but I finally got a dozen.
Swell, Renard. Where did you get them?
I got him from Jimmy Wallington's baby, and you should have heard her cry.
From Jimmy Wallington's baby, you got nickels?
Nickels? I thought you said nipples.
Mr. Tomlin, now that you've got all the nickels in the country, I'm going out and buy up every corporation that depends on nickels, like subways, telephone companies, automats, all of them.
But I don't understand.
You don't have to. I'm your manager here. Here's the papers that make you the world's richest man, the king of finance. Guard them carefully.
Okay, I'll keep the finance papers right here in my hip pocket.
That's right. Don't lose them, because as long as you have those papers in your pocket, you'll always have finance in your pants.
Well, Pinky, now that you're a great man of finance, what are you going to do with your money?
I'm going to make people happy.
Well, when do you start?
Right now. From the Coconut Grove, I brought the biggest hit in town, Jimmy. An old friend of Texaco's, Donald Noble. The singer, Donald Noble, the song from You Can't Have Everything, Afraid to Dream.
Afraid to dream, afraid that you may not be there, afraid to dream, without you it would seem so bare. With open arms I call to you, I want you, dear, just as I reach for you. Why do you disappear? Afraid to dream, I'll see you there with someone new. Afraid to find another one caressing you. And though you promised me that this could never be, it's the thought of losing you that makes me so afraid to dream. Here we are, two silhouettes in the blue. Here we are, bidding the stardust adieu. Soon you'll be lost in the glory of dreams. Yet, my lovely one, strange as it seems, I'm afraid to dream I'll see you there with someone new. Afraid to find another one caressing you. And though you promised me that this would never be, it's the thought of losing you that makes me so afraid to dream.
Donald, let's continue making people happy. How about singing one of your old songs?
Sure, I'd be glad to.
Ah, shucks, there goes another nickel.
I'm in heaven when I see you smile, smile for me, my Diane. And though everything's dark all the while, I can see lighted the road leading home. Pray for me when you can, and no matter wherever I roam,
Oh, you know, it must be wonderful to be able to do so much with your money. Just think of it, Pinky. You're a king of finance. A king of finance.
Yeah, a king of finance. It sure wears you down. Think I'll lay down and rest a little while. Pinky Tomlin, king of finance. Pinky Tomlin, king. King Tomlin.
Look, Pinky's falling asleep.
King Tomlin, make way for the king.
Greetings, my loyal subjects. I love you all. In fact, you are the subjects of my affection.
Make way for the knights of the court.
Greetings, your majesty. I bring you greetings from the knights of your court.
Eddie Stanley, what knight are you?
I am Sir Saturday.
Sir Saturday?
Yes, Knight of the Bear.
Make way for Her Majesty the Queen.
Oh, wait a minute. That's Seymour. I never married you.
No?
No, there is no marriage in the kingdom of radio.
Oh, yeah? Andy of Amos and Andy was married yesterday, and he was king in radio when you was still a chambermaid for cows in Oklahoma. Oh, kiss me, my king.
I refuse. The king can do no wrong.
But it is the custom. The king must kiss the queen. It is the custom of the court.
Well, if this administration has anything to do with it, there's going to be a change in the court.
Your majesty has no choice. You must kiss her.
If I must, I must.
Look, the king's face is turning crimson. He is blushing.
Aha, a royal flush.
Is your majesty ready to make his appointments?
Yes, the first appointment I want to make is to get me a stand-in to kiss the queen. Boy, I'm going to make a lot of changes around here. I want to issue a proclamation. Where is my herald?
Your herald didn't come, but the boy just delivered the Daily News.
This is becoming irksome.
Oh, be yourself. As long as you're king, make the best of things. Be a jolly old soul.
All right, I'll call for my pipe. I'll call for my bow. I'll call for my fiddlers, 3.
Here is your pipe, and here is your bowl. And here's Jack Renard.
Jack Renard? Jack Renard, well, what is he?
I'm your fiddler's 3, Skinny. Silence, thou knave. For insulting the king, we will make you eat your words.
Okay. Roast beef, mashed potatoes, and goulash. Now make me eat my words.
Court musician, this is no time for idle jests. Your Majesty, today is Queen Seymour's birthday. Today she is 16 years old.
I thought you said this was no time for idle jests.
Fine goings-on making fun of me on my birthday.
Send for the pages. Let them bring wine that we may drink a toast to the Queen.
There are no pages here.
Maybe they're in the garden. Look through yon window and see.
They are not in the garden. All I can see is a lot of girls in the pool walking knee-deep in water.
Oh, those must be my ladies in waiting.
Well, can't we get somebody to bring us the wine? How about that woman standing in the corner?
Woman? That's the mummy of an Egyptian princess.
Gee, she looks just like my cousin Laura.
Yay, she's been standing there silent for 2,000 years.
Say more, she's no relation of yours.
Well, you certainly can't drink no toast to me unless someone brings us the wine.
Will somebody find me a page, one page?
Here I am, Your Majesty.
It's Renard.
I asked for a page, not a telephone book.
Make way for another.
Jimmy Wallington, what knight are you?
I am the Knight of Love.
Say, Wallington, if you was as rich as you're good-looking, I'd ditch the king and marry you myself.
If it's money you're after, Seymour, you don't want a love night. What you want is a bank night.
Well, what are your duties here, Wallington?
I am the court soothsayer. Goody, goody, goody. Say me a sooth.
Yes, my royal command is that you say something soothing to my kingly ears.
Very well. I bring you thrilling news from thousands of your most loyal subjects.
And who are they?
The 45,000 Texaco dealers from coast to coast who give you a princely reception and serve you royally with fire chief, the king of gasoline. A gasoline which gives you always command performance. And remember this, your Texaco dealer is a jester.
A jester?
Yes, a jester round the corner ready to serve.
What's the matter, mister? Are you crying because of what Wallington just said?
No, I cry all the time. I'm a member of the royal family. I never stop crying.
Well, who are you?
I am the Prince of Wales.
Telegram for His Majesty King Tomlin.
Read it to me, knave.
It saith from the Lord Mayor of Texaco Town, and he saith, I minded not when you fell asleep and dreamt you were a king, for you were only kidding. I minded not when Seymour fell asleep and dreamt she was a queen. She was only kidding. But now it's time to stop. The audience has gone to sleep, and they're not kidding.
Have you got any castles that you want me to build, baby?
Well, maybe.
Have you got any dragons that you want to have killed, cutie?
At least he ain't snooty.
I'll get into my 7-league boots. I'll get out my bulletproof suit. I'll get out my revolver that shoots and go rat-a-tat-tat-tat, boom. Got any mortgages you want to have paid? Say more.
You said it, King Tomlin, old boy. Don't you remember last week I wanted the mortgage lifted on the old homestead, and you said, why don't you have your face lifted, too? You say the cutest thing.
Cut it out, Seymour. This doggone job of kinging is a lot more work than singing. Oh, you can tell all the papers that I did it because...
Well, if you're king, then we can't get married.
Right.
Have you got any lamb chops that I can have grilled? Pinky.
Tomlin will grill 'em.
Have you got any gasoline tanks you want filled? Pinky.
Texaco will fill 'em.
Now that you are a king with a crown, you'll turn the world upside down, and that love bug will sure go to town.
Well, he can go where he wants to go, do what he wants to do. I don't care.
Have you got any deals you want to have swung, baby?
Pinky will swing 'em.
Have you got any songs that you want to have sung in any old key? They're all the same to me. Now that I am really the king, I pronounce this the kingdom of swing.
Right.
You can tell all the papers that I did it because I got rhythm, I got rhythm, I got rhythm in the kingdom of swing.
Stop this idle nonsense. Rhythm and swing and such. We've got one Benny Goodman, and even that one is too much.
But looky here, mister. I want rhythm, must have rhythm. Oh, without rhythm, I don't want to be king.
Our rhythm gets the gate, then our king will abdicate. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't say so.
Stop those rhythm songs. I hate 'em. Tomlin, here's my ultimatum. Leave that sinful swing alone, or else you must forsake your throne.
Okay, my friend, if that's the case, I'm clearing out of this doggone place. Without any swing, I'd sure start squirming. So take back the throne and those robes of ermine.
You mean to relinquish all right to your crown?
Yeah, man, I'm heading for Texaco Town. There we've a mayor who's broad-minded enough to let us have fun, and boy, we sure strut our stuff.
Cantor's in favor of swing and rhythm?
Yes, and everything human that goes along with them. His new show will sure be a thrill for the masses.
You suppose you could get me a couple of passes?
But you're against swing and all it implies.
Ah, but I've never seen Cantor roll his eyes.
You haven't? You haven't?
No.
Then, mister, here's what I'll do. I'll bring out a swingster who'll appeal to you. He'll clap his hands, he'll roll his eyes, he'll sing, dance, and clown, and when he's through, you'll be shouting for rhythm from every housetop in town.
Potatoes are cheaper, tomatoes are cheaper. Now it's time to fall in love. The butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker gave their price a downward shove. Grab yourself someone to fry your eggs and bacon. She can live just like a queen on what you're making. You'll even find it delicious to help with the dishes. Now's the time to fall in love. Sweets how much cheaper, movie seats how much cheaper. Now's the time to fall in love. A talking scene tender to make her surrender. You should take advantage of. When the pictures overtake her where it's quiet, just remember what the hero did and try it. You're not a Taylor or Gable, but do what you're able. Now's the time to fall in love.
Ladies and gentlemen, we want you to know it's not next Sunday, it's not next Monday, and it's not on a Tuesday. It's on Wednesday. Remember, Wednesday, September 29th, when Eddie Cantor returns to this program, bringing with him the first lady of the screen and the airwaves, Deanna Durbin, who has just made a sensational success in her new picture, 100 Men and a Girl. But Mr. Cantor and Deanna will be the Cupid of Maestros, Jack Renard, Say More, Jimmy Wallington, and of course I'm happy to say...
the sweetheart of Oklahoma, Pinky Tomlin.
Cut it out.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
(9 p.m. BULOVA Boulevard watch time. WABC, New York. BC, New York. BC, New York. BC, New...
Take to the seas for adventure next with Horatio Hornblower.
Call all hands. Beat to quarters. Run out the guns. Stand by the starboard battery.
One broadside into it, if you please, Captain Bush.
Pointers on target. Linstock ready.
Aye, aye, sir. Ready.
Fire!
Presenting Michael Redgrave as C.S. Forrester's indomitable man of the sea, Horatio Hornblower.
From this distance of time, it's easy to see that my refusal to go to Vienna was one of the most fateful decisions I ever made. Yet if I could have my time over again, I'd still refuse, even at the cost of hurting Barbara again, as I hurt her that night in Paris, as we drove to another of the endless receptions.
It's probably the greatest thing that has ever happened to me, dear.
Am I expected to be there, then?
Oh, but of course. You're a person of great importance now, remember?
My God. Drawing rooms, balls, salons, the ballet, the opera. Oh, you better go. It's your duty. But you don't need me. I'd be the skeleton at the feast. No, I'll go to Smallbridge. And to Smallbridge it was I went. Well, I found that intolerable, too. And then came the letter from the Count of Grasset.
Now that peace is with us, will you not come again and allow us the pleasure of offering you the open hospitality which we were unable to extend when you and Lieutenant Bush and your servant Brown were fugitives from Bonaparte?
Brown, jump to it, damn you.
Yes, my lord.
Pack clothes for both of us. Pack for an indefinite stay. Order the chaise. We're going to Nevers.
Nevers, my lord?
Yes.
Do you mean to the Chateau de Gracie, my lord?
Well, of course I do. How soon can you make the preparations?
I'll do it in 2 shakes of a rope's end, sir.
Good.
My lord. Leave it to me, sir. Lummy, I can't do it quick enough, my lord.
I was almost afraid to face the reason for my eagerness to reach the chateau again. Now that Bush was dead, the Comte de Grasset was probably the man nearest to me in the world. Yet I could not hide from myself the thought of seeing Marie again.
A more cheerful arrival than your last, milord.
Ah, more cheerful indeed. Then we were fugitives carrying poor wounded old Bush, dirty, soaked, and hunted. But must I be milord to you?
I shall call you Horatio, then, if you will permit.
And you, Marie. Please.
Yes? Horatio. Ah, that is nice. Horatio.
Thank you.
Here is Felix with wine. To your happy return, Horatio.
Fond as I am of a rubber, the play that evening seemed interminable. I was vastly conscious of Marie, now beside me, now opposite, as we changed places in the dummy. And twice I made minor slips in play. Even when, after 2 rubbers, Mary pleaded tiredness and left us, the ordeal was not ended, for the Count proposed that we two should play piquet. As Mary had left the card table, one glance had passed between us. A glance which, though it did not endure for more than 1/10 of a second, had been long enough for each to tell the other all. I played piquet as badly as I'd played whist. And at the end, the Count was rueful and apologetic.
I fear this has been a disastrous evening for you, Horatio. This is a discourteous way to treat a guest.
Oh, I'd rather lose in this house than win in any other.
That is too high a compliment. But with you here, I do not care whether I win or lose. I trust you will be making a long stay.
Well, like the fate of Europe, that rather depends on the Congress of Vienna.
This house is yours. Marie and I both wish you to look on it as your own. Poor child, she is lonely here and finds little companionship but mine.
I've often wondered that she's not remarried.
I, too. It is 6 years since my son died, and I know he would have wished it. But she is loyal to me and will not leave me, despite my suggestion that she should live in Paris. But you are tired after your journey. Let me ring for your candle.
Thank you. Brown was waiting sleepily for me in the sitting room of my little suite, but I dismissed him at once. There, inconspicuous in the corner, was the door that led to the little hall outside Marie's suite in the turret. How well I remembered that. Generations of the Ladon Counts of Grasset had conducted intrigues in that chateau. Perhaps kings and princes had passed through that door on their way to their ladies.
Horatio. Oh.
My darling. To sink into our arms was to sink into peace and happiness, illimitable peace, like that of the sea at sunset. I knew that I was cruel to come back and claim her like this, that it was selfish to make her suffer again as she had suffered 4 years before. I knew, too, that she would not have it otherwise.
Oh, I love you so, Horatio.
Marie.
Time goes so fast. We have only this little moment.
Oh, my sweet. We make time stand still. This is our moment. The world spins, but here there is no time. It's only us.
Breakfast tray, my lord. I've poured some coffee.
Oh, thank you, Brian. Just leave it there, will you?
Yes, my lord. May I speak to you, my lord?
What? Well, of course. Well, what's the matter with you this morning? Anybody who didn't know you would think you were shy, Brian.
Well, sir, I mean, my lord, I don't rightly know as it's a thing your lordship wants to know about. I mean, I don't want to presume, sir, my lord, but...
Oh, spit it out, man, and call me sir if it's any comfort to you.
Thank you, sir. It's this way, my lord. Sir, I'm wanting to get married.
Married? Good God.
Yes, sir. That's what I thought, my lord.
Well, I always thought you were a terror for women, but I never thought of you getting married. Who's the lucky woman?
Annette, my lord. Jan's daughter. And it's me as is the lucky one, sir.
Jan's daughter? Oh, of course, the pretty one with the dark hair.
Yes, sir, yes.
Well, I can't see anything against it. You're a man of sense. You needn't ask me about those things. I'm sure you've made a wise choice, and you'll have all my wishes for your happiness.
Thank you, my lord.
And if Annette can cook as well as her mother, you're a lucky man indeed.
I've been thinking, sir, that if I was to continue in your service, your lordship might like to engage Annette as a cook.
Oh, bless my soul. Yes, it's an attractive prospect, Brown. The cooking at Smallbridge could certainly do with improving. But, no, Brown, I can't give an answer to that. Her ladyship will have to be consulted. Tell me, this seems to have been a lightning courtship, doesn't it?
Well, not really, sir. When I was here before, me and Annette... you understand me, Lord.
Well, I do now. So that's why you were so anxious to come back. I thought there was something... You cunning dog. When do you plan to marry?
Just as soon as the law of the country allows me, my lord.
Oh, we'll soon find that out. Yes, well, I'll get up. I can't stay in bed after all this excitement. We must tell the Count. I'll come through with a handsome present.
Oh, thank you, my lord. I'll bring your hot water, sir.
He was happy indeed. And so was I. Even if I perhaps envied Brian the public way in which he could claim his love. Marie and I were forced to be a little furtive.
I was troubled that the Count might feel that I had abused his hospitality should he discover our secret. I was troubled no less on Barbara's account. I knew that she would know. She would say nothing, but she would know. But that was in the future. In the present was the lovely spring weather and the ecstasy of absolute love, unalloyed, without reservations. After all my years and tribulations, it had come to me at last. No shadow crossed our happiness until one morning when the Count entered my room unexpectedly and early. He was haggard and disheveled and still in his dressing gown.
My friend, pardon me, but I could not wait. There is bad news. The very worst.
Oh, what has happened, Count?
Bonaparte is in Paris. The king has fled, and Bonaparte is emperor again.
What?
All France has fallen to.
While my stricken old friend was speaking, my mind was struggling to take in his news and all that it implied. It meant war again, that was certain. Whatever the other great powers might do, England could never tolerate the presence of that mighty and dangerous enemy across the Channel. It was 22 years ago that the war had started. It was possible that it might be another 22 before Bonaparte could be torn from his throne again. Another age of misery and slaughter. The prospect was hideous. I struggled against the idea. But the people do not want him, sir. We know that now.
The people's wishes do not weigh against the armies. The usurper has already made his first decrees.
Oh?
The classes of 1815 and 16 are to be called out. The household troops are disbanded. The Imperial Guard is reconstituted. The Emperor is ready to fight Europe again.
I can hardly accustom myself to the idea.
I've heard the news. Are we leaving, my lord?
Yes, help me dress. You know the roads. Do you think we could reach La Rochelle in 2 days of hard riding?
Yes, I should think we could, sir.
Well, the Count has a great name. No one will venture to arrest him or his party without direct orders from Paris. We might bribe a fisherman to take us out to sea. We might steal a boat for that matter.
Yes, my lord. It does go against the grain to run away from that basket.
Yes, I know. Well, we shall see. Well, perhaps we shall be able to take a more active part than merely running away. Oh, good heavens, I just thought. What about Annette, your wife?
I hoped she'd come with us, my lord. If I leave her, I may never see her again.
Can she ride?
She will, my lord.
We'll go and see that she gets ready. We can carry nothing more than the saddlebags. She can attend Madame la Vicomtesse.
Yes, thank you, sir. I'll go and tell her.
Yes, well, I'm coming down now, too. It was a sorry business saying goodbye to the household. There were tears from the women, though the men, trained in the stoical school of gentleman's service, kept silent. We rode out of the courtyard and down the road along the river. It was ironical that it should be a lovely spring day with fruit blossom raining down upon us. At the first turn in the road, the spires of Nevers came into sight, and at the next, we could clearly see the ornate Gonzaga Palace. I looked at the tower, blinked, and looked again. Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the white Bourbon flag flying over the palace?
It is certainly a white flag.
It seems hardly possible. Bourgard, the prefect there, declared at once for Bonaparte. So my messenger said, and he is a reliable man.
Well, come, let us trot. We shall know soon enough.
Those soldiers at the gate, they are the Grey Musketeers of the household troops.
Well, then all is not lost. I've seen the Grey Musketeers in attendance to the king at the Tuileries.
Halt! Halt! Who rides there? It is I, Louis-Antoine Hector Savignan de Ladon, Comte de Grasset, and his suite.
You may pass, Monsieur le Comte. Her Royal Highness is at the Prefecture.
Royal Highness? This must mean the Duchess of Angoulême.
I rode through the night with my squadron of musketeers. Nevers changed back to my side quickly enough. The king is still in arms around Lille, and the south has risen under my husband, the Duke.
Well, do you think that a rising can succeed?
A rising? It is Bonaparte who heads the rising. I'm suppressing rebellion.
Well, let us not waste time upon definitions, madame. Do you think there's strength enough in France to drive the madman out?
He is the most hated man in the country.
That may be, Your Royal Highness, but Bonaparte has an army, and it takes an army to defeat an army. Where is one to be found? The old soldiers are devoted to the usurper, and even if the civilians would fight, there's no time to train and arm them.
Oh, you are in a pessimistic mood, my lord. Do you then suggest that Monsieur le Comte here should submit tamely to usurper and wait until the armies of Europe should reconquer France?
I do not recommend acquiescence. I recommend resistance.
It is surely Lord Hornblower's duty to save himself and his talents for England.
No. I'll stay with Monsieur le Comte, if he will permit me.
But Horatio,
Lord Hornblower, we thank you and gratefully accept your kind offer.
Oh, very good. Well, that is settled. Now, as to Madame la Vicomtesse, you will, of course, accompany Her Royal Highness?
I shall do nothing of the kind.
Marie.
You will need every man, and I am as useful as a man. I know every ford and bridle path around here. I, too, shall stay with Monsieur le Comte.
Oh, yes, that is sound sense. And then, my lord, I leave you to plan your campaign while I prepare for mine.
Thank you. I need maps. Maps of roads, rivers, forests. Maps, and then more maps.
Come in.
Marie, this is I. I wanted to talk to you. Marie, I did not oppose you in council just now, but now I must tell you that I wish you to accompany Her Royal Highness to Bordeaux.
You do not want me with you?
I want you more than anything on earth. I love you more than anything on earth. But there's no love where we are going, only hardship, hunger, pain, probably death, a miserable, unheroic death.
That I know, Horatio, and I would rather share it with you than live without you. Horatio, there are some things we have not spoken of. I have always known that our love must end in tragedy.
Marie.
It is a thing I have nerved myself to bear. I must give you up, either to death or to your wife. But until then, I will be beside you in whatever is to come.
There are worse things than death, Marie.
And there is nothing worse than to lose you.
God help me, Marie. I cannot refuse you. I need you, too.
Horatio.
I knew that this was inevitable. Dimly, I could see the tragedy that the future held. But it was war again, and I was a man of war. Even with Marie in my arms, I was still planning and scheming the campaign. And if my heart was heavy with foreboding, my blood was stirring, too, with the call to arms. Out in the forests of the Loire awaited my destiny. Death or victory.
Horatio Hornblower, starring Michael Redgrave, is based on the novels by C.S. Forrester. Music composed and conducted by Sidney Torch. Produced by Harry Allen Towers.
Join one of fiction's most famous detectives for adventure with The Adventures of Sam Spade, coming up next.
Hey, Abbott, what time is it? It's time for the Abbott and Costello Show. We're on the air for ABC here in Hollywood.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go with the Abbott and Costello Show.
Yes, it's the Abbott and Costello Show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood for your listening and laughing pleasure. Chuckles with a carload and music by Matty Malnick. So hold on to your chairs, folks, for here they are, Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Quiet down.
It's a money cookie.
All right, quiet down. What are you doing with those boxing gloves?
I'm going to enter the Golden Gloves tournament. I've been training.
You a prize fighter?
Yes, I'm known as Butcher Boy Costello.
Butcher Boy Costello?
Yes, I gave my opponent a left to the heart, a right to the kidneys, a left to the chops, and a right cross to the short ribs.
And then?
He knocked me on my pot roast.
You don't even look like a fighter. Being strong is all in the mind, you know, Costello.
It is?
Sure. You have to think strong. Think of Atlas, and you'll have a shape like him. Think of Hercules, and you'll have a shape like his.
That method won't work with me, Abbott.
Why not?
I keep thinking of Rita Hayworth.
What do you think will happen to you if you got knocked around and got punched, drunk, and goofy?
I can always be a straight man like you.
Sure you can. How do you think you'd look with a cauliflower ear? A mushroom nose and a squash face?
I'd be the only guy in Hollywood with a built-in home garden.
Costello, you're a moron.
What's that?
You're a moron.
That's enough, Abbott. One more word out of you and I'll fight.
Idiot.
That ain't the word.
Costello, you're in a class with an imbecile.
I know. Want me to help you out with your homework?
I'll get him out of here. Terrible. I never saw you looking so bad, Lou. What happened to you?
What happened?
Yeah.
You know what happened.
What?
I don't get a chance to do nothing on the show.
Oh, stop.
Oh, I went to that quiz show. Truth or coincidences? They asked me a question. When I didn't give them the answer, they hit me over the head with a crowbar and ripped my clothes off and hit me in the face with a pie and squirted dirty water all over me.
Well, that's terrible.
Yeah, but the joke was on them.
It was?
Mm-hmm. I knew the answer all the time.
You should quit hanging around quiz shows trying to win something for nothing. You ought to get yourself a job and go to work.
I tried to. I studied to be a bartender. I went to the bartender school for 2 years, and I still can't get a job.
Why not?
I can't fix a television set.
I thought so. You're just stupid. Your whole family is stupid.
Oh, how can you say that? My Uncle Mike is a very brilliant man. He invented the cotton gin, the telephone, and the steamboat.
What about Whitney, Bell, and Fulton?
Leave the Andrews sisters out of this.
What is your Uncle Mike doing now, Lou?
He's part-time lifeguard at the Del Mar Hotel swimming pool.
Are you kidding? Uncle Mike can't even swim.
That's why he's only working part-time. He had a lot of trouble with Aunt May last week.
He did?
Yeah, he got her a new set of false teeth, and he told her not to take them out. He begged her not to take him out. He pleaded with her not to take him out, but she did.
What happened?
Her head collapsed.
Well, your Aunt May is quite a woman, Lou. She raised quite a family.
Oh, yes. 3 years ago at the Patterson Fair, she won first prize for having the most little boys in one family. She had 15 little boys.
What was first prize?
A little boy.
Never mind that. Whatever happened to your Aunt May's younger sister?
Oh, she graduated from high school this year, and she's so excited she's going to Harvard.
Harvard? Harvard is a boys' school.
Yeah, that's why she's so excited.
She's going to Harvard. That's ridiculous. None of your family ever went to college.
Is that so? I'm taking a night course right now at UCLA.
Well, no, I'm glad to hear
In other words, that's UCLA.
UCLA, well, disregard UCLA. I'm glad to hear it, Lou. How are you making out?
Not so good. Monday night, the teacher asked each pupil to bring something that would show what they want to be when they get out of school.
Well, now, it sounds interesting.
Yeah, one guy wanted to be a policeman, so he brought a button off a policeman's uniform. One girl wanted to be a nurse, so she brought a button off a nurse's uniform. Another guy wanted to be a fireman, so he brought a button off a fireman's uniform.
And what did you bring?
Nothing.
Why not?
I wanted to be married. How are you going to get a button off of that?
You want to be married. You don't know the first thing about marriage. You don't even know what it takes to make a marriage.
I do so. It only takes two people to make a marriage.
Well, that's right.
A single girl and an anxious mother. As far as I'm concerned, marriage is a three-ring circus.
What do you mean a three-ring circus?
Well, first the engagement ring.
Yes.
Then the wedding ring.
Yes.
And then suffering.
Oh, stop. Are you still going with that striptease dancer at the burlesque show?
Oh, sure. Every night I bring her 3 roses.
Does she wear them?
She has to. It's her custom.
What about that new girl that moved in the apartment next to you?
Well, I tell you, Abbott, I had a date with her, and she's a bachelor girl.
Well, what makes you think she's a bachelor girl?
She looks more like a bachelor than she does a girl.
How old a girl is she, Lou?
Abbott, asking a girl's age is like buying a used car.
What do you mean?
Well, you know the speedometer has been set back, but you don't know how far.
Where did you take her on the date?
Well, we went to a soda fountain and had one of those fancy dishes. You know, ice cream and bananas.
Split?
No, I paid the whole check.
Well, she doesn't sound like the kind of girl for you, Costello. Tell me, do you still date that cute little blonde from Pomona?
Oh, sure. I had a date to go horseback riding with her last night.
You did?
Yes, we rode along through the moonlight. It was beautiful. Her horse was nuzzling my horse. My horse was nuzzling her horse.
Ah, it must have been fun.
It was for the horses. My girl didn't show up. I guess she saw at me because I bought her mother a girdle, and her mother got mad, too.
Well, what size does her mother wear? Small, medium, or large?
Oh, no. Women's girdles don't come in those sizes, Abbott.
They don't?
Oh, no.
What sizes do they come in?
Large, larger, and here comes the showboat.
Hello, Uncle Bud. Hello, Uncle Louie.
It's Abbott's nephew, folks. I left orders with the doorman not to let you win. Now, how did you get past him?
I held your script under his nose and then stepped over his body.
There must be a way to keep this guy out of here. Now, I've got it. I'll hypnotize him. Come over here, Norman.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Costello. What are you going to do to him?
I'm going to hypnotize him and put him to sleep. Look me straight in the eye, Norman.
Okay.
You're going to sleep. Abba-dabba, sleep. Abba-dabba, sleep. Abba-dabba, sleep.
I think it's working, Uncle Louie.
It is?
Yeah, my abba-dabba is asleep.
Now, you lay off, Norman. He's my sister Olive's boy. And Olive's a very lovely person and a big woman in this town.
I noticed that. Your sister Olive is built like the state of Indiana.
Just what do you mean?
She has a large South Bend.
My sister Olive is a leader of society. Before she moved to Hollywood, she was the rage of Kansas City.
Your sister Olive would throw any city into a rage. She came to the right place when she came to Hollywood. She's a typical Hollywood girl.
What do you mean?
A Hollywood girl at 30 has wrinkles. At 35, she has gray hair. And at 40, she becomes a blonde and starts all over again.
Say what you want about my sister Olive, but she's a very well-educated woman. She's a college graduate. And she has a sheepskin.
I noticed that. She ought to try using Jergens lotion.
You know, you have no business ridiculing my family. Now, last week you were picking on my wife. My wife comes from one of the finest families in California. She's a Tracy.
Any relation to Dick Tracy?
certainly not. Certainly not. Dick Tracy's a character in a comic book.
Your wife is no oil painting.
Hello, boys.
Hey, look, Costello, it's our secretary, Viola Vaughn.
Well, Viola, you certainly look lovely tonight. What is that you're wearing?
Oh, do you like it? This is my nightclub dress.
Nightclub dress?
Don't you get it, Abbott? No cover.
Oh, you look gorgeous tonight. You and I would make a lovely pair. We'd be just like a couple of lovebirds.
Would we?
Oh, I'll show you. First, I put one wing around you like this. Then I put my other wing around you like this. Then I beak up close to your beak. Then I coo softly.
Oh, what do I do?
Don't stand there, Viola. Drop a worm in his mouth.
Cut it out. I'm serious about her. And you're not. Why, Viola, I'd bring you the moon on a silver platter.
Oh, that's wonderful, Abbott. How about you, Costello? Would you bring me the moon on a silver platter?
What do I look like, a waiter?
The moon on a silver platter is a poetic expression like they use in song.
Oh, you know I wrote a song about the moon? A very beautiful thing, too.
Oh, what's the name of it?
I call it Carolina Moon, What Are You Doing Over Glendale?
Stop, Costello. You know nothing about writing songs.
Oh, I not only write songs, I sing them. Why, when I was in kindergarten every morning, I would get up in front of the class and sing Rockabye Baby all the way through.
Oh, that was marvelous.
Yeah, there was nothing to it. I was 21 years old at the time.
You know any other songs, Costello?
Oh, every night I lay in bed and I sing an Irish lullaby.
Did that put you to sleep, Costello?
Certainly. You don't think I'd stay awake and listen to that howling, do you?
Well, I saw you last night, Costello. I saw you. You had a cat on a leash. Hey, that certainly is a funny-looking cat. Is he yours?
Yes, he's mine. He's a football cat. I call him First Down.
What do you name the cat First Down?
Every night he's got 10 yards to go.
Well, instead of being out walking a cat on a leash, a boy your age ought to be out with a girl.
Well, I like cats better. They're smarter than girls anyway.
What makes you say the cats are smarter than girls?
Well, Abbott, no matter how a girl tries, she can't wash her face with her tongue.
Pay no attention to him, Viola. Why don't you come over and see the preview of our new picture, Viola? Huh? I do some love scenes in the picture, and I want you to see my fade-out kiss.
You mean she'll see your faded-out kisser? Anyway, Viola has got a date with me.
Well, I don't think I'm going to keep it, Costello.
Why not?
Well, last Sunday he took me riding, and he insisted I wear a riding habit.
Naturally.
Monday he took me hiking, and he insisted I wear a hiking suit.
Naturally.
Tuesday he took me to dinner, and he insisted I wear a dinner gown.
Well, why are you breaking the date tonight?
Tonight he wants to take me to a birthday party.
Well, that did it. It's been a lot of fun, and it's been a beautiful evening up to now, Mabel.
Mabel? My name is Viola.
Well, whatever your name is, it's certainly been fun.
Get him out of here!
Ladies and gentlemen, Abbott and I heard a young singer in New York several weeks ago. And we liked him very much, and we brought him back to Hollywood to join our show. And here he is, and we hope you like him, too, Hal Winters.
El cumba, 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 cumbanchero. A bongo, 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 bongo cero. Brigati che va suonando il cumbanchero. Bongo cero che se va, bongo cero che se va. El cumba, 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 cumbanchero. A bongo, 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 bongo cero. Brigati che va suonando il cumbanchero. Bongo cero che se va, bongo cero che se va. Sueño ritambo brickety, bum 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 ba. Y sueño ripica brickety, bum 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 ba. El cumba 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 cumbanchero, a bongo 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 cero. Brickety que va sonando cumbanchero, bongo cero que se va, bongo cero que se va. El cumba, 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 cumbanchero. A bongo, 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 bongo cero. Reggae que va sonando el cumbanchero. Bongo cero que se va. Bongo cero que se va. A cumba, 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 cumbanchero. A bongo, 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 bongo cero. Reggae que va sonando el cumbanchero. Bongo cero que se va. Bongo cero que se va. Sueño ritambo brickety, bum 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 ba. Y sueño ripica brickety, bum 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 ba. El cumba 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 cumbanchero, a cumba 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 cumbanchero. Brickety que va sonando cumbanchero, bongo cerro que se va, bongo cerro que se va.
Costello, something's got to be done about the parking conditions around this studio. Tonight I couldn't see a parking space in front of the studio, in back of the studio, or even across the street from the studio.
Could be worse.
What do you mean?
Yeah, but suppose you had a car.
Yeah. Well, never mind that. Did your Uncle Mike drive you down here tonight?
No, my Uncle Mike just took his California driver's test today. You should have seen him. He got in a car with the inspector, backed into a truck, bumped into a streetcar, and then he crashed into a stone wall.
Did he pass?
We won't know till next Wednesday.
Why not?
That's the day the inspector gets out of the hospital.
Did your Uncle Mike go to see his favorite program, What's Doing, Ladies?
Yes, and there was a line in front of that studio 2 blocks long.
Never mind that. How did he like What's Doing, Ladies?
I don't know. By the time he got in, they were through doing it.
I don't know. You know, your Uncle Mike is an ignoramus. He ought to get himself an education.
Yes, he's got one, Abbott. Why, 10 years ago, Uncle Mike was a garbage collector without an education. Then he went to night school, and he graduated. And what a difference that made in him.
What is he now?
A garbage collector with an education.
Well, never mind him, Costello. What is your Sam Shovel detective story for tonight?
It's a fascinating case, Abbott. I call it the case of the curbstone murder, or Gertie, get out of the gutter. And let the water go by.
Sounds intriguing. Let's get on with the case.
Yeah, let's do that.
And now the makers of Smudge Pot cigarettes present the further adventures of Sam Shovel, Private Detective. But first, a word about our product, Smudge Pot cigarettes. Smudge Pots are the only cigarettes that contain no nicotine, no harmful tars, no tobacco. These cigarettes are made only from the finest domestic and Turkish towel. And remember our slogan, Smudge Pots are the only cigarettes that contain alum. Our slogan is, pucker while you puff. Now go to your cigar store tonight. They will give you a package of Smudge Pots for nothing. The package has no sharp edges. Take them home and throw them in your dresser. What a cigarette. So free, so easy on the drawers. And now to the adventures of Sam Shovel, private detective.
Yes, I'm Sam Shovel, private detective. I'm sitting in my little office looking at my new office safe. This time I got a real office safe. When I go home at night, I lock my office in it. I see a piece of string around my finger. Suddenly I remember what it's for. It's to remind me to take the string off my finger. I reach in my pocket for my tobacco. There's a big hole in my pocket. That's the last time I'll buy chewing tobacco. It always chews a hole in my pocket. This detective racket is plenty tough. You've got to work in all kinds of weather. Just listen to that wind howling outside.
I'll give you that if you'll give me this.
I'll give you this if you give me that.
It's a trade wind. It was such a nice night as this that I was called to solve the famous farmyard murder. A fiendish farmer had cut off his hired man's head. He hid it in the alfalfa. What a tough case. It was like finding a noodle in a haystack. I decide to shave. I lather my face. The razor hums through my whiskers.
St. Louis woman with all her diamond rings.
I always use Gillette Blues blades. I decide to dial up a little in case a client should come in. I put on my swallowtail coat. I take it off. Seems silly for a man my age to wear a coat made of swallowtail. I noticed a headline in the morning paper. The country is in a strange position. On the next page it says eggs are going up. Chickens must be in a strange position, too. Suddenly the phone rings. Hello? Yes, this is Sam Shovel, the detective. Somebody that wants me to handle a case. Yes? No, I can't work that cheap. No, you know my prize. What's that? 5,000? Okay, I'll take the case. Right, 5,000. But remember, all Tootsie Rolls, no jelly beans. I thought of my friend, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad. I might get him to help me on this case. Some people think Lieutenant Abbott has a screw loose in his head, but I know different. I tightened that screw in his head only yesterday. One thing I will say for Lieutenant Abbott, he knows his onions. He can walk in any vegetable store and say, that's an onion. But he's a real cop. Abbott don't know the meaning of the word intimidation. And that's only one of a million words you don't know the meaning of.
Hello, Sam Shovel.
It's my pal, Lieutenant Abbott of the Homicide Squad.
Sam, I'd like to leave my new cowhide briefcase in your office.
That's a pretty briefcase, Lieutenant.
Yeah, it's genuine cowhide. Open it.
Moo.
The cow is still hiding in it.
There's a picture of your wife in it, too. She looks kind of different in this picture.
It's her hair. She's wearing a page boy. Don't she look nice?
It's hard to tell. The page boy's feet are hanging down over her face.
Enough of this nonsense, Sam. The cops caught an old friend of yours last night. Shirley, the shoplifter.
Beautiful Shirley, the shoplifter. I once trailed her through a department store, through the shoe department, through the jewelry department, the furniture department. Then I caught her in men's underwear.
This is serious, Sam. Shirley is in the prison hospital. She's unconscious. She keeps moaning, Perry. Perry! Perry!
You must be in the state of Como.
Sam, if you want to see Shirley alive, we better get over to the hospital at once. Let's go.
We arrived at the hospital. We were walking down the corridor. I was reading the signs on the door. Dr. Kildare, surgery, back in 10 minutes. Dr. Nichols, surgery, back in 15 minutes. Dr. Condon, perjury, back in 20 years.
Sam, here comes the doctor that's taking care of Shirley the shoplifter.
He looks like a phony to me.
I heard that, young man. I'll have you know that I've operated on over 300 patients, and I never lost a single one of them.
You didn't?
No, I know where each one of them is buried.
Doctor, can we go in and see Shirley now?
Yes, but don't stay too long, please. The patient must not have too much excitement.
Why not?
How do I know? All the radio doctors say that. My goodness. Aren't you Sam Shovel, the detective?
That's me.
Man, from the looks of you, you need medical attention. Shovel, if you'll come here tomorrow between 2 and 4 or between 6 and 8, remember, between 2 and 4 or 6 and 8, I'll examine your head.
Why can't I come between 4 and 6?
That's when they're examining my head.
Come on, Sam Shovel. Here's Shirley's room.
Oh, poor Shirley, my poor Shirley.
Sir, who are you? And what are you doing here?
I'm Shirley's father. She's in the next room. She's got appendicitis. None of the doctors will operate on her. I'm afraid she'll die.
Cheer up, friend. I will operate on Shirley.
You? I thought you were a detective.
Before I became a detective, I was known as young Dr. Shovel.
Are you sure you can do it, Sam?
Am I sure I can do it? Certainly. I'll skin out to the car and get my satchel of surgical instruments.
Thank goodness he's got his satchel. She's right in there, Sam.
Here I go. Has anybody got a hammer?
Here's a hammer.
Thanks. Anybody got a chisel?
Here's a chisel.
Anybody got a blowtorch?
Wait a minute, Sam. Sam, hammer, chisel, blowtorch. What are you doing to Shirley?
What, Shirley? First, I got to open my satchel.
Costello, as Sam Shovel, you were really digging them up tonight. Get it? Shovel, digging them up? It's a joke, son. I dug up a joke.
Yes, and you'd better bury it again. Abbott, let's leave the jokes to our writer.
You mean we got writers?
Oh, he's only kidding, folks. He knows our writing staff. We're headed by Eddie Foreman with Paul Conlon, Pat Costello, Martin Ragaway, and Len Stern.
And I know that our producer is Charles Vander.
That's pretty good for Abbott, folks, when you consider Vander's only been on the show 2 years.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
Listen each Thursday night at this time for another great Abbott and Costello show, produced and transcribed in Hollywood. Be sure to stay tuned for the outstanding entertainment which follows throughout the evening on this ABC station.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, Magee, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Fibber, Magee, and Molly Show. NBC and Richard Hudnut, makers of the all-new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent with Beauty Rinse Neutralizer, present Fibber, Magee, and Molly, transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. You know, it's often been said that it's worse to stand by and watch someone you love suffer than to go through it yourself. Well, that statement's very true, I think. Just imagine the young parents of a 3-year-old who listened to the terrible diagnosis verdict, infantile paralysis. Thousands of parents every year hear that phrase. How much would you give to protect your child against infantile paralysis? There's no limit, is there? You'd give anything. Someday soon, science will find a cure. But it takes research. And this year, your March of Dimes is forcing a showdown with this terrible disease. It's mass testing a trial vaccine in the exciting hope of proving this year that it can stop polio from crippling your child. Friends give these crucial tests, which are costing extra millions of dollars, an extra chance to succeed. Your help in paying the extra millions for polio prevention is urgently needed. Join the 1954 March of Dimes. Give extra for victory over polio. Send your dimes and dollars to your local March of Dimes headquarters as soon as you can.
Hey, Molly, you home?
In the kitchen, dearie. Where'd you go when you...
Give me a hand with these books, will you? Help me. I'm about to drop one of them. Never mind. I'll put the others on the table here.
Where'd you get those enormous books, and what are they? You didn't buy a set of encyclopedias again?
Nope, I've been to the library, kiddo. Law books. Today's the day my lawsuit comes up in court, you know. I want to be prepared.
Lawsuit? You don't mean that poor little man who accidentally broke the picket on our back fence a month ago, and you threatened to sue him for $3? That lawsuit?
Yep.
Heavenly days, going to court for $3. That's silly.
It's not $3 anymore. I changed it to $3.75.
You said it cost $3 to have the picket replaced and painted, including 12 phone calls to get the low bid on it. What's the other 75 cents for?
Mental anguish, Tootsie. All good lawyers throw in a little extra for mental anguish. Remember how I rolled and tossed and couldn't get to sleep the night that picket got busted?
Yes, and I remember that fantastic peanut butter and onion sandwich you ate at bedtime, too.
Mm-hmm.
You were anguished, all right, but I don't think it was mental.
Well, never the same. I'm suing for $3.75. I hope I didn't forget any books. I made out a list of the books I wanted to get and then left at home.
That helps.
Yeah, here, read it off, will you? Let me check it. See if I forgot anything.
Well, let's see. Webster's Courtroom Procedure.
Got it.
Darrow on beating the rap.
Right.
Left Court's Law for the Layman.
Got it.
Ritter's Writs of Replevin.
That's this one.
And Schwartz's Torch.
Doggone it, I knew I was forgetting something. I wanted to stop at Schwartz's Bakery and get some lemon torts. Oh, well, I'll get along without them.
My goodness, you've got enough law stacks on the table here to open an office with.
Well, I want to be prepared. I got to organize my case and prepare my brief. No good lawyer would think of going to court without his briefs.
Not in this cold weather, anyhow.
Yeah. In the case of Magee versus Bates for busting the fence picket, I shall prove willful and elegant malfeasance and non-corpus delicti, which means he done it and he's got to pay.
Yeah, but Magee, he admitted he did it, and he offered to pay for it.
That was after he heard I was going to sue him. He broke that fence picket a month ago, and he didn't come here to pay for it till last Wednesday.
Well, the way you scared the poor man that day, waving that broken picket at him and daring him to step on your property, it's a wonder he came back at all.
I'm sorry, my dear, but the legal machinery is already turning the wheels of justice. As we lawyers say, sic transit Gloria Monday.
Meaning what?
Means Gloria got sick on a streetcar Monday. I don't know what that's got to do with the lawsuit, but all them lawyers talk that way, and I don't know why.
Doctor boy!
Oh, here we go. Just let me try to concentrate on it.
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny. Need anything at the store today?
Yes, I'm glad you stopped by. I need some butter and a dozen eggs.
How about some tamales, kids?
No, I don't think so.
Got a special on today. $15 a gross.
No, just butter and eggs, she said.
Minced clams? How about some minced clams? You don't order minced clams like you used to anymore.
We never did order minced clams. I minced my own.
Oh, I guess that's right. I must have you confused with the Delaney's.
Yeah, well, now, I'm trying to work here, so if you don't...
folks look a little like the Delaney's, Johnny.
Yeah?
She's shorter, of course, and he's got a mustache. No, he's the one that's shorter, and she's got the mustache. Say, how about some fruit, kids? Got some nice grapefruit in today, real fresh.
All right, we'll take some grapefruit. Put us down for 3.
You better take 9, daughter. You may have to throw 5 or 6 of them away to get a good one.
I thought you said they just arrived this morning.
Yep, all the way from Florida, Johnny. You know what a long trip that is.
Oh, sure.
The way they bounce them crates around.
All right. Make it 9. Now, look.
9? Is it that late already? I got to get back to work, kids. Sorry I haven't got time to take your order, daughter, but you just phone it in. I'll bring it in tomorrow.
lock that back door, will you? I got to study my law. I'm going to prepare an opening speech that'll make courtroom history today.
Mm-hmm.
As the immortal Gladstone once said, my dear, this suit is in the bag.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Hello, I'm your Richard Hudnut Beauty Advisor with news about a home permanent that lets you curl your hair to suit yourself. It's the new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent, and it gives you exactly the kind of wave or curl you happen to want. You get a choice of 3 different waving and drying methods, and exclusive Beauty Rinse Neutralizer assures you best results no matter which method you use. For instance, if you like a casual hairdo, use the Richard Hudnut Pin Curl method. If you want a deeper, firmer wave, follow the Richard Hudnut Salon method. Or for a step-saving way to get nice, springy curls, try the Richard Hudnut On Curler method. You'll find the easy directions for all 3 methods right inside the new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent package. So you really can curl your hair to suit yourself. Just remember, it's the new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent, the only wave in the world with Beauty Rinse Neutralizer that gives you best results no matter which method you use.
Seems to me they just told the judge the simple facts instead of...
Just the simple facts. Don't be naive, my dear. I can see you're not very familiar with courtroom procedure.
I'm happy to say.
Allow me to quote to you a passage from Daniel Webster's speech to the jury in the case of Webster versus Jones.
For stealing a dictionary, I suppose.
Oh, I don't know, but it's the technique them great lawyers use that interests me, kiddo. Listen to this. Advancing to the bar of justice, Mr. Webster nodded to the jury, and taking a silver snuff box from his waistcoat, he graciously offered the judge a pinch of snuff.
Oh, dear.
Hey, we got a silver snuff box against them little things that win at case.
No, dearie, no. We're fresh out of snuff boxes. I'll bring along a pill box full of aspirin, though. I have a hunch the judge might appreciate an aspirin.
When I step up before that court and swing into my opening speech, I'll have that courtroom spellbound. Your Honor, I'll say, in the words of that great American Patrick Henry, what time is it, Tootsie? We better start downtown. There it is, small claims court, down at the end of the hall.
Did you bring the speech?
Of course I brought my speech. Would I come all the way down here to the court and leave my speech at home? It's right here in my... No, it's in the inside pocket of my... Oh, I know where it is.
You left it at home.
No, I didn't leave it at home. My gosh, Molly, sometimes the way you talk, you think I was a 6-year-old kid or something. Here's my speech. Right where you pinned it, inside my overcoat.
Well, that's a good boy. I'm glad you didn't lose it.
Stop patting me on the head. People are looking. Come on, let's go in the courtroom.
Well, now, let's sit down here till they call your case.
I hope we're not late, because the notice said 4 o'clock, and I don't want...
Next case, Fibber Magee versus Oliver Bates. Property damage.
That's you, dearie.
Magee versus Bates. Are the parties to this suit in the courtroom?
Here, Your Honor. Fibber Magee representing the plaintiff in the case of Magee versus Bates, wherein said Bates, the accused, did inflict $3 worth of damage to said Magee.
That'll do, Magee. You'll get your turn.
The plaintiff rests.
A very smart move. If he ever hits you with that wooden hammer...
Is Mr. Bates here?
Here, Your Honor. I'm very sorry to have caused you this trouble. I don't like to take up your time. I didn't mean to break his fence, and I want to pay him for it. He won't let me pay him.
Is this true, Mr. Magee?
Well, Your Honor, the confessed criminal did come over with the money, but that was weeks after the damage was done.
Well, he scared me, Your Honor. The day I broke the fence, he came running out and yanked the ticket off and swung it at me. I ran.
All right, let's hear both sides of this case in an orderly fashion. Mr. Magee, give me your version of this incident. What happened?
Your Honor, I stand before you today to plead the cause of simple justice.
Never mind that, just...
The accuser did herewith snag his coat sleeve on a nail of my fence, thus tearing the picket off and damage against $3 worth. In the words of that great American, Patrick Henry, $3 is a small price to pay for liberty. And if he don't pay me $3, take away his liberty and lock him up, because...
Sit down.
I thank you.
Holy smoke, one of those again, Joe. All right, Mr. Bates. Maybe you can tell me what happened.
Well, Your Honor, I was cutting through the alley back of Mr. Magee's house, and I caught my coat sleeve on a nail, like he says, and pulled the picket loose. Here, I'll show you how I tore my coat. You see there, that big rip?
I object.
Quiet.
Plaintiff's rest.
Hush, Gary.
Go ahead, Mr. Bates.
Well, I don't like to damage people's property, Your Honor, so I took a rock and I tried to hammer the nail back in, but I guess I just hammered too hard because I split the fence picket all to pieces.
It cost you $3 to repair the fence, Mr. Magee.
That is correct, Your Honor. Plus 75 cents for mental anguish.
Hush, Gary. I don't like to look on his gavel.
All right, I've heard both sides here. If you'll both stand, the court will give its decision.
Yes, Your Honor.
If Your Honor pleases, before you pass sentence on this confessed fence breaker, I'd like to make a few remarks. Unpin my speech out of my coat, Molly.
Yes, but do.
Quiet. It's the decision of this court that you, Mr. Bates, pay Mr. Magee the $3 damages which you admit causing to his fence.
I accept. And in closing, I would like to quote that great American, Benjamin Disraeli, who upon...
May I just finish quoting me first, Mr. Magee?
Go right ahead, Your Honor.
Thank you. You, Magee, for neglecting to repair said fence and for leaving a nail projecting in such a manner as to cause this tear to Mr. Bates' coat, the court orders you to pay him the sum of $5 to repair said damage.
What? You pay him? You haven't heard my speech yet. I got a few remarks.
Next case.
Here's the $5, Jim. Let's get out of here.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Thursday evening is filled with fun when you set your radio dial to this same station. And when we talk about fun, you'll find the best of it each week on Truth or Consequences, the zany stunt games that keep all America intrigued each time Ralph Edwards steps before the NBC microphone. The unusual is commonplace when it's time for Truth or Consequences, and the resultant fun makes wonderful radio entertainment. So be sure to be in the audience tomorrow and every Thursday evening when Ralph Edwards presents America's favorite party game, Truth or Consequences. Also Thursday, you'll hear the best Western adventure and songs from the Double R Bar Ranch on the Roy Rogers Show. 30 minutes of top entertainment presented by Roy, Dale Evans, Pat Brady, and the Whippoorwills. And then stay tuned for Father Knows Best with Robert Young in the title role. As the beleaguered head of the Anderson household, Robert Young finds more times than not that Father knows best about only one thing, trouble. But it's all in fun and it's all for fun. Be sure to hear Father Knows Best tomorrow evening.
This is a message to Guam, to radio station KUAM, which has just begun operation this week.
We join the National Broadcasting Company in welcoming KUAM to the network as NBC's newest and most westerly affiliate.
Seems like this ought to call for a speech, Molly. I got a 12-30-minute speech here that I didn't get to make in the courtroom today. Wonder if I ought to make
No, Magee.
the plaintiff's rest. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Richard Hudnut, makers of the all-new Richard Hudnut Home Permanent with Beauty Rinse Neutralizer, have brought you the Fibber, Magee, and Molly program transcribed. With Bill Thompson as the old-timer, Ken Christie as the judge, and Barley Bear as Mr. Bates. This is John Wald, inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber, Magee, and Molly.
Tomorrow night, enjoy the Roy Rogers Show on the NBC Radio Network.
Chapter 37. And Jacob dwelt in the land wherein his father was a stranger, in the land of Canaan. These are the generations of Jacob. Joseph, being 17 years old, was feeding the flock with his brethren, and the lad was with the sons of Bilhah and with the sons of Zilpah, his father's wives. And Joseph brought unto his father their evil report. Now Israel loved Joseph more than all his children, because he was the son of his old age, and he made him a coat of many colors. And when his brethren saw that their father loved him more than all his brethren, they hated him, and could not speak peaceably unto him. And Joseph dreamed a dream, and he told it his brethren, and they hated him yet the more. And he said unto them, Hear, I pray you, this dream which I have dreamed. For behold, we were binding sheaves in the field, and lo, my sheaf arose, and also stood upright, and behold, your sheaves stood round about, and made obeisance to my sheaf. And his brethren said to him, Shalt thou indeed reign over us? Or shalt thou indeed have dominion over us? And they hated him yet the more for his dreams and for his words. And he dreamed yet another dream, and told it his brethren, and said, Behold, I have dreamed a dream more. And behold, the sun and the moon and the 11 stars made obeisance to me. And he told it to his father and to his brethren, and his father rebuked him, and said unto him, What is this dream that thou hast dreamed? Shall I and thy mother and thy brethren indeed come to bow down ourselves to thee to the earth? And his brethren envied him, but his father observed the same. And his brethren went to feed their father's flock in Shechem. And Israel said unto Joseph, Do not thy brethren feed the flock in Shechem? Come, and I will send thee unto them. And he said to him, Here am I. And he said to him, Go, I pray thee, see whether it be well with thy brethren, and well with the flocks, and bring me word again. So he sent him out of the vale of Hebron, and he came to Shechem. And a certain man found him, and behold, he was wandering in the field. And the man asked him, saying, What seekest thou? And he said, I seek my brethren. Tell me, I pray thee, where they feed their flocks. And the man said, They are departed hence, for I heard them say, Let us go to Dothan. And Joseph went after his brethren, and found them in Dothan. And when they saw him afar off, even before he came near unto them, they conspired against him to slay him. And they said one to another, Behold, this dreamer cometh. Come now, therefore, and let us slay him, and cast him into some pit, and we will say some evil beast hath devoured him. And we shall see what will become of his dreams. And Reuben heard it, and he delivered him out of their hands, and said, Let us not kill him. And Reuben said unto them, Shed no blood, but cast him into this pit that is in the wilderness, and lay no hand upon him, that he might rid him out of their hands, to deliver him to his father again. And it came to pass, when Joseph was come unto his brethren, that they stripped Joseph out of his coat of many colors that was on him, and they took him and cast him into a pit, and the pit was empty, there was no water in it. And they sat down to eat bread. And they lifted up their eyes and looked, and behold, a company of Ishmaelites came from Gilead, with their camels bearing spicery and balm and myrrh, going to carry it down to Egypt. And Judah said unto his brethren, What profit is it if we slay our brother and conceal his blood? Come, and let us sell him to the Ishmaelites, and let not our hand be upon him, for he is our brother and our flesh. And his brethren were content. Then there passed by Midianites merchantmen, and they drew and lifted up Joseph out of the pit, and sold Joseph to the Ishmaelites for 20 pieces of silver. And they brought Joseph into Egypt. And Reuben returned unto the pit, and behold, Joseph was not in the pit. And he rent his clothes. And he returned unto his brethren, and said, The child is not, and I, whither shall I go? And they took Joseph's coat, and killed a kid of the goats, and dipped the coat in the blood. And they sent the coat of many colors, and they brought it to their father, and said, This have we found. Know now whether it be thy son's coat or no. And he knew it, and said, It is my son's coat. An evil beast hath devoured him. Joseph is without doubt rent in pieces. And Jacob rent his clothes, and put sackcloth upon his loins, and mourned for his son many days. And all his sons and all his daughters rose up to comfort him. But he refused to be comforted, and he said, For I will go down into the grave unto my son, mourning. Thus his father wept for him. And the Midianites sold him into Egypt unto Potiphar, an officer of Pharaoh's and captain of the guard.
Enter the world of Detective Noir with Philip Marlowe, up next.
Get this and get it straight. Crime is a sucker's road. And those who travel it wind up in the gut of the prison of the grave. There's no other end. But they never learn.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of crime fiction, comes his most famous character in The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. Now, with Gerald Moore, starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's story, The Big Book. Oh, it winds it up. Boys got him in the wagon without any trouble, thanks to you. Well, you don't have your car here, do you, Phil?
No, Lieutenant, and I haven't had lunch either. Maybe the police department feels obligated on both counts, huh?
Maybe. Get in, Phil. Mooney, some good restaurant before headquarters, huh?
Yeah, Lieutenant. How are you, Mr. Marlowe?
Hungry, Mooney.
Okay, Mr. Marlowe. I know a good spaghetti place.
Unit 18A, a dead body at number 11 West Main Street. Reported as suicide. Investigate.
Your call, Magee?
Unit 18A,
No, that's a specific
a
unit.
dead body at number 11 West Main Street.
I'm at 11 West
Reported
Main.
as suicide.
It's only around the corner, isn't it, Mooney?
Investigate.
That's right, Lieutenant. I'd say it was a trip back here later, huh?
Yeah. Marlowe, lunch will be a little late. Let's go, Mooney.
At number 11 West Main Street, a Skid Row rooming house, a middle-aged woman who had been the ground floor rear apartment was now dead of a bullet that had passed directly through her heart. A shabby, cramped room was packed tight with a dozen different stale smells, and a naked light bulb dangled from a cracked plaster ceiling. The dead woman lay in the middle of the floor. She looked about 45, had gray-black hair, and wore a cheap cotton dress under a faded, moth-eaten man's sweater. Up to there, she belonged to the backdrop. But beyond that, someplace in the deeply etched beauty of her face, the studied neatness of her hairdo, there was something vague and disturbing that made the whole picture slightly lopsided, like a cheerful tie on an undertaker. 10 minutes later, when I was out in the hall listening to Mooney run down the routine facts for Lieutenant Matthews, that something was still with me, bothering me, the way a half-remembered dream does when you're shaving the next morning.
Yeah. Lived here 5 years now. Came from the east, and according to the landlord, has no close friends or relatives in the city. Also, the bullet was fired at point-blank range.
Uh-huh. Anything on the gun that was next to her?
Not yet, Lieutenant. It was her fingerprints only. Looks like it's strictly pawn shop stuff. Serial numbers filed off, cheap make, etc.
Yeah. Deputy coroner says she died about 10 or 10:30 this morning.
Yeah. Along about that same time, the landlord says he saw a flashy black car parked in the alley outside, where people never park. Spiffy convertible. It was gone after he heard the shot, he thinks.
Did you get the license number, Mooney?
I know, Mr. Marlowe. He got nothing.
Yeah.
All we have on it so far is a fresh tire tread in the mud. It's a 750-15. Pretty good shape.
Uh-huh. And that is it, huh?
Just about. The landlord thinks that the deceased was an actress way back from little remarks she made. That's about all. I still got one neighbor to check, though.
Okay, Mooney. Let me know.
Right, Lieutenant.
Yeah, Marlowe looks like it to stand you up on that lunch date. Sorry.
I'm not so hungry anymore. I'll see you around, Matthews. On the way out, I told myself 3 things. One, aside from the fact that we belonged to the same fraternity laughingly called mankind, Jane Temple was nothing to me. 2, a lot of beautiful girls turn out to be beautiful women. And 3, if the black convertible meant anything at all, the police would figure it out by themselves. They came well equipped for the job. Well, by the time I was out on the street in the sharp autumn air, had chopped away the stale smells of the dead woman's apartment. I was beginning to forget the name Jane Temple entirely. I might have kept going that way if he hadn't appeared just then.
Hey,
Huh?
mister, over here, quick. Mister, you're not a policeman. You're a reporter for the newspaper, no?
What makes you say that?
Well, I see you go in there with the police, the plainclothes detective man. Nobody salute to you. The ones in uniform, I mean. So maybe you're a reporter, huh?
Maybe. Why?
Well, I can tell you here. Come to my shop in 15 minutes. I don't want people to see us together now. Come to the shoemaker place across the street and down the stairs. Andrew Nodell.
Yeah, but why, Mr. Nodella? What do you want a reporter for? What's it about?
The fine lady who used to die, Mr. Jane Temple. Goodbye, mister.
Look, my friend, it cost me $1.50 for the letter alone. How can I give it to you for... Now, look, you haven't... Okay. Andrew Nodell changed his mind. He won't argue with a customer. Here, $1.25, just like you wanted my cash.
Yeah, it's more like it. I wasn't born just the other day. I can tell value.
Sure. My mistake, Mr. Now, excuse me, please.
Okay.
Che ladrone, the chisel. I only gave in to get rid of him, you see. Now, I'll put the out to lunch sign on and lock up the door so we won't be disturbed. The police and nobody.
Okay.
There. Now, Mr.
Marlowe.
Mr. Marlowe, we go in the back room. This way.
Now, wait a minute. Before we go any place, Nodella, one question. Why are you so worried about the police?
Well, because down in this neighborhood, Mr. Marlowe, every time I do a good thing and I call the police when it's right, I get in some kind of trouble. These people are my customers. They don't like you should be
stool pigeon?
A stool pigeon.
Mm-hmm. All right, Mr. Nodella. Now about Jane Temple.
Wonderful woman, Mr. Marlowe. Come in the back room, huh?
All right.
Mr. Marlowe, fine. A call to the lady. I know. I was not always a shoemaker. In the old country, I was a student. And before that, I was an artist.
I wouldn't doubt it. You and Jane Temple were really good friends, is that it?
See, good friends. That's why I'm in a position to say I don't think she killed herself. She was not the kind of a lady, Mr. Marlowe. She was not moody. She liked to be alone with her memories, but that's all. Look, come here at the table, Mr. Marlowe. Look at this. That was hers.
Scrapbook, huh?
Yeah. She left it with me. The letter on the front was worn. I was repairing it for her. She trusted only me with it. But open it up, Mr. Marlowe. I say no more. You just look for yourself.
It was the usual setup. Between the big covers of a big book, a little life story in tattered yellow clippings and faded photographs. 25 years ago, Jane Temple had been exquisite. The fragile, haunting kind of beauty that never goes out of style. The kind of universal beauty that makes style. The book itself came in 2 parts. The first told in rave reviews and letters from select admirers. The rocket-fast rise of Jane Temple, who, as one critic put it, was inspirational beauty and the inspired actress. Both. Yet on that level, the first part ended abruptly in 1928, with no explanation. The second part was another success story, but it ran right up to the present. The career of one Jerome Locke, from obscure London stagehand to top Hollywood theatrical agent. A healthy giant step. But no place did I see anything to connect the two. Nodella must have read my mind.
You wonder, Mr. Marlowe, what one got to do with the other?
Yeah. Do you know?
No. Maybe this can help you find out. It's another clipping that was not pasted in the book.
Where'd it come from?
Inside the back cover. I was only to repair the front, Mr. Marlowe. But as a surprise for Miss Temple, I went ahead to do it all. See? I found this clipping hidden in the lining of the back cover. It tells of a man named John Gordon being sent to jail in London, England in 1928 for embezzlement of a theater's money. There's a picture of him, Mr. Marlowe.
Yeah, Hey, this John Gordon.
Jerome Locke, see? Yeah. The big agent man, Mr. Marlowe. There's still one more thing. Last night, I surprised somebody, a thief, in this shop, and when I scared him away, he was looking at this book, but nothing else was touched.
You didn't tell anybody about it?
No. I was going to tell Mr. Temple, but, well, Mr. Marlowe, everything I say to you, everything I show you here, am I crazy or does it mean only one thing? Jerome Locke killed the wonderful Mr. Temple to keep a secret.
Well, it's possible. But also, Nodella, Miss Temple may not be so wonderful at that. You know, people don't kill to keep secrets. They kill to keep secrets from getting out. That's called blackmail.
No, Mr. Marlowe, not to Mr. Temple. I don't believe that. And I don't believe that you do either.
I don't want to. Well, I'll see what I can find out.
Mr. Marlowe, you tell me before you tell your paper.
Mr. Nodella, I don't have a paper. Just curiosity. I'm a private detective, not a reporter, and the initial mistake was yours, not mine. So don't get mad about it.
What? A private detective? Mr. Marlowe, who you working for?
Right now, Mr. Nodella? I'd say the late Jane Temple. Goodbye. The Jerome Locke agency on the Sunset Strip was big, brassy, and busy, and sported a blonde receptionist to match. After I gave her my card and we exchanged frosty smiles, she waved me into a seat. I tried it for 15 minutes, and then I began to get itchy. But compared to the dapper gray of the Temple's gentleman sitting next to me, that was a mild reaction. He was one of those heavy-handed character actors you remember by face, never by name.
Jerome Locke is office? No, he's not in there. Mr. Jerome Locke certainly has an exaggerated impression of his own importance.
Been here a while, huh?
Quite a while, sir. Much too long a while. Well, lady, please tell Mr. Locke that Elliot Monroe could wait no longer. I'll see him at his home this evening. I have several studio calls to make this afternoon. Good day.
Good day, Mr. Monroe. Studio calls.
Yes?
Mr. Monroe couldn't wait, Mr. Locke. He said he'd see you at your home tonight, sir.
My tough luck. Anyone else, Madge?
Well, only that New York call, sir. I'm still trying to get it. I'll put it right through the moment it comes in. Oh, yes. Mr. Philip Marlowe, a private investigator.
A private investigator? Is it important?
I think so, Mr. Locke. It's as important as Jane Temple.
Jane? What about Jane Temple?
She's dead, Mr. Locke. A bullet through her heart.
Madge.
Yes, sir?
Bring Mr. Marlowe right in.
Yes, sir. Right this way, Miss Marlowe.
Thank you.
Well, Marlowe, why are you here? I mean, how did you know I had anything to do with Jane Temple?
I didn't. But since she was an actress once and you're about the biggest agent in Hollywood, I thought I'd start with you.
Start what, Mr. Marlowe?
Start finding out why she committed suicide, Mr. Locke. Tell me, do you own a black convertible?
Yes. One of those step-down Hudsons.
Tire size. Do you happen to know it?
Yes, 750-15. Why? What's all that got to do with Jane Temple's suicide?
Quite a bit. Might even change it to murder.
Jane Temple murdered? By whom?
Someone who'd profit, Mr. Locke. Any idea who that could be?
Not the slightest.
Okay. Thanks for your trouble. And, good afternoon.
Wait. Hold it, Mr. Marlowe.
Huh?
I'd like to talk with you some more. But not here.
You name the spot, Mr. Locke.
All right. My house tonight, 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. I'll be there.
In just a moment, the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, our armed forces are mighty busy these days. They're conducting the United Nations police action in Korea. They're patrolling the occupied countries. They're standing ready for national defense. And at the same time, they're doing important scientific research. With so many varied duties, the armed forces need more men. Men with brains and ability who can be trained as highly efficient specialists. Men who want to be the leaders of tomorrow. Inquire at your nearest recruiting office about the opportunities open to you in America's armed forces, the world's greatest power for peace. Now with our star, Gerald Moore, the second act of Philip Marlowe, and tonight's story, The Big Book.
When I walked out of Jerome Lockheed's sleek private office, I was satisfied that in spite of the efficient air conditioner, the atmosphere in there would stay charged, with enough high-voltage implications so that sooner or later he'd have to make another move. Outside it was dark. I drove back downtown and finally located Lieutenant Matthews at a lunch counter, wrapping up the short end of a quick blue plate special. My story didn't affect his appetite a bit.
Have a piece of pie, Marlowe. The cherry is great.
Matthews, I've been trying to tell you
I've
that
been listening, Phil, to all of it. All of it, from that crackpot shoemaker to a leather-bound scrapbook, right on up to a weird-looking Jerome Lockheed's kiss. And now what do you want me to do, get an ulcer?
Matthews, maybe Jane Temple didn't kill herself. Maybe she was murdered.
Go on.
Now, look, there was an old clipping and some pictures in that scrapbook that identified our Jerome Lockheed as one John Gordon, who did time a few years ago for embezzlement, which, if revealed, would ruin the great Jerome Lockheed of today. Now, look, it looks like...
Oh, that's...
What's the matter?
What's the matter? Look, Marlowe, I haven't been to bed for 24 hours. I'm dog-tired. I thought I finally got a break. A clean-cut case of obvious suicide. A nice old doll, disillusioned, broke, did herself in. Too bad, yeah, but just that simple. So what happens? You run into some jerk of a shoemaker with an imagination, and now it's all mixed up with ex-cons, blackmails, and murder.
It's not my fault. I didn't do it, you know.
I'm sorry, Phil.
All right.
A little fed up, I guess. Oh, nothing that a week or so of hearing wind and pine trees wouldn't cure. So you went out to see Lockie, huh?
Uh-huh.
Where'd you leave it?
Hanging in midair. Made a date with him for later tonight at his house.
You think he did it?
Who knows? I saved my Sunday punch, his real name being Gordon, that is. Maybe when I spring that, it'll jar something loose, huh?
Maybe. Oh, by the way, did you meet Mrs. Lockie?
Not yet. Why?
Nothing in particular. good-looking blonde I saw once in the Beverly Hills station. Some beef about collision. She impressed me as being a pretty tough fighter in the clinches, that's all. Just a thought.
Yeah, finish your pie, Matthew.
Yeah. You want to follow this through on your own, Phil?
Yeah, if you don't mind. You see, I've gone this far, and, well, there was something about Jane Temple that, I don't know, it showed, even down there in that dump.
Yeah. That's what I mean, Phil. I got to get out under the pine trees for a spell soon. Keep me posted, huh?
I drove out to Beverly Hills again and found the Jerome Lockey place. It was a close-to-the-ground model that at first glance looked like a cozy little cottage. Second glance, however, showed the other two wings, 15 or 20 ultra-modern rooms that rambled over 2 acres of gently rolling real estate. The door was answered by a close-cropped blonde and tailored black, who already today had the tapered, taut look of tomorrow.
Yes?
I'm Philip Marlowe. Is Mr. Lockey here?
Oh, yes. Come in, Mr. Marlowe. I'm Vivian, Jerry's wife.
Oh?
Jerry's expecting you. He'll be right out. He asked me to look after you for a few minutes. Do you mind?
On the contrary.
I was in the middle of a whiskey and water. Johnny Walker. Like one?
Thanks. Too bad about Jerry's old friend, Jane Temple, huh?
Yes. Yes, it was a perfectly horrible thing. Jerry's very upset about it, you know. It must be awful to fall so far.
Yeah. The top is awful high. Did you know her?
Only by reputation. What do you suppose happens to a person like that? I mean, you'd think they'd try to climb back out of the squalor.
Yeah, you'd think so. Like Jerry did.
That's right.
He deserves a lot of credit. Things must have been tough after he got out.
Yes. Yes, they were. Why, when he got out of the production end of show business, he was flat broke. He lost a fortune that way. He told me about it, how he had to start all over again from the bottom.
So I understand.
Here's your drink, Mr. Marlowe.
Oh, thanks, Vivian. Thanks a lot.
You know, Mr. Marlowe, it really is a long, hard struggle to make it up from the bottom, especially a second time. The third time, it might be impossible, don't you think?
Yeah. When you're up there, the fight's even rougher, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Sometimes a person would... Oh, it looks like you have another visitor.
What?
Coming up the walk outside.
Oh, that's Elliot Monroe. He's always popping in here at odd times, usually to borrow something. He may want anything from a clean shirt to a cup of vinegar. We never know.
Well, this time he wants to see your husband. I ran into him at the office this afternoon, heard him say so.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I'll make my business with Jerry as short and as to the point as possible.
Well, that's very considerate of you, Mr. Marlowe. Excuse me.
I heard Mrs. Vivian Lockey receive the load of ham at the front door, and a second later I heard my name called from the hall behind me. It was Jerome, all smiles, doing his suave and determined best to bury the end of the world look he'd acquired in his office. But it peeked out around his eyes and at the twitching corner of his mouth. As he led me into the library and pointed me into a deep leather chair, I decided to let him lead off. I also decided to bait a trap and set it out.
Now, how about a drink, Marlowe?
I have one, thanks. Mrs. Lockey anticipated you.
Anticipated? Oh, yes, of course. Well, let's see. Where did we leave off this afternoon?
Oh, we talked about a lot of things, like tire sizes, suicide.
Oh, yes. Now, let me get something straight, Mr. Marlowe. You seem to believe that there's a little more to poor Jane Temple's death than a simple suicide.
Considerably more, Mr. Lockey.
Yes. And you've come to me with this problem. Why?
Because you may be able to fill in some blanks.
How?
It's up to you. Let's say first that I think a prominent and wealthy man is connected, a man who's saddled with a messy past that he can't afford either to keep secret or have revealed.
Now, just a minute, Marlowe. I don't know what you're driving at with this double talk, but it sounds to me as if you're accusing Jane Temple of blackmail, and I don't believe it. She'd have starved to death first.
I'd like to agree, believe me. But unfortunately, I can still add.
What do you mean?
For instance, to what I said before, add the name John Gordon.
Who is John Gordon?
I'm not quite sure. But I do know this. Somehow the key to who he is ties into a basement shoe shop in the 100 block on West Main Street. Does that mean anything to you?
No, why should it? Marlowe, why exactly did you come here? Please tell me.
I just did. Well, that's that. Chances are I'll see you again sometime. Good night, Mr. Lockwood.
Marlowe, wait. Now, listen. In my business, bad publicity counts. And I've worked awfully hard to...
I know. I went all through that with Mrs. Lockie. Don't worry about me. This time I'm more than willing to let somebody else do the talking. When I walked out on Lockie for the second time, things still didn't add up right. Something was missing. In the hall, I passed Elliot Monroe, hanging onto a glass of scotch like it was a streetcar strap. And at the door, Mrs. Lockie ushered me out with a frigid, unsmiling nod. I drove slowly all the way to Main Street, and when I was parked and walking toward Nadella's shoe shop, I began to doubt that the trap I'd set was going to catch anything. Until a long black convertible turned the corner behind me. I ducked into a doorway and waited. It was Jerome Lockie's car, all right. He almost stopped in front of the shoe shop, but suddenly lurched ahead and disappeared around the corner, away from what turned out to be a cop, pounding the beat. I was convinced he'd be back, so when the cop passed me, I ran around to the rear of the shoe shop and down the stairs to a window where I could keep out of sight and still see anything that went on inside. I'd settled down for a wait when it came.
Stand still, my fine fellow. Don't move or I'll kill you.
Mr. Elliot Monroe. What do you know about that? Looks like the wrong sucker rose to the bait. Or is this just coincidence?
It's no coincidence, my friend, believe me. While you were in talking to dear Jerry tonight, Vivian was called to the phone. That gave me a chance to listen outside the library door and overhear everything you said. That's why I am here, to protect my interests.
No wonder things didn't add. You're the missing link, typecast at that.
Keep those hands up.
Sure, I couldn't see Jane Temple as a blackmailer, now Jerome Lockie as a killer, but you're playing both parts. For you, that's a cinch.
Aye, but our detective is clever now, isn't he? But just a little late, wouldn't you say?
Yeah. No switches in a one-track mind. Yeah, it's my own fault. Have your fun, Monroe. But tell me one thing. How'd you worm your way into this setup? That was a well-kept secret.
Not to a man with an experienced eye for drama, my good fellow. It started very simply when I recognized Jane Temple on the street one afternoon and befriended her.
Befriended her?
Yes. We reminisced about the good old days in the theater and finally went through her scrapbook together. But there was one clipping that she tried desperately to hide in the binding. Oh, you clumsy old fool.
So when she sent the book here to be repaired, it was you who broke in and found that clipping, huh?
Yes, and read it and put it back before the stupid cobbler discovered me. But I had found the skeleton in the closet and knew that I could make it rattle long, loud, and lucratively.
Sure. Jane Temple would do the dirty work, put the bite on Lockie.
It would have been perfect, an ideal escape for both of us from the constant humiliation of poverty. If there was nothing of woman left in her, all that remained of the great Jane Temple was dusty yesterday in a book bound in leather. Mr. Marlowe, are you afraid to die?
No more than most people?
Oh, I'm glad you said that. I had to kill you anyway, but at least you understand. He who kills cuts off so many days of fearing death. Then is death a benefit.
It's the last benefit you'll ever play.
Poor crazy clown.
You know all the answers now, don't you, Marlowe? The whole story.
Yes, Vivian. Oh, except how you showed up here when you did.
I had to. You see, I've always known about Jerry's past. He told me about it before we were married. I knew that was why you came to see him tonight, and when I saw Elliot there listening at the library door, I realized that he must have known, too. When he left the house, I followed him.
Got here in time to save my life.
To be honest, Marlowe, that was incidental. I got here in time to save my life. I hope.
Just the same, I'm going to return the favor when the police get here.
You mean you...
I mean there are a lot of things that belong in a dead woman's leather-bound book of memories. And no place else. I'm going to do my best to help you and Jerry Keaton there.
Oh. Thanks, mister.
Well, that's the way it worked out. One policeman named Matthews got the whole story, but only half of what he found out was entered in the police records. And only as much of that as necessary ever got into the papers. 2 days later, when Jane Temple's funeral was held, it didn't even make the back page. After all, what's news about one Italian cobbler, one private detective, and one hard-boiled agent standing bareheaded before a fresh grave? Even though the cobbler had worked all night, finding a big book in the finest of Morocco leather. Even though the agent, with blinking, moist eyes, closed that book for the last time. And the private detective laid it in the coffin to be buried with her. Yeah. What's news about that?
Adventures of Philip Marlowe, bringing you Raymond Chandler's most famous characters, star Gerald Moore, are produced and directed by Norman MacDonald and written for radio by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt. Featured in the cast were Jack Crucian, Bud Whittam, Jay Novello, Lynn Allen, John Daner, and Ted Von Eltz. Detective Lieutenant Matthews is played by Larry Dobkin. The special music is composed and conducted by Richard Orant. This is Roy Rowan speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Now it is time to go back to Dodge City with Gunsmoke.
Gunsmoke, brought to you by Chesterfield. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed, thanks to Accuray. They satisfy the most. Around Dodge City and in the territory on West, there's just one way to handle the killers and the spoilers, and that's with a U.S. Marshal and the smell of gun smoke. Gunsmoke, starring William Conrad. The transcribed story of the violence that moved west with young America. And the story of a man who moved with it.
I'm that man, Matt Dillon, United States Marshal. The first man they look for and the last they want to meet. It's a chancy job, and it makes a man watchful and a little lonely.
Doc went on ahead, Mr. Dillon. He said to tell you he'd meet you there.
From what you say, there isn't much use for either one of us, Chester.
No, sir. Poor old Mr. Sawyer. He looked long dead to me.
Right in his office, huh?
Yes, sir. That's where the boy found him. Looked like he pulled a chair into the middle of the room and stood on it. Hanging sure is a bad way to die, ain't it?
I guess when a man wants to kill himself, it doesn't matter much how he does it.
No, sir.
How come there's no crowd outside?
Well, I told the boy to go on home, not to talk to anybody.
Oh, good.
And then I went in, cut Mr. Sawyer down. I come looking for you and Doc.
Uh-huh. The door wasn't locked, huh?
No, sir.
Hello, Matt.
Well, I guess you're too late this time, Doc.
Yes, an hour anyway. I don't understand it, Matt. Sawyer was doing fine in his hide business. He didn't have any problems at all that I know of.
Maybe it was his wife dying, Doc.
Oh, no. That was a year ago, Chester. He'd got used to that.
Maybe he hadn't. Maybe he was just saving it all up for this.
Well, we'll never know now.
Chester.
Yes, sir?
When you found him, was that chair where it is now?
Yes, sir. It ain't been moved, Mr. Dillon. He stood on it and then kicked it over, just like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bad way to die.
I sure wouldn't never try it, Doc.
Well, I hope not, Chester.
No, what I mean is, supposing you kick the chair out from under you and then change your mind. Oh, wouldn't that be fearsome?
Probably happens to a lot of suicides, Chester.
Doc.
Yes, Matt.
Are there any bruises on him?
I don't know, Matt. I haven't looked. Let me see. Of course, hanging doesn't bruise, but... wait a minute. See, there is a lump here. On the back of his head. Now, how'd he get that?
Sawyer always kept a tin box over in that cabinet, Doc.
What's that got to do with this lump on his head?
He kept his ready cash in that box. It's not there now.
You mean somebody stole it? Now, who'd do that?
Whoever walked in here hit him in the head and hoisted him up on that rope. I knew old Sawyer pretty well. He wasn't the kind of a man who'd kill himself.
By heaven, I think you're right, Matt.
He didn't have any enemies. Whoever did this is going to be mighty hard to find.
That was an awful little bunch of mourners at the burying today, wasn't it, Mr. Dillon?
Well, I guess people kind of shy away from suicides, Chester.
Poor old man Sawyer. Seems pretty mean letting everybody go on believing he went and hung himself.
He won't mind, Chester. But if the man who killed him thinks he got by with it, he just might get careless.
Yes, sir. He might. Hey, who's that Miss Kitty's walking with?
I don't know.
She's right pretty. For Dodge.
Yeah. But, Chester, I wouldn't put it exactly that way to her if I were you.
Oh, well, I didn't mean nothing by it. I would...
Oh, Matt. Chester.
Hello, Miss Kitty.
How are you, Kitty?
Cora, I'd like you to meet Marshall Dillon and Chester Proudfoot. This is Cora Bell. How do you do?
How do you do?
If either of you ever come around to the Long Branch, you'd have met Cora a week ago.
Well, we've been pretty busy, Kitty.
Oh, sure.
I hope I'll see you over there soon, Marshall. And you too, Chester.
Oh, I'll be there, Miss Cora. Even tonight, maybe.
Good.
My.
Kitty, I promised Mel I'd meet him at Delmonico's. I'd better hurry along.
I'll see you tonight.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Matt, you know who this Mel is she's meeting?
No.
Mel Tucker.
Mel Tucker? That no good, slack-jawed water.
They're in love, Chester.
Love, my...
Wild in love. Ever since they met a week ago.
I just can't believe it. About her, I mean.
Sometimes there's no accounting for women, Chester.
Heard Mel Tucker used to be something of a man, Matt.
He still carries a gun.
It's not exactly what I meant.
Oh, I guess he was all right, before the whiskey took it out of him.
One thing, he's crazy jealous. About the worst I've ever seen.
Well, he ought to be. She got to look at a good man, she might come to her senses.
How'd they get started, Kitty?
Oh, Mel Tucker was over in Newton, and when he got on the Santa Fe for Dodge, Cora was on it, too. They're even talking of getting married, Matt.
Do you think they will?
As soon as Tucker gets hold of some money, they will.
And it won't be very soon. That man's been broke for 3 years.
I don't know, Chester. A man like Tucker might do anything for money.
Mr. Dillon, you ain't thinking...
We'll wait and see, Chester. It's all we can do.
You've heard Bobby Haggart whistling it on radio and television. Right now, a country-style version. Okay, partners?
Packs more pleasure, packs more pleasure. Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
The more perfectly packed your cigarette, the more taste and mildness are released for you. Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, has an open, easy draw that unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobaccos. Now, Accuray ensures an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Chesterfield is firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
To the touch, to the taste, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. By Chesterfield, mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Hey, look. Now there's something I've been looking for, Mr. Dillon.
Oh, what?
Over here in the store window.
Huh?
Look. Mr. Jonas finally got him in, see?
Oh, you mean those paper collars and cuffs?
No, them boot jacks.
Oh. They're pretty fancy.
Yeah, they're metal, Mr. Dillon.
And they cost $3. You could make one of your own with 10 cents worth of wood.
Yeah, but these is iron. They last forever.
Chester, wait a minute. Look inside there.
Hmm?
Right at the counter there.
Wow, why, it's Mel Tucker. And look at that pile of stuff he's bought.
Yeah. And look at the cash he's paying for it with.
Mr. Dillon, you really think he did it?
I'm going to try to find out.
How?
Oh, he's coming out now.
I guess he's going to pick up his stuff later. You'll need a wagon.
Oh, Tucker.
Oh. Hello, Marshal.
I notice you're buying a lot of new clothes. You getting married?
Yeah, I sure am, Marshal. Right soon. Going after Cora now, buy her some stuff.
Well, that's fine. I didn't know you were working.
Well, I'm not here in Dodge.
Oh?
I made me some money over in Newton, Marshal.
You did?
Yeah.
How?
Well, I don't see as it's anybody's business how, Marshal.
You will after you've been in jail a while.
Jail? What are you talking about?
Old man Sawyer was murdered, Tucker, and I happen to know that you did it.
You out of your head?
I got all the proof I need.
You're a liar.
The judge won't think so.
Well, you can't arrest me, Marshal. It ain't right.
Might go easier on you if you'd admit it, Tucker.
I ought to kill you.
You couldn't, and you know it. Now start walking. You know where the jail is.
Hi, Matt.
Oh, come on in, Doc.
I'm just killing a little time, Matt, so if you're busy...
No. Sit down. There's nothing going on here.
Oh, well, thank you, Matt. Where's Chester?
He's probably over working on Mr. Jonas again.
Jonas? Well, what for?
Yeah, that metal boot jack. Chester won't pay more than $1, and Jonas is holding out for $2.50. It's been going on like that for a week.
Ever since you threw Mel Tucker in jail, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
He show any signs of weakening, Matt?
Now he won't admit a thing, Doc.
Cora been to see him?
Mm-hmm, every day. but that's beginning to work on Tucker.
What is?
Being in jail, he can't ride herd on her the way he's been doing. Kitty was right. He's a mighty jealous man.
You still think he did it, man?
Yeah, I do. It looks like I'm going to have a hard time proving it.
You sure?
Hey, Mr. Dillon, have you...
Oh,
hello, Doc.
Chester. Don't see any boot jack, Chester.
Never mind that. You better get on over to Bob Randall's freight office.
Huh? What for?
Autopsy, I guess. He's dead, Doc.
What happened, Chester?
Well, sir, I was walking by his office, and his wife went out and said she dropped by to see him and found him hanging there.
Hanging?
Just like old man Sawyer. Exact same thing. I went in and cut him down. This time I took a look around. He'd been hit on the head all right, and somebody tried to open his safe. They didn't get nothing, but they'd sure been working on him.
Well, Matt?
Wait here a minute, Doc. I'll go over with you.
Marshal, when are you going to give up and leave me out of here?
You're out, Tucker.
Mean it?
Yeah, I made a mistake about you.
I've been telling you that. What finally changed your mind?
What do you care? You're free. Now get going. Get married, do anything you want.
I sure will. Just tell you one thing, Marshal.
What?
I ain't going to forget what you done to me. I'm already thinking up how to pay you back someday.
I said get out of here, Tucker. You busy, Kitty?
No. Sit down, man. What's on your mind?
Oh, plenty.
You didn't enjoy having to turn Mel Tucker loose yesterday, did you?
Yeah, there wasn't anything else I could do, Kitty.
Well, you've made mistakes before, Matt. You don't usually take it so hard.
Kitty, Mel Tucker's perfectly capable of having killed old man Sawyer.
But he sure didn't do it.
Yeah. Sometimes I gotta do my hunting like a lion in a tree. Just lie still and wait.
And you don't like that, do you?
I've done enough of it, Kitty.
I know. Well, I'll say one thing about Mel Tucker, Matt. A week in jail sure made a change in him.
Oh, what do you mean?
He's been meek as a lamb since he got out.
About what?
About Cora. Look at them. All three of them standing at the bar over there. Real friendly like.
Who's that other man?
Oh, that's Dan Dressler. He and Cora have been together a lot lately.
Oh? Oh, where'd he come from?
I don't know. He rode into town a day or so after you threw Tucker in jail.
Maybe Tucker doesn't know about Cora and him, huh?
They're just friends. They act like a big, happy family, Matt.
I see. Tucker and Cora still planning on getting married?
Well, not for a while. Cora says they're broke.
Broke? With $300?
Who's got $300?
Mel Tucker. It's what he had when I jailed him. It's what I returned to him yesterday.
Well, that doesn't make sense, does it?
Maybe it does, Kitty. Look, will you do something for me?
What?
It won't be easy, and it'll make you look pretty bad.
Then it must be important, or you wouldn't ask me to do it.
It is, Kitty. You see that table over there in the corner, just inside the hallway?
Yeah, sure.
I want you to get Cora and Tucker and this Dressler over there. Offer to buy him a drink or something, huh?
And then what?
Let's go out back before they happen to see us. I'll tell you there.
Where are you listening to Gunsmoke? In your kitchen? Getting ready for Sunday supper? Maybe in your living room, relaxing. Or out for a pleasant drive. Say, how's the scenery out your way? This is the first weekend of spring, you know. Of course, you'll enjoy all of spring's pleasure more with Chesterfield. You see, Chesterfield packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. A more perfectly packed cigarette gives you an open, easy draw that unlocks all the better taste and mildness of fine tobaccos. And Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, is more perfectly packed, with an even distribution of tobacco from one end of your Chesterfield to the other. Firm and pleasing to the lips, mild, yet deeply satisfying. Remember, to the touch, to the taste.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
By Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
Now be quiet with this door, Chester.
Yes, sir, I will.
That's good. All right, now follow me.
Good thing this hallway ain't creepy.
Now, this is far enough.
They at the table yet?
Yeah, I think so.
I sure do hope this notion works, Mr. Dillon, and I hope Miss Kitty don't get hurt out of it.
Well, I'll try to stop anything like that, Chester. Look, I'm going to get closer. You wait and then follow me, huh?
Yes, sir.
Appreciate your buying us all a drink, Kitty, but I don't know why you're doing it.
Kitty's a nice girl, Mel. Not enough reason?
Yeah, I guess so. Most people I know don't do nothing for you without wanting something out of it.
No, Dad.
Just as right, Carl.
What?
I'm not a nice girl. There's something I want.
There, you see? I told you.
What do you want, Kitty?
I want Mel Tucker to know about you and Dan Dressler.
To know about me and Dan?
I don't like to watch a man being made a fool of, the way you're doing to Tucker.
What are you talking about?
No. Just you better explain yourself, Kitty.
I will, Tucker. You think Dan Dressler's a friend, don't you?
Well, go on, keep talking.
Oh, he's a friend, all right. But Cora's friend, not yours. You're out together every night. You're in jail, and every day, too.
That's a lie. Shut up, leave her talk, Dressler.
Everybody in Dodge knows what they've been doing except you. I guess I'm the only person that's not afraid to tell you. You think she's in love with you?
Kitty!
Get up, Dressler. Oh, wait a minute, Tucker. You ain't going to listen to that fool. You going to get up, or I'm going to shoot you right there.
No, Mel, it's a
now,
trick.
Cora, you shut up.
You better stop it, Mr. Dillon.
I can't, Chester, not yet.
All right, Dressler. I paid you to hang Bob Randall. I didn't pay you to make love to my girl.
All right, that's it.
Get up now, fool, Tucker.
That's enough, Tucker.
He was going to shoot Cora, Matt.
Chester.
Yes, sir.
Get Tucker's gun.
Yes, sir, I will. Dressler dead, Mr. Dillon?
Yeah.
You sure walloped Tucker a good one.
Mel was going to kill me. The marshal hadn't hit him, he'd have killed me.
I'm sorry I had to do it, Cora.
Mel was going to kill me. He shouldn't have been jealous of me. He shouldn't have been jealous of me.
Cora, you hired Dan Dressler to hang Randall, didn't you?
Yes, but Mel made me do it.
But you're an accomplice.
I only did what Mel told me. It wasn't my idea. I didn't murder the man. I loved Mel. I had to do it. I loved him. I loved him.
Well, it's just too bad you loved him, Cora. Because now you're as guilty as he is. Come on.
In a moment, our star, William Conrad.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
Chesterfield, made by exclusive Accuray, packs more pleasure because it's more perfectly packed. unlocks all the pleasure of fine tobacco.
Chesterfield packs more pleasure because Chesterfield's more perfectly packed.
Firm and pleasing to the lips, Chesterfield. Mild, yet they satisfy the most.
You know, on the frontier, a newcomer could almost always find some land and a little water to build himself a ranch. But next week, trouble comes to Dodge when two men claim title to the same area. And that was the West. Good night.
Gunsmoke, produced and directed by Norman Macdonald, stars William Conrad as Matt Dillon, U.S. Marshal. Our story was specially written for Gunsmoke by John Meston, with music composed and conducted by Rex Corey. Sound patterns by Tom Hanley and Bill James. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, Virginia Gregg, and John Daner. Harley Bear is Chester, Howard McNear is Doc, and Georgia Ellis is Kitty.
Smokers, this is it. L&M filters. So good to your taste, so quick on the draw.
Make today your big red letter day, your L&M red letter day. Superior taste and filter, it's the miracle tip. Make today your big red letter day. Change to L&M today.
L&M, so good to your taste.
So quick on the draw.
Get L&M today.
Relax with L&M. So good to your taste, so quick on the draw.
Join us again next week for another specially transcribed story on Gunsmoke.
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by America's largest selling cigarette, Lucky Strike. It is 61. Lucky Strike, first again with tobacco men. Yes, first again with the men who really know tobacco, the independent buyers, auctioneers, and warehousemen. For a recent impartial survey shows that more of these independent experts smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next two leading brands combined. Remember, these are the men who, year after year, can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco. And for their own personal smoking enjoyment, they choose Lucky Strike. So let this overwhelming smoking preference of the experts lead you to real deep-down smoking enjoyment. Light up a Lucky. Puff by puff, you'll see. LSMFT. LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and this fine Lucky Strike tobacco means a world of smoking enjoyment for you. That's why you'll like Lucky Strike.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we take you to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills. It's Saturday morning, and Rochester is dusting the living room.
Uh-oh. Look at that big spider web in the corner. I'll get the broom and... No, I better take this one down easy. The last time I broke a spider web, Mr. Benny got awful mad. He likes to starch them and use them for doilies. Oh, Oh, well, I'll take it down later after I dust the piano. Well, that takes care of the piano. Now for the other room. That's funny. I'm not even near the piano. There it goes again. I better look inside. Just as I thought, a mouse. Oh, well, I'll finish my dusting and then I'll... That's what he gets for not belonging to the union.
Oh, Rochester! Rochester!
Good morning, boss. Did you have a nice sleep?
I sure did, and now that I think of it, I had the most pleasant dream.
You did?
Yeah, last night I dreamt that Hosea Turby was giving a piano recital. I could hear it so plainly.
Well, you won't hear it tonight.
How do you know?
Hosea's in the trap.
What are you talking about?
What you heard last night was a mouse. He was in the piano.
Oh. Say, by the way, Rochester, my whole gang and I are going to the football game, so as soon as they get here, let me know, will you?
Okay.
What's that?
Must be another mouse.
Oh, that's a shame. He was so talented, too. Phil Harris could have used them, yeah?
Oh, by the way, boss.
Yes?
I noticed there was a little memorandum on your night table that said something about calling your agency.
Oh, yes. I'm glad you reminded me, Rochester. I got to call my advertising agency, Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Batten, Barton, which and who?
Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne. They handle my radio show. I'll have to get the number from information.
Information?
Operator, I'd like to get the number of Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
How do you spell that, sir?
Batten, Barton, Durstin, Osborn.
What's his first name, please?
Operator, that's the name of an advertising agency, Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Oh, I'm sorry. One moment, please.
Thank you. Can it be the breeze that fills the trees with rare and magic perfume? La, 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 la.
Here you are, sir. That number is Hollywood 7337.
Thank you. 807 337.
Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Oh, miss, this is Jack Benny. I'd like to speak to Mr. Batten.
Mr. Batten isn't in.
Oh. Well, then give me Mr. Barton, please.
Mr. Barton is in Chicago.
Oh. Well, then could you connect me with Mr. Durston?
Mr. Durston is out of town for the weekend.
Well, then I'll speak to Mr. Osborne.
Mr. Osborne's line is busy.
Oh.
Shall we go around again?
No. I'll wait for Mr. Osborne.
Very well, sir.
I'll answer the door.
Hello, Rochester.
Hello, Miss Livingston. Come on in. Glad to see you, Miss Livingston. I heard you had laryngitis last week.
Oh, it's my own fault. I never should have tried to talk Mr. Benny into giving me a raise.
Oh.
But, I didn't mind. If you talk to Mr. Benny about money and all you lose is your voice, you're lucky.
I know what you mean, Miss Livingston. Last time I asked Mr. Benny for a raise, I got laryngitis, locked jaw, a glove across the face, and a challenge to a duel.
What?
With bicycle pumps at 20 paces.
A duel with bicycle pumps?
Oh, we don't try to hurt each other. If I blow his toupee off, I win.
Hello, Jack.
Hello, honey. How do you feel?
My girdle is killing me.
Operator, I was talking to Miss Livingston.
I'm sorry if I disconnected you.
No, Operator. Just get me Mr. Osborne's office.
Jack, who are you calling?
Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Sounds like a trunk falling downstairs.
Yeah.
Say, Jack, what about the football game?
I'll be through in a minute. And anyway, the rest of the gang isn't here yet.
Who's playing today?
UCLA against USC. It'll be a good game, even though both teams have been beaten.
Beaten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
operator. I'm holding the line. I'm waiting for Mr. Osborne's office.
Jack, I hope the gang gets here so we can leave early.
Why? What's the rush?
Well, the last time we went to see Southern California play UCLA, you wouldn't pay $1 to park near the Coliseum. So you kept on driving.
Well, certainly.
Then you wouldn't pay 50 cents for parking. You still kept on driving.
Well, listen, they're not going to rob me.
You wouldn't even pay a quarter.
Look, Mary.
Then you wouldn't pay a dime.
Well, Mary, you'll have to admit one thing. When I finally found a parking place, we saw an exciting game, didn't we?
Yeah, Georgia Tech versus Arizona State.
What's the difference? We saw a game.
If they weren't playing at night, we'd have missed that one, too.
All right, all right. Anyway, I'm never going to pay $1 just to park my car. What do you think I am, a millionaire?
Yes.
Well, I want to stay that way. And another thing, Mary.
Mr. Benny, I can give you Mr. Osborne's office now.
Good, good.
Hello, this is Mr. Osborne's office. Is anything I can do for you all?
Huh? Oh, this is Jack Benny. I'd like to speak to Mr. Osborne.
Oh, Mr. Osborne just stepped into Mr. Duffy's office.
Duffy? Who's Mr. Duffy?
He's the president of Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Well, can you ring Mr. Duffy's office for me?
Just a minute, sugar. I'll turn you back to our little old switchboard operator. Just hold on, please.
Well, thank you.
Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. Will you please ring Mr. Duffy's office?
I'm sorry, but Mr. Duffy's line is busy. Just hold on a moment.
All right, I'll wait. Say, Mary, I noticed you handed Rochester a package when you came in. What was it?
Oh, that was the present you gave me for my birthday. You can have it back.
But, Mary, I thought those doilies were beautiful.
All I know is they keep catching flies.
Well, look, Mary, if you don't appreciate... There's the front door, Rochester.
Oh, I'll get it, Jack.
Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Dennis. Say, where'd you get that beautiful tan?
Oh, I took a boat trip on my friend's yacht. Look, here's a picture of me taken in the cabin.
Well, gee, what a big cabin. It has a porthole in it and everything.
A porthole?
Yes, there it is.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, what's the matter?
I thought it was a Bendix and threw all my clothes in it.
Who is it, Mary?
Albert Einstein.
Oh, come on in, Dennis. I'll be with you in a minute. I'm calling Mr. Duffy of Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne. That's my advertising agency.
Why do you need them?
Well, Dennis, they put on my program for Lucky Strike. They handle all the publicity, the exploitation, the advertising, the commercials. They hire the musicians, the writers, the actors. They do everything.
Why did they need you?
Because they want a comedy show, and I'm a comedian.
Then who's Mr. Duffy?
He's the president.
President of what?
Of Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Jack, why are you getting so mad at him?
Well, I can't help it. He's such a stupid kid.
Oh, he is not.
I am, too.
Huh?
Who else would throw his clothes out of a porthole?
I don't know.
Batten, Barton, and Durston.
What?
Osborne wouldn't do it.
Miss, look, I'm holding the phone here waiting to speak to Mr. Osborne in Mr. Duffy's office.
Mr. Duffy's line is still busy. Will you hold on, please?
Yes, yes. Now, Dennis, while we're waiting, let's hear the song you're going to do on the program.
Okay.
Lavender blue, dilly dilly, lavender green. If I were king, dilly dilly, I'd need a queen. Who told me so, dilly dilly? Who told me so? I told myself, dilly dilly, I told me so. If your dilly dilly heart feels a dilly dilly way, and if you'll answer yes, in a pretty little church on a dilly dilly day, you'll be wed in a dilly And if you'll answer yes, in a pretty little church on a dilly dilly day, you'll be wed in a dilly dilly dress. Lavender blue, dilly dilly lavender green. Then I'll be king, dilly dilly, and you'll be my
I wonder if I'm still connected. Operator! Operator!
Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Look, this is Mr. Bennigan. I'm still waiting for Mr. Osborne. Now, he's in Mr. Duffy's office.
Oh, yes. I can ring Mr. Duffy's office for you now.
Thank you.
This is the office of Mr. Duffy, president of Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Miss, this is Jack Benny. Is Mr. Osborne in Mr. Duffy's office?
No, sir, he just left for an important conference at another advertising agency.
Oh, do you know which agency he went to?
Yes, he went to Sullivan, Stauffer, Caldwell, and Bayless.
Oh. Well, miss, I'm very anxious to speak to Mr. Osborne. Where is the office of Sullivan, Stauffer, Caldwell, and Bayless?
On Cahuenga, Gower, Argyle, and Vine.
Cahuenga, Gower, Argyle, and Vine.
They used to be on Washington, Jefferson, Madison, and Tippecanoe.
Tippecanoe?
And Tyler, too.
Well, maybe I better not bother Mr. Osborne. Just let me speak to Mr. Duffy, please.
I'm sorry, but while we were talking, Mr. Duffy stepped out for a minute. Would you like to hold on?
Well, all right. Oh, by the way, Dennis, that was a swell song you just sang. I think it'll be great on the program.
I'm not going to sing it on the program. I'm quitting your show.
Quitting again? For what reason?
I've got plenty of reasons. Plenty.
Well, give me one good one.
All right. I've been working for you for 9 years, and I've never had a Sunday off.
Well, look, Dennis, Sunday is the day we do our broadcast.
Excuses. Always excuses.
What?
Why don't you broadcast on Saturday?
Because that's the day you do your program.
I do? What time?
8 o'clock locally and 10 o'clock in the east.
Who's my sponsor?
Colgate.
Oh, I'm supposed to be dumb, but look at the plug I got.
Plug? That's a fine plug. We're in my house. Who heard you?
Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Look, operator, this is still Jack Benny. I'm waiting to talk to Mr. Duffy.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Duffy had to rush out to see Murphy, Garland, Kirby, and Dill.
Oh, is that another agency?
No, that's the USC backfield.
And oh.
But Mr. Osborne is back. I'll ring his office.
Thank you. Mary, this will take a few minutes. You and Dennis wait for me in the library, will you?
Mr. Osborne's little old office.
Look, this is Jack Benny again. I'd like to speak to Mr. Osborne.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Osborne is busy on another phone. Will you hold on?
Yes. Oh, by the way, miss, has the agency always been Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne?
No, it used to be just Batten, Barton, and Durston.
Oh. Well, why did they take in little old Osborne?
They needed a fourth for bridge.
Oh, I see. But wait a minute. If it's Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne, how did Duffy get to be president? Huh?
They were his little old cards.
Oh.
Anyway, I'll let you know when Mr. Osborne is through talking.
Thank you.
You're welcome, you little old possum puss.
Gee, she sounds cute. I'd like to meet her sometime. Come in. Oh, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Jackson.
I'll be with you in a minute. I'm on the phone. The rest of the gang is in the library.
Okay, Dad. Hey, look, before I forget it, I want to tell you that we're going to have a substitute guitar player in the orchestra tomorrow. Remley has to go out of town to see his brother.
Well, why does he have to go tomorrow?
It's the only visiting day in the month.
Oh, I didn't know that Frankie's brother was in again.
Yep.
What's it for this time?
Same as always. Counterfeiting.
Did they send him back to the usual place?
Yep, he's first again at the federal pen.
Well, how'd they happen to catch him this time?
Jumped the gun, he put Dewey's picture on a $10 bill.
Frankie always was an eager beaver. Huh? Look, Phil, I'm busy on the phone.
Well, I can't wait, Jackson. I'm driving Alice to the game.
Oh, is Alice outside? Why don't you bring her in?
Well, as we drove up, I got a flat. She's fixing it.
Phil, you mean to say you're letting Alice fix a flat tire?
Don't worry. I called the newsreels first. Well, so long. I'll see you later.
Okay, Phil. Sorry I couldn't talk to you, but I'm trying to get my agency. Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Well, when you get them, tell them to give their regards to my agency.
Who's that?
Bottle, Bourbon, Thirsty, and Chaser. Oh, Harris, if your brain had a meter on it, you couldn't pay the bill.
Oh, fine. Some brain.
Well, I'll see you at the Coliseum. So long, Cliff.
Cliff?
Hey, Alice, you can wash your hands when you get to the game. Don't bother about it now.
What a guy. You know, Phil is the only man I know who can...
Mr. Van, are you still holding on to that little old phone?
Yes. Is Mr. Osborne ready to talk to now?
No, but he'll be ready to talk to you all soon, sure enough.
Oh, say, miss,
Uh-huh.
you're from the South, aren't you?
No, I'm from New Hampshire.
But the way you talk.
I bought these teeth in Alabama.
Oh.
My honey child, it's my lunch hour, and I have to go, but I'll switch you back to our little old operator.
Okay.
Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Miss, this is Jack Barton. I mean, Benny. Jack Benny. I'm still holding on to speak to Mr. Osborne.
Yes, sir. I'll connect you when he's ready. Hold on, please.
I'm holding. Gee, I can't understand why.
Say, Jack, if we wait any longer, we'll be late for the game.
Yeah, so we're going to go now.
Gee, I wish I could go with you, but I got to talk to somebody at my agency.
Well, say, Mr. Benny, when I had lunch at the Brown Derby, I saw Mr. Osborne. He was in conference with Hennessy, Tennessee, McCarthy, and O'Brien about a new radio show.
Hennessy, McCarthy, and O'Brien. Is that an agency?
No, that's McNamara's band. Oh, Hennessy, Tennessee, tootled the flute and the music, something grand. A credit
Now,
to
Dennis, cut that out.
McNamara. How do you do? How do you do? I'm not long for this world.
Dennis, I'm on the phone. Gee, Mary, the least you can do is wait for me. This is business.
Oh, all right, all right.
I'll be with you as soon as I get Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne. Oh, Miss.
Osborne, Durston, Barton, and Batten.
What?
I just thought I'd break the monotony.
Oh. Well, what about Mr. Osborne?
Right now, he's talking to our lawyers, Rockford, Saffir, Ballin, and Lady Esther.
Lady Esther, what's she doing there?
Just a minute, I'll Esther.
I'm in no mood for jokes. Now, look, I've got a business call to make.
I'll get it, boss.
Never mind, Rochester. Come in.
Oh, hello, Jack.
Hello, Don. I'm talking on the phone. Come on in.
All right, Jack. Oh, I've got a big surprise for you. I brought along Spursel, Stevens, Days, and Bell.
Spursel, Stevens, Days, and Bell?
No, this is Batten, Barton, Durston.
I know that, miss. Look, I'm talking to Lady Esther. I mean, Don Wilson. Don, who are Stevens, Spursel, Days, and Bell?
Why, you're Quartet the Sportsman. Isn't that right, fellas?
Look, Don, I'll be with you in a minute. This is a very important call I'm waiting for.
But, Jack, the boys want you to hear a commercial they've worked out. And Mary's in it, too.
I am? What do I do, Don?
Mary, please. Look,
Oh, this is great, Mary. You love it. Are you ready, fellas?
Don, can't you wait till I get off the phone?
But, Jack, it'll only take a minute.
But, Don, how can you do it? There's nobody here to play the piano.
Shall I let Jose out of the trap?
Wait a minute. Oh, operator!
Take it, fellas!
Oh, for heaven's sake.
We love something, yes we do. We love something the same as you. We love something, do we not? Love, that's something, but we won't say what. Didn't take us long to fall. Just one puff and that was all. Now we buy 'em every day. But what it is we will not say. We love something, yes we do. Try and guess it, here's a clue. Made of light and fine tobacco, round and firm and fully packed.
I have a lady in the balcony, Doctor.
For 6 silver ashtrays, see if you can give me the correct answer to the following. What is America's largest selling cigarette and why?
Well, according to a recent survey of all southern states, more independent tobacco buyers, auctioneers, and warehousemen smoke Lucky Strike than the next 2 leading brands combined. And why not, when they're so round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the little old draw?
Thank you, Mrs. F.E. Boone.
We love Luckies, yes we do. Love those Luckies the same as you. There's no better in the land. You made Lucky Strike your favorite brand. O-L-S-M-F. For deep down smoking pleasure, there's no greater treasure. Smoke one at your leisure. Lucky Strike.
Don, congratulations. That was one of the best commercials we've ever had. And, and to show my appreciation for your good work, starting next week, I'm going to give you
Hello, Mr. Benny.
Thanks, miss.
I can give you Mr. Duffy's office now.
Good.
Mr. Duffy's office.
Look, this is Jack Benny again. Can I speak to Mr. Duffy now?
Yes, just a second, please.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Mr. Duffy. This is Jack Benny.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny. How are you?
Fine. Now, Mr. Duffy, the reason I called is this. You see, I've been with Lucky Strike now for 5 years, and there's one thing I'm not too happy about. You see,
Mr. Benny, we're doing everything to keep you happy.
I know.
We're giving you adequate funds for exploitation, and you have an unlimited traveling account for your entire show.
I know,
and
Mr.
we increased your budget for musical arrangements, as you requested, and also for your cast and writers.
Yes.
You also have our permission to broadcast from anywhere in the country where you feel most happy.
I know, Mr.
And
Duffy.
we have given you the most important guest stars that money can buy.
I know,
But what, Mr. Benny? What is it that's bothering you?
Well,
what?
Well, here it is almost December, and Lucky Strike hasn't sent me my 1949 calendar. Look, I've waited and waited, and I can't...
Hello, Mr. Duffy's office.
Miss, I was just talking to Mr. Duffy. What happened to him?
He jumped out the window.
Oh, well, never mind. I'll call Mr. Osborne tomorrow. Come on, kids. Let's go to the football game.
Ladies and gentlemen, the majority of America's hospitals now have patients waiting to be admitted. The situation in many areas is growing steadily worse because of insufficient nursing personnel. All young women between the ages of 17 and 35 who are high school or college graduates are urged to apply for admission in any one of the 1,300 accredited schools of nursing. Apply to the one nearest you. Thank you. Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
At 62 American.
An impartial survey covering all the southern tobacco markets reveals that more independent tobacco experts smoke Lucky Strike regularly than the next 2 leading brands combined. Yes, Lucky Strike, first again with tobacco men. Remember, these men are the experts, the independent auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen, men with years of experience buying, selling, and handling tobacco. So it's important for you to know that the overwhelming choice of these experts is Lucky Strike.
You've heard the survey results. Now here's what Mr. Ed L. Isaacs, veteran tobacco warehouseman, who sold on an average of 2.5 million pounds of tobacco a year, recently said.
Season after season, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine, ripe, good-tasting tobacco, the kind a tobacco man really goes for. I've smoked Luckies for more than 15 years.
A Lucky Strike smoker for more than 15 years. And remember, Mr. Isaacs, like you, looks to the cigarette he smokes for enjoyment, real deep down smoking enjoyment. So light up a Lucky yourself, and puff by puff, you'll see.
LSMFT. LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and this fine Lucky Strike tobacco means a world of smoking enjoyment for you. Yes?
You'll like Lucky Strike.
Jack, here's the Coliseum. Where are you going to park?
Oh, I'll find a place, Mary. I'll find a place.
Park here for the football game, $1.
Park here for the football game, 50 cents.
Park here for the football game, 25 cents.
Park here for the bullfight, 1 peso.
Ladies and gentlemen, be sure to hear the Lucky Strike Hit Parade starring Frank Sinatra every Saturday night over this same network. And be sure to listen to Jack Benny on The Elgin Show Thanksgiving Day. And don't forget to stay tuned in to Phil Harris and Alice Faye, who follow immediately, and to Dennis Day in the day in the life of Dennis Day each Saturday. Give any day.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Join the adventure with Frank Rice up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
The Adventures of Frank Rice, starring Paul Dubov, with Tony Barrett as Mark Donovan. The war changed many things, the face of the earth and the people on it. Before the war, Frank Rice worked as an attorney, but he traded his law books for the cloak and dagger of the OSS. And when it was over, his former life was over, too. Adventure had become his business. The Adventures of Frank Rice. And now we join Frank Rice for the adventure of the Candy Killing.
From the railroad station, you could see the full length of the main street. 3 short blocks to where your gaze stubbed itself on a brewery that glowered in the stare of an inquisitive moon. It wasn't much after 8, yet only 15 or 20 cars lined the curb, most of them taking up space in front of a busy spot labeled Finney's Pool Room.
All right, so what now? It's a cinch we ain't gonna need a cab in this bike.
Hardly. There's the McKinley Hotel across the street. Let's go.
Okay. Look, will you tell me something? Why would anybody want to live in such a whistle stop?
My family seemed to find a reason. You see, Mark, I was born here.
Doing. I had to open my big yap. Why don't you tell a guy these things?
I haven't seen the place for 15 years. You know the saying, Marcus. You can't go home again. You leave a place with a picture of it in your mind. You go back after a gap of years. It's never the same. It's always smaller, grayer, meaner.
Yeah. Well, so this is the hotel, huh? Oh, brother, I'll bet there's a cribbage board in every room. Yes, gentlemen?
We'd like a room. And you might tell me if you have a Clifford Raymond registered.
Raymond? Yes, room 213.
Thanks. Mark, you register for us. I'm going to see if Raymond is in. Hello, Cliff. I thought I... Cliff, what's the matter with you?
Come in, Race. Come in quick. Something horrible has happened.
He looked it. Something had hit him high on the left side of his face. Even Madison Square Garden doesn't produce many eyes to match this one.
Close the door, Race. I gotta sit down.
Better let me do something for you, Cliff.
I guess so.
He went over sideways from weakness all the way to the floor. I swung toward the bathroom to soak some towels. But it was a foot that stopped me. A woman's foot, a foot, and an ankle, with the rest of her on the other side of the half-open closet door. All the wet towels in the world wouldn't have helped this girl. Her purse, spilled open, lay alongside her. It held a powder puff and lipstick. There was also a few coins and a folder of matches that I picked up. The matches had come from some spot called the Circle.
Dead, isn't she?
Yes.
Race, I gotta get away.
We better talk it over, Cliff. Running is never the right answer.
I can't stay here, Race. Somebody'll come, and if I'll talk to you, Race, but get me out of here, will you?
It wasn't easy, getting him downstairs through that cubicle of a lobby. But he was game enough to act the part of a drunk, and I kept telling myself he was a decent sort of Joe with a likable girl for a wife and a couple of cute kids. I had to keep inoculating myself with this line of thought, because if Cliff Raymond had killed that girl, I was building myself into a high-geared accessory after the fact, a felony. And when felonies are connected with murder, the chips come high.
This is my car, Race. I'll get the back. I gotta lie down.
I better get you to a doctor, Cliff.
No. Just drive me around while we talk.
Okay. Who was that girl, Cliff?
Candy Manson.
She live in town?
Yeah, she lived here.
Somebody shot her.
I figured that was it.
Seems to have happened in your room.
I don't want to talk about it, Race.
I'm afraid you're going to have to talk about it, Cliff. Now try to look at it sensibly. You arranged to meet me here so we can discuss a job I'm on for Intercontinental Underwriters. I find you in a hotel room with a girl who's been murdered. If I'm going to help you, I must know what happened.
I don't know what happened. I just walked in the room and someone hit me.
But you knew the girl?
Yeah. I might as well admit it. I've been in love with her, Race. That's why I wanted you to meet me here so I could see her. Funny how a guy'll do things like that, isn't it? Funny. A guy like me with a wife like Felice. Oh, funny.
Take it easy. How long have you been in Lexicon, Cliff?
3 or 4 days. Oh, I'm quite a well-known figure around town. What am I going to do, Race? What about Felice and the kids?
You're going to give yourself up right now. Police headquarters, a stubby brick building next to a rundown theater. We were turned over to a man with eyes that made me think of drill tips, Garrison, chief of police. He listened to us without interrupting, and his first question was addressed to me.
What's your stake in this?
I'm an investigator, also an attorney, licensed to practice in this state. Until Mr. Raymond decides otherwise, I'm his counsel.
Sounds all right, Race. We'll check on it naturally.
Naturally. And by the way, who's editing the Chronicle now? Still one of the Tedrow family?
Who else? Lance Tedrow.
Now you might tell me something else. Who runs a spot around here called the Circle?
You kidding?
I lived in Lexicon once, but it was years ago. There's a lot I don't know about this place.
Jim Trafton runs a Circle. Why?
Just a thought. I may want to see him after I've seen Tedrow. Lance Tedrow. He and I had kicked around together in high school. Jim Trafton had been one of the gang, too. Finding the Tedrow house again brought me a nostalgia that was almost an ache. Big, old-fashioned, lawns like putting greens. The Tedrow place.
Frank, this is great. I couldn't believe it when they told me you'd called. Let's pour a few for old time's sake.
I'll take a rain check on that, Lance. I only came for a few minutes to ask you to suppress some news.
Suppress some news?
I imagine you already know about the Manson girl's murder.
Oh, yeah. I got 2 of the boys working on it now.
Cliff Raymond's a friend of mine. I'd like to keep the news out of the Chicago papers. It would mean a lot to me. He has a nice wife, a couple of cute kids.
Oh, it's not hard to say yes to that. I'll have to break it locally, though.
Of course.
Okay, now I said yes to you, and you're going to say the same about those drinks.
Not tonight, Lance, but I'll make it tomorrow. No kidding. Back at the hotel, I found a note propped on the dresser. It was signed by Mark Donovan and said, I put up with this wallpaper for an hour. You'll find me shooting pool at Finney's. And that's where he was, involved with a couple of Q sharks intent on lightening his monetary assets.
Oh, hi, Race. About time you got around.
I was just thinking the same thing. Let's go.
Suppose you don't want to go.
The lad who had spoken hadn't been playing pool. He stood leaning against the counter. A grin separated his lips, but he was no Rotarian. And with him, he had two companions who were obviously voting the same ticket.
You heard me. I said, suppose you don't want to go. Hey, what's it to you? Stay with your game, chum. Got a couple of bets on it, ain't you? All right, I'll pay you off the bets. How about minding your own business? Huh? Yeah, this happens to be my business. Take my advice, chum. Stay with the game. Your boyfriends come with us.
I saw Mark glance around, watch his eyes go back to the pool cue he'd been holding. Simulating a shot, he slowly pulled the cue through the fingers of his left hand.
Maybe I ought to stay, Race. I figure to clean up on this game. Now you're playing it smart, chum. Nobody ever went wrong taking advice from me. Come on, Race, come on!
It wasn't quite that simple. The pool cue had been put Laughing Boy out of action, but his partners moved in. I took a couple of hard ones, gave one back, and we broke for the street.
You know, Race, I'll never forget that guy's kiss. He was so busy being tough, he leaves himself wide open. I'm telling you, he won't straighten up for a month.
You're quite a man with a pool cue.
Yeah, Natch. But, look, what goes anyway? I thought this was your hometown.
Cliff Raymond's in a jam, Mark. A girl's been murdered, and I think he's being framed for it. That scuffle was probably the first move to brush me out of the picture.
In the little old hometown? What do you know?
It can be a tough town on the wrong side of the tracks, Mark. It's always been that way.
Well, where are we going now? Huh?
To find a place called the Circle. I have a feeling it'll present a fancy front of some kind with an inner sanctum dedicated to the goddess of chance. You first went into a restaurant, a pretty swank establishment for a town the size of Lexicon. And it didn't take long to spot the portal to the gambling section. An unobtrusive door guarded by a lot of bulk in a dinner jacket. A lot of bulk with a face like an obstacle course. But before I had a chance to try diplomacy on him, the portal opened and a man came out. A man I recognized as Jim Trafton.
I'll be back in a few minutes, Eddie.
Hello, Jim.
Well, I'll be a joker wild. Frank Race.
After all these years.
Well, do I want to talk to you? You go on inside and stay there till I get back. I got a little matter to take care of on the outside. Now, go to the bar. You'll find my sister there. Maybe you remember her.
Vaguely. She was with the youngest head, wasn't she?
Yeah, by about 10 years. You go ahead, Frank. I'll see you.
An immense room with the hush of a cathedral. There were perhaps 30 or 40 people actively engaged in the pursuits of chance. We drew glances from only 2 or 3 of them. Very discreet glances that asked no questions and volunteered no answers.
Holy cow, what a joint.
Trafton seems to be doing all right.
Guy could use snowshoes on his carpet. Look, what do you say I just kick around the place and see what I can pick up?
Okay, Mark. There were 3 empty seats at the bar. One of them alongside a pair of legs delightfully designed for display. The rest of the lady matched the legs, and that was enough for me, so I sat down next to her.
Sorry, it's taken.
It would be, but I could mind it for the man, couldn't I?
Oh, I don't think he'd mind too much.
Then he's either very drunk or very old.
Well, he's neither one. He just happens to be my brother.
Jim Trafton?
You've been reading my palm.
No, Jim and I are old friends. I just saw him outside, and he told me you'd be here. I'm Frank Race. Jim and I went...
Frank Race? Wait a minute. I know all about Jim and you. When I think of the crush I had on you. Hey, let me get a good look at you. Maybe I could suffer a relapse.
While you're looking, you might tell me something.
What?
Does Jim know Candy Manson?
Candy Manson? Why?
She's been murdered.
Oh, you're not serious.
Deadly serious. What kind of girl was she, June?
Oh, sweet. Kind of crazy, maybe, but sweet.
What are you talking about, chick?
Well, I'm talking about... Jim. Jim, do you...
Do I know about Candy? Yeah, I know. I know something else, too. 3 characters just cracked the jail wide open, killed one of the guards, and turned loose the guy they were holding for Candy's murder.
I didn't wait, not even for Mark. I just headed for the door, but I'd barely hit the street when...
Just a moment, you!
It was Garrison, chief of police, crawling out of a black sedan. He stood in the gutter, swayed for an instant, then leaned against the car. In the light from the marquee, I could see he'd been shot.
I get one break tonight anyway, running into you. All right, get up against that wall.
Take it easy, Chief. I had nothing to do with that jailbreak.
No? Let's see if you're still saying that 30 minutes from now.
He lurched clear of the car, and I caught the glint of a pistol in his hand. Here was a man enraged, feverish, half out of his head. I started easing back toward the haven of the circle's doorway.
You heard what I said? Get up against the wall. Make one more phony move, I'll blast you.
You're off base on this, Chief, but I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to...
We'll return to the adventures of Frank Race in just about 1 minute. And now, back to the adventures of Frank Race.
It was only Chief Garrison's condition that kept his bullets from plowing into my body. Weakness from his wound acted in my behalf, causing him to fall just as he began firing. I leaped back to him, kicked the pistol aside, and bent down to help him.
Oh, let me alone. Just let me alone.
I'm going to get you into that car and then see if I can talk some sense into you.
Hey, what goes on out here? What is
Give me a lift, Marcus. We'll get him into the back seat before that crowd gets out here.
Yeah, all right, come on. This guy's heavy. Come on. Look, who is he anyway?
He's the chief of police. Get in and drive us away, quickly.
Yeah, okay. Hey, Race, where you going?
For a ride, Jim. See you later.
Oh, great. Abducting the head of the police department. This should only get us from 1 to 10 at hard labor.
Calling car 1.
That microphone on the dash, Mark. Tell him to go ahead. Grunted, sort of.
Okay. Come on.
You won't get away with this.
Chief, just listen to me, will you? Would I have brought Cliff Raymond in?
Just flush armed suspect on Crest Road east of the bridge. He ducked into Larkin's old barn with his moon. He ain't gonna get away. Hey, you sound kind of funny, Chief. That won't bother you?
Gun it, Mark. Turn left at the next road.
Yeah. Hey, what's the pitch now?
We're heading for Crest Road and Larkin's farm. Chief, you've got to listen. Somebody's trying to frame Cliff Raymond for that killing. That's why those thugs pulled a jailbreak, so he'd look guiltier than ever. You heard what your prowl car said. 1 man alone running across a field. I'll bet that's Raymond on his own.
Oh, go ahead. Make it good.
I want you to give me the right to talk to Raymond. I'll persuade him to give himself up. Think about it. He voluntarily surrendered in the first place, and I talked him into it.
Oh, all right. You're dealing the cards, Race. I'll play him your way.
Well, there's the prowl car over by the barn, but where's the cops?
Probably both out after Raymond.
Hey, they're shooting.
How about it, Chief? Can you make it that far?
Why don't you run ahead? Tell them to wait till I get there.
I'll do it. Stay with the chief, Mark. I've got to make it before it's too late.
I still said won't do no good. That guy's holed up in there, and we're going to have to kill him to get him out.
You're sure it's Cliff Raymond?
Positive. Tompkins got a good look at him.
Then he'll come out peacefully. Here's the chief now.
What about this, Angelo?
It's Raymond, all right. He's got a .45. Seems to know how to use it, too.
Let me take over, Chief.
Oh, it's on your own head, Race.
I'm not worried. He'll come out. Cliff Raymond had holed up in the loft of the large barn, taking advantage of hay and heavy timbers for concealment and protection. I went into the barn slowly, talking to him all the way. Nothing happened until I'd almost reached the ladder going up to the loft.
That's just far enough, Race.
Okay, Cliff. I'll stand here and talk to you.
I've only one thing to say. I'm not letting those people take me, not alive.
Cliff, listen to me. I'm convinced that you're being framed. With a little time, I think I can prove it. But you'll have to take it on the chin in the meantime.
The answer is no. They're going to say now that I broke jail. I haven't a chance, Race, and you know it.
Let me decide that, Cliff. That's the way your wife would want it.
Yeah. That's the way she'd want it.
The news didn't go to Chicago, Cliff. I arranged that for you. Now, how about it? Come on out with me. Stand trial if you have to.
All right, Race. I'll come with you. But remember this. If you're wrong, you're sending me to the death house.
Hello, Race. Care for company?
In this case, there's nothing I'd like better.
Rather early in the day for scotch and sodas, isn't it?
Believe it or not, it's necessary therapy. Late last night, I took a man's life in my hands. Now I'm not so sure I know what to do with it.
Cliff Raymond?
Yes.
I hear you talked him into giving himself up.
I'm beginning to think I might have been a trifle hasty. A little too full of the old college try.
What's it all about, Race? I haven't seen the papers yet.
Jealousy, that's the answer I keep getting. Cliff Raymond thought he was getting an exclusive on Candy Manson. That's what somebody else seemed to want, too. That's why she was murdered. When Raymond walked into it, he was slugged.
But why all this after effect? Why didn't the killer just let everything lay?
I've been wondering about that.
Look at the trouble you've been getting.
That could stem from the fact that Cliff and I were seen leaving the hotel last night. I know the clerk spotted us.
Ralph Bowers, little fellow, sandy-haired?
That checks. And so do the possibilities. He could have seen the killer go in and out, too. I think I'll pay this Bowers a visit.
Probably won't be on duty now.
Care to help me find him?
June Trafton, private islet.
At the Hotel McKinley, we were told that Bowers had quarters in the hotel basement, that he'd very likely be in at the moment. Went down to a corridor with all the warmth and cheer of a cold storage bin.
This must be the door. Shall I knock?
Go ahead.
Well, no problem of entry here. Just a tap and the thing. Hey, you better be the one to go in, Race.
Doesn't seem as though there's anyone here. Maybe Bowers...
What's the matter? What are you staring at?
Can you stand the sight of violence, baby?
Well, up to a point. Why have you... Oh, merciful heavens.
He'd been shot through the face, right alongside the nose, and it wasn't pretty. June stood it for a minute or so, then all her warm color began to drain.
Race, if you don't mind...
You want to get lost, baby?
I think I'd better. You'll find me at Jim's place.
I felt I had to look around. So far, I hadn't turned up a single ingredient that could remotely be called a clue. I went over every square foot of the room, even working on hands and knees, and finally found the bullet embedded in the wall alongside and almost under a light fixture. A .32 caliber slug. I dug it out of the plaster and dropped it into my pocket. At the same instant, the door opened.
Well, if it ain't the busy little beaver.
It was the laughing boy of the pool hall, gripping a .45 that looked like a bazooka and wearing the new look, a snarl. It was a moment when the Luger under my armpit offered no comfort in the least.
You're just naturally a nosy guy, ain't you?
Happens to be my business.
I got news for you, chum. As of now, you're going out of business. Come on.
There were 3 more of them in the corridor, and it suddenly came over me that this was no charade.
We're taking you down to sub-cellar.
Nothing like the right acoustics for this sort of thing.
Funny, huh? And we'll see how lippy you can be in a minute or so. Open the door, Nick. Get the light.
A yellow glare lighting up a tomb. That's the way that light and that sub-cellar looked to me. Laughing boy gave me a shove, and I started down the steps in front of him. And this was his mistake, because in the middle of the steps, I suddenly sat down, letting them spill over me. I had the Luger out now and got a line on that light. What are you doing, June? Drinking him straight?
For the first time in my life. But after seeing poor little Bowers, I felt I had it coming. Why was he murdered, Race?
Knew too much? I'll take a scotch and soda, bartender.
You look a little mussed up. Trouble?
Nothing that'll have a lasting effect on me.
I've been thinking about this, Race. It might be a good thing for your client. He couldn't have killed Bowers this morning, not while he's in the county jail.
Doesn't work out that way. Judging from the condition of his body, Bowers could have been killed last night, at the time Cliff Raymond was out on that jailbreak. Well, there's nothing like solid comfort.
And why not? You ain't been around all day, so I thought I'd stretch out on his bed and catch up on my reading. And for a small-town newspaper, this one ain't bad, Chum. You got a beautiful account of that kid's killing. Here, I will read. Listen to this. Murder stalked the corridors of the McKinley Hotel last night, claiming the life of Candace Manson, local secretary and winner of last year's countywide beauty contest. Miss Manson's body was discovered in the rooms of Clifford Raymond, now held on suspicion of having committed the crime. The victim was wearing a simple skirt, a matching wool sweater. Her purse, which had been spilled open, contained only a lipstick, a powder puff, a folder of matches from a well-known local night spot, and a sum of 13 cents.
Very well rendered, Marcus.
Well, wait a minute. Don't rendered mean torn apart?
Any calls?
Yeah, Jim Trafton. Wants you should call him right away. He's forming a citizens committee to stop these murders. He wants you at his office at 4.
I'll make it if I can, but I want to go down to the paper and get some information from Lance Tedrow first.
I called my home, and they said you were waiting here to see me, Frank.
Yes, Tedrow, Oh, you got Jim and June with you.
Yes, we're here.
Hey, I thought you were coming to our meeting.
Coming here seemed more important to me. I hope these people appreciate your newspaper, Lance. That account of Candy Manson's death was great.
Thanks. I did it myself.
It gave me the solution to her murder.
You're kidding.
When did you first go to Cliff Raymond's room and see Candy Manson's body?
As soon as Chief Garrison notified me of the crime.
Which was after Raymond and I had notified the chief.
I guess so.
You wrote in your account that the girl's purse held a lipstick, a powder puff, a folder of matches, and 13 cents.
A reporter's memory. Took a look around and wrote that several hours later.
You wrote it from memory, all right. But it must have been the memory of having been there when she was murdered. Because I picked up that folder of matches when I found her and carried it away with me.
That's a lot of fluff. What could you do with a story like that?
The story might be fluff, Tedrow, but this isn't. A .32 caliber automatic fired recently. I found it here in your desk drawer while you were away. Both Candy Manson and Ralph Bowers were killed by a .32, and Chief Garrison has the bullet that got Bowers. I'm betting they match up.
So you found a gun. Well, here's another one, a .30.
I'm all right, June. We'd better get Tedrow's arm bandaged. He's going to need it to write a confession.
The Adventures of Frank Race, starring Paul Dubov with Tony Barrett as Mark Donovan, comes to you from Hollywood. Others heard in tonight's cast were Gloria Grant, Barney Phillips, Jack Crucian, Bill Crawford, and Tom Holland. This series is written and directed by Buckley Angel and Joel Murcott. The music is composed and played by Ivan Ditmars. Be sure to be with us again this time next week for another dramatic chapter in The Adventures of Frank Race. Art Gilmore speaking. This is a Bruce Ells production.
Adventure awaits with the Lord of the Jungle, Tarzan, up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Tarzan of the Apes, brought to you from out the pages of Edgar Rice Burroughs' intense book.
Why doesn't he get here with the sailor? I can't see them, but I'm sure they're in the hut.
Here, Professor, a rifle for you.
Ah, Now I shall give him a count. Good work, Professor. Did you bring ammunition belts, Philander? No, I didn't see any. Clayton, Monsieur Clayton. Yes, here I am. Clayton, we must fight it out here, back to back. What's the matter? There is no more ammunition, except what is in the rack. Oh, what happened to it? Probably in some other hut. Oh, my magazine's empty. Nothing for it but to use the rifles as clubs. Here they come. Take that! Look out, Philander! I'll get him. Can we make a run for it, Clayton? Can we make for the gate? Not a chance in the world. We could never make it. I know I couldn't make it. I'm all in now. Oh, so am I, Philander, but keep on. Why don't I close in where we can hit them? They stand up. Look out! Here they come. Where are you, Professor? Philander! No! I'm on the ground. They're tying my hands. I'm over here, Clayton, by the hut. Sarno! You hurt? I'm afraid he is. I saw Black hit him. Clayton! Professor! They're carrying me off. Me too! The porter! Here I am. Anybody else hurt? Besides Darno? I'm not hurt, but I'm in a most impossible position. I'm lying on my face. I'm all right, Clayton. I haven't any broken bones, but I can't move my feet. No, nor can I. They're fastened to a stake driven into the ground. Then we're all in the same predicament. Oh, I can't move. Oh, who's that? Is it Darno? I think so. He's right by me. It can't be anyone else. I can't touch him. Le nom d'un chien, tonnerre de Darno! You're alive! Yes, that's Clayton. Of course he's alive. Very much alive. I know, but don't you see? If the blacks thought that he was dead, they probably didn't tie him up. If only I could turn over, I might be able to do something. No, you couldn't, Philander. You're tied to the stake just as we are. Oh, tell me, what is it that has happened? My head is all... Someone hit you, Darno. But listen. Are you bound? Tied? I cannot tell. Oh, my head. It is black, like night. And my eyes, I cannot see.
The late afternoon sun, a blazing disk of red, drops quickly into the west. The tips of the giant trees are ruddy with the reflected glow. The jungle itself glows in the diffused light as though the rays filtered through an endless corridor of stained glass windows. Overhead, the chattering of monkeys, the sleepy chirping of myriads of birds, the staccato crackling of bright green parrots. Below, the soft rustling of bending grasses, the pad of stealthy feet, the musical gurgle of the stream winding its way to the sea. Along the jungle trail comes Cantor. Cantor is proud of the friendship of Tarzan, proud that he, Cantor, has been called to the ape-man's assistance. They come to the clearing where Tarzan built Jane's shelter. Tarzan orders Cantor to stop. Cantor! Ando! Tarzan slides to the ground. He holds out his arm and lifts Jane gently to the mossy carpet.
Thank you, Cantor. You came just in time. I know you don't understand, but thank you.
And Jane Porter softly pats the huge animal. Perhaps Cantor understands the thought behind the words. His little eyes gleam. His head moves slowly from side to side. He raises his trunk in the air and, with a triumphant call to tell the jungle that he's on his way, Cantor plods off toward the water hole. Jane, frightened?
Not now, Whiteskin. No.
Cantor, Griot, Jane.
Cantor, Griot, Jane?
Yes? Cantor, Griot, Whiteskin. Cantor, Griot, Jane.
Oh, I suppose you mean like. Cantor likes Jane.
Like?
Yes. Cantor likes Whiteskin. Cantor likes Jane.
Oh, yes. Whiteskin likes Jane. Jane likes Whiteskin?
Yes, Whiteskin. Jane likes. But now, let me see if I can explain this. How did you find me? Find.
As Jane says the word find, she hides a small twig in a clump of moss. She looks about as if searching. Tarzan moves the moss aside, picks up the twig, and hands it to Jane.
That's it, Whiteskin. Find. You find.
Find, 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 find.
Yes. Jane Hutt. Gomangani, take Jane. Whiteskin, find.
For the moment, Tarzan is puzzled. Then he remembers that Jane was not at the hut where he expected to find her. That must be what she means.
Whiteskin, go hut. No find. No find Jane.
That's right. Yes, yes.
Whiteskin, find Gomangani.
And Tarzan dilates his nostrils as though searching for a scent spoor.
Whiteskin, find Gomangani. Find Jane. Cantor, come quickly.
Whiteskin, scent man.
Whiteskin, find Gomangani. Whiteskin, go hut. No find Jane. Whiteskin, find Gomangani. Many Gomangani. Find Jane. Whiteskin, talk Cantor. Cantor, come back quick. Kill Gomangani.
Expressive, even if somewhat disjointed. Do you know, Whiteskin, you're learning English in a remarkably short time?
Time? Short time? Short time?
Yes, short time. Same as quickly.
Oh, short time, quickly. Same as?
Yes, same as. Now let me see. Here, Whiteskin.
Jane reaches above her and plucks a leaf from the tree. She holds it up, comparing it with another leaf.
Same as, Whiteskin.
Same as, same as, same as.
Tarzan holds up the grasses for the new grass rope. Then he picks up the old rope.
Rope. Same as rope.
That's it. You've got it perfectly.
Tarzan sits down and ponders over the many new words that Jane has taught him. The gloom of the jungle deepens. A blackness, sullen, foreboding, envelops the forest. A disturbing air of suspense that makes itself felt even to the beasts of the jungle hangs over everything. Back in the cannibal kraal, the blackness is pierced by the ruddy flames as they curl upward from the sacrificial fire in the center of the compound. The disturbing throb of the native drums, the grotesque dancing of the blacks as they circle the fire, carries a feeling of menace to the prisoners lying bound in the hut.
I twisted and struggled around so much that I'm convinced that the stake to which my feet are tied is loose in the ground. You mean it, Professor? Yes. Really? Then we might be able to get away. Oh, our situation is desperate.
Darno, you all right? Can you see yet?
Oui, grâce au bon Dieu, I can see. I've been busy with this rope.
Are your feet tied too?
Yes, but not to a stake.
Then work your way to the professor. His stake is loose. Together, you may be able to dislodge it.
That is what I am doing. A few more inches, and there. Now, am I touching your feet, Monsieur le Professeur? Yes. I shall raise myself as much as possible. That's it, Darno. Now, a little more. And now you have your feet under mine. Yeah, now together. Push, Monsieur.
They're coming. Lie still. Don't speak.
They're taking me away. Philander, do not fight. Do not resist. Philander, if you find Jane, take care of her. And you take care of her. Of course, Professor. Take care of
Get ready to laugh with our Miss Brooks, which is coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
By transcription. Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay, and Palmolive Shave Creams for a smoother, more comfortable way to shave, bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. For another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, under the direction of Al Lewis. Well, many of the traditional basketball rivalries were settled during the past week, and Madison High School, where Our Miss Brooks teaches English, was no exception. Their big game with Clay City High was scheduled for Friday night. And last Wednesday morning, while driving her to school, Walter Denton, the team's manager, tried to sell Miss Brooks a ticket.
I'm sorry, Walter, but I don't think I'm interested.
Don't think you're interested. But, Miss Brooks, that's treason.
How much are the seats?
$1 apiece.
If this be treason, make the most of it. Look, Walter, I don't want you to think that I'm lacking in school spirit. The reason I haven't attended more games this season is because of embarrassment. Our team was just awful. 16 straight defeats, isn't it?
This year. Altogether, it's 39. But the important game is Friday night with Clay City.
I know. I saw the Clay City game last year. I'll never forget how miserable I felt when I left that gym. The score was Clay City 92, Madison 6.
You shouldn't have left. They really clobbered us in the second half.
Well, I hope we make a better showing this year, if only to keep our beloved principal's blood pressure from reaching a new high.
Well, I don't like to be prematurely optimistic, Miss Brooks, but I met a fellow on our campus yesterday who may make a big difference in the outcome of Friday night's game.
You mean through him we have a chance of winning?
Definitely.
I'm surprised at you, Walter. You should have turned him into the district attorney immediately.
No, you don't understand. Now, this is a kid who went to Clay City High until his folks moved into our district last week. And now he's going to transfer to Madison. And, Miss Brooks, the minute he told me his name, I knew he'd be a cinch to make our basketball team. Guess who it was?
Lionel Barrymore.
I'm serious, Miss Brooks. Now, this guy happens to be the greatest scholastic basketball player in this area. And what a build on him. He must be 6'4".
Who is this super kid, Walter?
Well, his name is Tex Barton. Of course, Tex is just a nickname because his family came to Clay City from Texas.
Sounds reasonable.
His real name is Vic Barton. Don't you remember the fellow who scored over 50 points against us in the game last year?
Well, now that you mention it, I do remember a boy named Vic Barton.
Well, Tex Barton and Vic Barton are the same person.
No wonder he's so tall.
Well, here we are, Miss Brooks. Oh, say, I think that's Tex going toward school now. After you, Miss Brooks.
Thanks, Walter.
Hey, wait up, Tex. I want to talk to you.
Well, if it ain't Walter Denton, I'm sure glad to... Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I reckon you're Walter's mother.
Have another reckon on me.
This is Miss Brooks, Tex. She teaches English here.
English?
Yes, it's a language spoken just north of Texas. Well, I've got to be getting in now. Nice to have met you, Tex.
Most people feel that way. Well, we really didn't meet hardly. Would you mind if I joined you after school and we chinned for a spell?
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to take my chin home after school. I've got to help Mrs. Davis fix dinner tonight.
Now, that's awful decent of you, ma'am. I'll be happy to have dinner with you.
Huh?
You see, my folks will be out visiting tonight. After I spend what I got on me for lunch, I won't be able to afford no dinner unless I gets me an invite. Mm-hmm. And, of course, down home, we don't think twice about sharing a grub with a stranger. Yes, sir, there's nothing like splitting your chow to help you get acquainted.
Well, get a pencil. I'll tell you how to get to my chuck wagon.
That won't be necessary, Miss Brooks. I'll bring Tex over myself at 6 o'clock sharp. And ma'am thanks a heap for the invite.
You're welcome, Hoppy.
Miss Brooks, suppose you take Tex into Mr. Conklin's office. You can help him get registered real quick. And speed is of the essence, as you know.
Yes, I do. All right, Walter, you park your car, and I'll take Tex in with me.
That's mighty obliging of you, ma'am. Do you think the principal will be willing to swear me in this morning?
Well, it's all according to his mood, Tex. I can promise you one thing, though. When we get to his office, you'll either be sworn in or at. Mr. Conklin's office is right down this hall, Tex.
Well, all right, Daddy, but you don't have to bite my head off. Hello, Miss Brooks. Daddy's having one of his tantrums again. Well, what have we here?
Oh, this is Tex Barton, Harriet. Tex, this is Harriet Conklin.
Howdy.
Hello. You're a long one, aren't you?
Longer than some, ma'am.
And cuter than most. Are you going to be a student here?
I sure hope so. Now.
Say, you're really something.
I try to be. And if I ain't too bold, miss, I wouldn't exactly call you a little old lump of sugar, but I wouldn't want to leave you too close to my little old Pinto either.
I wish I know what to tell my little old stomach. Now, you'll have to excuse us, Harriet. We've got to see your father right away.
All right, Miss Brooks. See you later, Tex.
Goodbye.
Who goes there?
Two friends, sir. Two unarmed friends.
Come in.
Good morning, Mr. Conklin. I wouldn't disturb you, sir, but it's quite important.
One moment, please. So it's finally happened, Miss Brooks. Mr. Boynton has taken you to the zoo once too often.
The zoo?
Don't look now, but one of the giraffes has followed you to school.
Please, Mr. Conklin, this is Tex Barton. Tex, I'd like you to meet Madison's principal, Mr. Osgood Conklin.
Howdy.
What do you know? It talks. Now, what can I do for you, and please be brief?
I thought you might check his transfer papers, Mr. Conklin. Tex wants to enroll as soon as possible.
Well, I suppose that can be arranged. From what high school are you transferring?
Clay City.
Fine. I'm always happy to meet any boy who comes from Clay City.
Yes, sir. Our principal, Mr. Brill, told me a lot about you, Mr. Conklin. But I'm glad to meet you anyhow.
Oh, you are. Miss Brooks, kindly remove this elongated St. Bernard from my office.
Now, hold on there. Who are you calling a St. Bernard?
Oh, don't be angry, Tex. Mr. Conklin didn't mean anything derogatory. You two have got to be friends. Now, go ahead, Tex. Give him your paw. Shake hands.
Step aside, ma'am. Now, listen to me, Mr. Conklin.
You listen to me. You go right back to Jason Brill and tell him we don't want any of his Clay City dunces cluttering up Madison.
Oh, please, Mr. Conklin. You can't know on this short notice whether Tex is a dunce or not.
That's right. You ain't got no proof, nohow. But if you don't want me to go to your school, I'll just go right on back to Clay City.
Oh, wait, Tex. You'll be glad to welcome Tex into Madison, Mr. Conklin, if you'll just let me tell you why you've got to accept him.
I have got to accept no one. Madison High is my kingdom, Miss Brooks, and the choice of the subjects therein is my choice and mine alone. The interview is at an end.
But, Mr. Conklin...
That is all. Dismiss!
Aye, sir. Come on, Tex. I'll show you to the door. Tex, I'll talk to him alone and bring you back when he's in a better mood.
Okay, Miss Brooks. You sure been mighty decent to me, ma'am. Hasta la vista.
Mm-hmm. Adios, hombre. Mr. Conklin. Sir. Sire.
Yes?
Far be it from me to question your motives, but I'm afraid you've hurt that boy's feelings.
Well, perhaps I was a bit harsh with the lad, but he caught me at a bad time. I just hung up on Jason Brill when you both arrived. That malevolent old devil phoned just to taunt me about the basketball game Friday night. He got me so upset I bet him a new hat on the outcome of the game before I remembered the results of last year's contest.
That was disastrous, wasn't it?
They clobbered us. I dug up the newspaper account of the game from my file. I've got it right here. Now, look at this headline. Clay City ekes out victory over Madison 124-7.
That must have been quite a second half. There's an interesting subhead, too. It says, wild-eyed spectator leaps on court and bites basketball. Ushers eject Osgood Conklin.
That story is a bald-faced lie.
I know it is, Mr. Conklin. I was there. You bit the referee.
I merely broke his whistle. What burns me up the most, though, is this reminder that after the game, Madison was presented with the symbol of defeat, Cornelius the Goat.
Let's see. Oh, here's that part. Cornelius must be fed and housed on the campus of the losing team for the entire school year. After 4 years of defeat, the goat becomes the permanent property of the humiliated institution. Well, that's a switch on a loving cup.
Let me remind you, Miss Brooks, that Madison has lost 3 games in a row to Clay City. If we lose this one, that bleating monstrosity will be on our hands forever.
Mr. Conklin, do you remember a boy named Barton who scored over 50 points against us for Clay City?
Barton. Oh, of course, I remember now. He ran us ragged.
Well, that happens to be Tex Barton, the boy you just gave the old heave-ho.
What? And he wanted to transfer to Madison? Miss Brooks. Dear Miss Brooks. We've got to do something. You've got to do something. Anything.
Calm down, Mr. Conklin. All isn't lost. He's coming to my house for dinner tonight, and I'm sure I can undo some of the damage your temper has done.
That is my problem, Miss Brooks. I'll be happy to have dinner at your house tonight. After all, in Texas, we always say there's nothing like splitting your chow to help get better acquainted.
So I've heard. And the way I figure, if and I can wrestle up enough grub, we might get so well acquainted we'd never have to talk to each other again.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
While it cleans your teeth.
Colgate toothpaste.
Cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
While it cleans your teeth.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best. Yes, the Colgate way is the most thoroughly proved and accepted home method of oral hygiene known today. Over 2 years' research showed brushing teeth right after eating with Colgate Dental Cream helped stop more decay for more people than ever before reported in dentifrice history. The Colgate way stopped tooth decay best. No other dentifrice, ammoniated or not, offers such conclusive proof. And you should know that Colgate, while not mentioned by name, was the only toothpaste used in the research on tooth decay recently reported in Reader's Digest. So always follow the Colgate way to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and stop tooth decay best.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
While it cleans your teeth.
And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best.
Well, when lunchtime arrived, I hurried to the school cafeteria to meet Mr. Boynton for lunch. But he was over 10 minutes late. From the explanation he gave when he did arrive, it was obvious he had been detained by someone even nearer and dearer to his heart than I am.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Brooks, but I had to stop by the gym and untie Cornelius, the goat. I'm the only person at school who pays any attention to the poor beast.
I know. Pull up a window and sit down.
Thank you. Oh, before I forget, I brought a little surprise in for you. It's a box of French chocolates.
For me? But it isn't my birthday or Christmas or anything.
I know it. Can't I give you a box of candy if I feel like it?
You certainly can, and it's very sweet of you, Mr. Boynton. I wish I could do something to show my appreciation.
Well, now that you mention it, I'll be very happy to have dinner at your house tonight.
Good. For a minute there, I thought I'd have to keep coaxing you. You'll be more than welcome, Mr. Boynton, but I think I should warn you. There'll be quite a crowd over tonight. You see, when I was in Mr. Conklin's office this morning...
Oh, Walter Denton told me all about it, Miss Brooks. As I understand it, Mr. Conklin insulted the boy, and now he's got to woo him into playing basketball for Madison. Heavens knows the team can use him, and I'd like to help get him into the fold. What time does the wooing begin, Miss Brooks?
Shall we say about 9 o'clock?
9?
Yes, I should be able to get rid of Tex by 8:30.
Dinner's almost ready, Connie. You've been a big help, dear.
But I didn't do anything, Mrs. Davis.
I know, but you stayed out of my way all afternoon. Now you better get back into the living room and join Tex.
Oh, he's all right, Mrs. Davis. I gave him last Sunday's funnies to read and a box of French chocolates to nibble on. You know, you wouldn't think to look at that kid that he's Vic Barton, the famous Clay City basketball star.
He'd have to be something like that. But why is Mr. Conklin so anxious to get him to enroll at Madison?
Oh, it's a long story, Mrs. Davis. I'll give you a rundown after dinner.
Oh, pardon me, ladies, but I got a little lonesome in the living room. The looflurpas are all gone, Miss Brooks.
The looflurpas?
Those French candies you gave me to nibble on. I'll set the box on the sink. Is there something I can do to help get chow ready, Miss Davis?
Yes, there is, Tex. You can get the silverware out if you will.
Oh, that's the front door. I'll answer it. Just make yourself at home, Tex.
I will.
Well, Tex, Miss Brooks has told me what a basketball star you were at Clay City.
Now, I wonder what made her say that. I'm Vic Barton, Miss Davis. Miss Brooks must have me mixed up with my brother Vince.
Oh?
Shucks, I never played no varsity basketball at Clay City.
Oh, Tex, will you come in here, please? We've got company.
Right away, ma'am. I'll be back to help you in a minute, Miss Davis.
It's all right, Tex. Take your time.
Look who's here, Tex. It's Mr. Conklin.
Well, slip us 5, Pod.
What's the matter with him?
Well, Mr. Conklin wants you to know that he was just teasing this morning when he threw you out of his office.
Why, of course, my boy. I do that to all new pupils. It's sort of an initiation. Now, although we don't place too much emphasis on athletics at Madison, I just knew you'd want a star in some sport or other, so I brought you this all-wool sweater, and I had your varsity letters sewn on it in advance. You see, a big M.
At Clay City, we always spelt varsity with a V. But if you was only funning this morning and you really want me to join up, I guess I can think it over a spell longer.
Please do, my boy.
I got to get back to the kitchen now. Miss Davis wants me to get out the silverware.
Silverware? And risk cutting those beautiful basket-shooting hands on a sharp knife? I should say not. I'll get the silverware myself.
Be right there. Well, come in, Mr. Boynton.
Oh, thanks, Miss Brooks. I'm sorry I'm late. Oh, this must be Tex.
Howdy.
This is Mr. Boynton, Tex.
Howdy. I brought this little gift for you. It's sort of a welcome to Madison present.
Gosh, what is it, Mr. Boynton?
It's a knee pad, a brand new one.
Those are the best kind.
I'm sure grateful, Mr. Boynton. I'd offer you one of the French chocolates Miss Brooks gave me, but I'm afraid they're plumb gone.
French chocolates? But, Miss Brooks, that's the same candy I gave...
Oh, we're doing a big business tonight. Come on in. It's open.
Hiya, folks. Here you are, Tex, old boy. Here's a little present for you.
For me?
Yeah, I noticed you ride a bicycle, so I bought you this master padlock to put on it when you leave it in front of school.
You mean somebody might steal it?
Please, Tex, that's one thing about Madison High. There's never been a master padlock stolen.
I don't get it. Why is everybody being so all-fired nice to me? First, Mr. Conklin gives me a sweater, then Mr. Boynton brings me a knee pad. You give me this lock, and, of course, Miss Brooks gave me a whole box of Looflurpa chocolates.
What? But that's the same candy I gave Mr. Boynton last night.
Walter!
We'd better send the box to J. Edgar Hoover. Must be enough fingerprints on it to keep him busy for months.
Tex, would you please put a new light bulb in the kitchen ceiling for me? We don't have a step ladder.
I'll be right with you, Miss Davis. Excuse me, folks. I'll be back before you can say Sam Houston.
You can say Dick Dallas, too. I've got to talk to Walter. So, you gave this candy to Mr. Boynton, Walter. Would you mind telling me what prompted that unusual action?
It's a lie. The fact that Mr. Boynton gave us a biology test this morning, which if I didn't pass would make me ineligible to manage the basketball team Friday night, has nothing to do with it.
I'm surprised at you. Why, that's nothing short of bribery. And I suppose I'll have to reimburse you for the chocolates you indirectly donated.
Oh, that won't be necessary, Miss Brooks. I got 'em for nothing from Mr. Conklin. Only he doesn't know it.
What do you mean?
Well, I helped Harriet burn some rubbish yesterday, so she told me to help myself to some candy on the way out of her house. Well, I didn't see the jelly bean she meant for me to take, so I just latched onto the box of French chocolates. It wasn't until today that Harriet told me that old Marlowe had bought the chocolates for a special occasion. Gee, if he finds out I swiped him, he'll drub me till I'm simple.
Oh, that's absurd, Walter. Mr. Conklin wouldn't lay a hand on you.
It's not his hand I'm worried about. When he gets through drop kicking the seat of my pants, he'll look like the lobby of Grauman's Chinese.
Well, take it easy, Raffles. Nobody's going to put the finger on you around here.
Well, everything's working out just splendidly, Miss Brooks. Oh, hello, Mr. Boynton.
Good evening, Mr. Conklin.
Sir.
I have the honor to inform you all of the fact that, thanks to my warm and endearing personality, Tex Barton has consented to enroll at Madison High immediately.
Oh, that's wonderful,
Oh,
Mr.
congratulations, sir.
You're a Lulu Marblehead. That's great, Mr. Conklin, just great.
This calls for a celebration. Now, you men stay right here. I'll go out and get the dishes to the dinner table. I thought I'd better get the dishes, Mrs. Davis.
All right, dear. I just checked what we'll need on the kitchen table. Did Mr. Conklin tell you the thrilling news about Tex here?
Yes, he did. Well, needless to say, Tex, we're all delighted to have Clay City's top basketball star as a Madison pupil.
Hold on a minute, Miss Brooks. About that basketball stuff, there's something you ought to know.
You mustn't try to carry so many dishes at once, Connie.
Oh, I can manage them all. What were you saying, Tex?
Well, it's like I was telling Miss Davis. You must have me mixed up with my brother Vince Barton. I never played no basketball for Clay City.
We heard it crash. What happened?
Hey, what is it, Miss Brooks?
Nothing. I merely dropped a few dishes.
Oh, let us help you pick them up. Here, I'll take the plates.
I'll take the soup bowls.
And I'll take the cups and saucers. You've got to be more careful, Miss Brooks. Here, you can hold this large platter.
Thank you.
Shucks, I don't know what made Miss Brooks get so skittish all of a sudden.
Oh, just forget it, boy. Forget it.
I don't understand. All I said to her was she had me mixed up with my brother Vince and that I never played no basketball for Clay City.
Well, let's make it unanimous.
Of course, there's one point I think I ought to clear up. I said I never played no basketball for Clay City, but I didn't say I never played no basketball. It's just that this being my freshman year, I wasn't able to straighten out my credits till a couple of weeks ago.
Nevertheless, the fact remains.
I don't like to brag, but after I worked out with the team for a few days, why, all the coaches agreed my brother Vince was almost as good as I am.
Nevertheless, the fact remains. Vince was almost as good as you are?
Yes, sir.
If I said it once, I'll say it twice. This calls for a celebration. Is dinner ready, Mrs. Davis?
Not quite, Connie. It'll take about a half hour yet. Why don't you all go in the living room and wait?
Oh, but I'm starved. If I could just take something with me to nibble on, I'd say, what's this? Loufler for chocolates. Well, I see we have another prankster in our midst.
A prankster?
Yes. This candy is sold only in novelty shops. I bought mine early this year for fear they'd run out. I'm going to send a box to Jason Brill on April 1st.
But I don't understand, Mr. Conklin. What's in the chocolate?
What isn't in them? There's enough pepper and spice in each one to have Brill clutching his bloated bay window for hours.
Very funny.
Are you positive these are the same kind of chocolates you bought, Mr. Conklin? Loop Lurper?
Loop Lurper is simply April Fool spelled backwards.
April Fool candy, it would taste funny, wouldn't it?
Well, that's the beauty of this particular brand. It's got a sweet coating that disguises the pepper. It takes about an hour to work, but once it catches on, oh, brother. Oh, brother.
Tex, speak to me. Why are you turning that color?
I'm a-getting out of here.
Getting out? But why? What's wrong, boy?
I'm a-going back to Clay City.
No, but Tex, you...
At least nobody never tried to poison me down there.
I'm beginning to feel like an emotional yo-yo.
Well, you'll find it out sooner or later, Mr. Conklin. Tex ate a whole box of those candies.
What? But how did he get them?
They were a gift.
A gift? But he's liable to be laid up for a week. And if he doesn't play Friday night, we're certain to get possession of that reeking goat Cornelius. Now then, Mr. Boynton, Denton, Miss Brooks, I demand to know who gave that candy to Tex Barton.
Mr. Conklin, I can disclose the identity of the culprit with one word.
And that word is?
Eve Arden as our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment, but first...
You get smoother, more comfortable shaves by shaving the Palmolive brushless way. Yes, smoother, more comfortable shaves the Palmolive brushless way.
Hey, that's a fact, men. You can get smoother, yes, more comfortable shaves the Palmolive brushless shaving cream way. Just rub velvet smooth Palmolive brushless into your beard. Whiskers actually protects your skin by providing a soft film that floats your razor's cutting edge. Remember, over 1,200 men tested the Palmolive brushless shaving cream way following directions on the package. And no matter how they shaved before, 3 out of 4 reported beards easier to cut, less razor pull, smoother, more comfortable, yes, more comfortable shaves. So, men, try the Palmolive brushless way yourself. Even in cold or hard water, you get a close, clean shave. And a smoother, more comfortable, yes, a more comfortable shave.
You get smoother, more comfortable shaves the Palmolive brushless way.
Next time you shave, try the Palmolive brushless shaving cream way. And now, once again, here is Eve Arden.
This week, the Colgate-Palmolive Peat Company salutes the Girl Scouts of the United States of America on their 39th birthday. Their ceaseless work, training, and activities have proved to all of us that good Scouts today are good citizens tomorrow. Congratulations, Girl Scouts.
This is Vern Smith reminding you to tune in next week to another Our Miss Brooks show brought to you by Palmolive Shave Creams for a smoother, more comfortable way to shave, and Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay. Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written by Al Lewis and Joe Quillen, with the music of Wilbur Hatch.
Listen to this. With Marvelous Vel, V-E-L, you can save 90% of dishwashing work.
And now, a program that would go on to become an American institution on television, The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet.
The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, presenting America's favorite young couple, Ozzie Nelson and Harriet Hilliard. And now let's see what's going on in the Nelson family.
All right, boys, everybody up. David, Ricky, Ozzie.
It's no wonder mothers get weary. After getting them up,
getting them dressed, getting them fed, Harriet gets her little family started on the daily routine.
Hurry up, gang. It's time you were leaving. Okay, Mom. Here I go.
That was 10-year-old David sliding down the banister.
Ricky, I'll bet you can't do that. Yes, I can.
Followed by 6-year-old Ricky.
I bet Pop can't.
Oh, no? Well, Harriet?
By golly, she did it. The side saddle, too. Y'all ready for school, fellas? Yes, Mother. You have your homework, David, and your milk money? Yes, ma'am. I'm all ready, too, Mother. Let's see. Well, surprise, surprise, your face is clean. I tried soap this morning.
Picked a fine time to start now that it's getting scarce.
Oh, but see how nice he looks, Daddy. Hair combed and everything. I even washed my ears.
You sure? Let's see. Yeah. You left the soap in them to prove it.
Mother's very proud of you, Ricky. You're getting to be a fine big fella.
You guys better get started for school, hadn't you?
Okay, Pop. Come on, my fine big fellow. Bye, Mom. So long, Pop.
So long,
Bye,
boys.
fellas. Well, there they go.
Mm-hmm. Say, Harriet.
Yes?
Don't you think maybe we were praising Ricky a little too much about his appearance?
What makes you say that, dear?
Well, it just occurred to me we made such a fuss over him, we might have hurt David's feelings.
Oh, I don't think so. Although I'll grant you it is something we should be careful about.
And David's such a good little guy, I'd hate to have him feel neglected.
Oh, now, Ozzie, I'm sure it wasn't as bad as all that.
Well, nevertheless, a 10-year-old boy can be pretty sensitive, you know. Well, I think I'll be home a little early today, dear.
Oh, that's good. You better take your coat. It's pretty chilly.
I will.
And Ozzie.
Yeah?
In case you're sensitive, you look very nice, too.
Oh, thank you. Hiya. Oh, hello, Thorny. Home a little early today, aren't you?
Yeah, well, I thought as long as it's so nice out, I'd clean up this lawn a little. Rake up some of these leaves.
Well, I won't get too mad if you make a little mistake and clean up my side of the lawn, too.
Oh, I can't. That's where I'm throwing all the rubbish. Say, you know, that little Ricky of yours is all right.
What do you mean?
Don't tell me he hasn't told you. Julie came home yesterday all excited about it.
Well, what happened?
Well, you know, they had one of those creative aptitude tests at the school yesterday.
Yeah?
Ricky drew a bridge for his project and won a silver star for third prize in his class.
How about that? He never even told us about it.
Pretty smart kid, that Ricky.
You know, he really is, Thorny. Yeah, of course, I know every parent thinks his children are smart, but did I ever tell you what Ricky once said to the milkman? The milkman was...
Yes, you did.
Oh. Well, there's another story about, he was about 4 years old, I think, and he saw David leaving for school.
You told me that one, too,
Did I tell you about when he was 2 years old and he saw a dog for the first time?
No.
Oh, well, this dog...
Harriet did.
Well, I'll be seeing you.
Yeah, give Ricky my congratulations.
I will. Oh, say, you know, I've heard about these aptitude tests before. They're very accurate. Supposed to prove beyond a doubt that... How did your little daughter Julie come out?
Oh, she told me, but I forgot.
Well, anyway, she's pretty, and I wouldn't take these tests too seriously.
Oh, as a matter of fact, Julie's pretty good at school. She'll manage all right. Anyway, my mother always used to say that a girl should be pretty and a boy should be smart.
I guess that's right. And Ricky is smart. You see that wagon he built practically by himself?
Yeah, he pulls Julie around in it every day. Yeah, I guess she'll manage all right.
As long as he's smart and she's pretty, I guess it comes out even.
Imagine that Julie getting Ricky to pull her around all day in his wagon. She's only 5 years old. I don't know where she learned such things.
Oh, by the way, did your boy Will take the aptitude test?
Yes. As a matter of fact, that's how I happened to go over to the school today. The principal called me up. It seems that Will has developed quite an aptitude for penmanship.
Oh?
Yes, they got to checking the handwriting on the tests and discovered who had written the Kilroy was here signs on the basement wall. I'll see you later, Oz.
Oh, you're all in here. Hello, dear.
Hello, dear. Hi, Boys are just going to have some milk and cookies. You care for some?
Just as soon as I get my coat off. Well, congratulations, Ricky.
Congratulations. What'd he do?
Harriet, I'm proud to announce that our son, Eric Nelson, age 6, won third prize in his class in an aptitude test at school.
Ricky, why didn't you tell me? That's wonderful. It is?
Mr. Thornberry says it was for a bridge you drew. Did you bring it home with you?
Yeah, but I can't show it to you. Why not? I got my gumdrops wrapped up in it. Ricky Nelson, I want that drawing. I'm going to show it to Grandma, the Thornberrys, the Johnsons, and then I'm going to put it in my scrapbook. Oh, Mom.
Now, Ricky, your mother's proud of you. Don't be so modest. Take the drawing out of your pocket and show it to us.
Mother. Ricky, you got it all crumpled like that. Here, let me straighten it out. Mom, you're losing my gumdrop. Golly, look at this, Ozzie.
Hey, that's pretty darn good.
I can't believe he did this all by himself.
I never knew you could draw this well, Ricky.
Mom. Yes, David? Can I have my milk so I can go out and play? Yes, certainly, dear. Help yourself.
You know, Harriet, this bridge shows a real mechanical aptitude. Ricky, how did you happen to draw a bridge?
Well, first I drew a fish swimming across a river, but it didn't look so good. So I made the fish longer, and it looked like a bridge. Mom, maybe Ricky will be an engineer when he grows up and build real bridges. Mom. Yes, David? I can't find the cookies. Oh, ask Gloria to give them to you, dear. Ricky, what are these things? That's where the bridge raises up to let the boats go by. And when an airplane wants to get by, it folds down like this.
Yeah. Hey, that's pretty darn clever. You know, Harriet, we're liable to have an engineer in the family.
Wouldn't that be wonderful?
In fact, we're going to start encouraging this talent right away. That's what those tests are for, you know.
Oh, of course.
Begin putting the emphasis on mathematics, physics, and science. Remind me tonight to get him a subscription to Popular Mechanics. And I think maybe Santa Claus ought to bring him one of those erector building sets this Christmas.
Well, yes, dear, but that's one of the things you wanted this year.
Oh, well, of course, talent to consider. Harriet, look at this design here. Do you realize that that's almost a perfect circle?
Isn't that clever? What is it?
Well, it can't be the support. It's Ricky, what is this circle here?
That's where the gumdrop was.
Oh.
Ozzie, I think we ought to frame this picture. Then someday when Ricky's a famous engineer, we'll show it to him. Mom? Yes, David? I can't find Gloria. Oh, maybe she's in the living room. Gloria? Oh, Gloria?
And then you call me, Mrs. Nelson.
David can't seem to find where you hid the cookies.
Oh, I'll get them. I know. What's that?
Oh, it's a drawing Ricky made, Gloria. Won third prize in his class at school.
Really? Oh, it certainly is a wonderful job.
Isn't it, though?
Oh, yes. I think the expression around the mouth is perfect.
No. Gloria, it's a bridge. You turn around, see? See, that's the river running right underneath there.
Isn't that good?
Yes, it is. Ricky will probably grow up to be an artist. He'll live in a studio and smoke a pipe and wear a beret and run around a lot and have wild parties every night.
What's the matter, Gloria?
I knew him when he was a little boy and he was so sweet.
Well, he doesn't have to be that kind of an artist. All artists aren't alike.
Well, that's right.
Anyway, it isn't the drawing itself that's important, Gloria, but rather the thought behind it, which suggests a talent for engineering.
Yep. Looks like Ricky's going to be an engineer when he grows up.
Oh, that doesn't always follow, Mrs. Nelson. 15 years ago, when my little nephew was only 4 years old, he once took his father's watch apart.
My goodness.
He took every single part out and laid it in a neat circle. And when his father came home, he wasn't angry because he felt that this showed his son was going to be a watchmaker. So he promised the boy $1 if he'd put it together again. Imagine a 4-year-old boy putting a watch together.
And did he turn out to be a watchmaker?
We don't know yet. He's still trying to put his father's watch together. Well, I'll go get the cookies.
Did the whole school take these tests, Ricky? Sure. David's class had watercolor painting. David, how did you... Where is David?
Oh, well, he must have left while we were talking.
Well, Ozzie, he didn't wait for the cookies. That's not like David. Do you think... Oh, goodness. Here we were praising Ricky to the skies, and we never even asked David about his drawing.
The poor kid probably got a low mark and was too embarrassed to show it to us.
Well, of course, we may be just imagining things.
Oh, as a matter of fact, he's probably out in the kitchen filling up on cookies.
Take it easy, dear. We both can't get through the door at once. We thought David might be here in the kitchen. Has he been in here, Gloria?
And he just left.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, he just asked me to make him a box lunch for tomorrow, and then he left.
A box lunch?
That's funny. David always comes home for lunch.
Well, that's what I said. But he said he wasn't going to go to school tomorrow.
Ozzie, you don't suppose...
Well, holy smokes, I don't know. Well, what makes you so sure that David's up here in his room, Harriet?
I'm not, but shh, he's in there talking to Ricky. Let's go in a little closer.
Harriet, you mean you're going to eavesdrop?
If anything's wrong with my son, I want to know about it. I certainly don't see any harm. And...
Shh, I can't hear them.
Hmm. Did you tell Mom and Pop what you're going to do? Of course not, Sid. Don't you tell me. Oh, I won't. You better not. Gee, David, are you glad you're going? No, I don't want to go. I guess there's nothing else I can do. I just got to, that's all. Can I go with you? Nah, you're too little. Now stop bothering me. I'm busy.
Come on downstairs, Harriet.
Ozzie, this is terrible. Do you realize what this means? David's planning to run away from home.
He's obviously planning to run away right after his bedtime. That gives us until 9 o'clock tonight to figure something out.
I wish I knew what to do. Why not lock him in his room? Oh, we can't, Ozzie. That would... Did you say that, Ozzie?
No.
I did. And here I am up in the tree.
Hello,
hi,
Emmy Lou.
Hello. I just happened to be sitting here. I wasn't purposely listening. I'd have told you I was here if I'd known you were going to talk about something personal. I feel terribly embarrassed. But as long as I already heard, why don't you lock him in his room?
No, that wouldn't solve the problem, Emmy Lou. Besides, it's a horrible thing to do to a child.
Oh, yeah, I suppose you're right. Why does he want to run away?
Well, it's quite a long story. You see, Ricky got third prize in the contest at school. We made quite a fuss over him and didn't even ask David how he made out.
Oh, poor David. I know how he hates drawing. He probably got a low mark. That's what we're afraid of. To me, this looks like an obvious case of a child's ego hurt by neglect and the belief that his parents are disappointed in him. Very typical.
Where'd you learn all that?
From the child psychology books. My mother used to buy them all, and I'd read them to see if I was being brought up properly. I remember one chapter...
Pardon me, Emmy Lou. You know, Harriet, I think our young friend here has given us a wonderful idea.
I am? I have?
Well, of course, it's very simple. David thinks we're disappointed in him. Our job now is to build up his self-confidence, build up his ego, make a big fuss over him.
Ozzie, I think that's the answer.
Of course it is. Why, by 9 o'clock, he'll forget he ever thought about running away from home. Gee, thanks, Emmy Lou.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Nelson. I'm always glad to help you. In fact, that's why I like you.
Why's that?
You're the only adult I know who has to depend on me for advice.
There he is, sitting in the living room, Harriet. Now, remember what I told you. Just follow my lead.
Yeah, I will.
Oh, hello, David. How you feeling?
Okay.
Ah, that's great. What are you doing?
Nothing. Just sitting here thinking.
He's thinking, Harriet. He's thinking.
Isn't that wonderful?
What are you thinking about, David?
Oh, nothing special. I was just going upstairs to read my book.
Oh, what book are you reading?
The one Grandma gave me.
Oh, yes, it's that new book. What's it called? Oh, no, Tommy Tip-Top and his baseball team.
Oh, that sounds nice.
You know something? I've tried to read those Tommy Tip-Top books. It's a series. Did you ever read one, Harriet?
No, I can't say I have.
Well, I want to tell you they're pretty hard books to understand.
I've heard that from several people.
Yes, sir. It takes a very smart fellow to understand those books. I don't suppose you really understand them, do you, David?
Sure I do. I guess.
Well, how do you like that? Now, Harriet...
Yes?
I shouldn't say this in front of David, but he's a pretty smart boy to understand those books.
Oh, Papa, baby could understand those books. You don't have to be smart to understand them.
I beg to differ. You're too modest. What would you say if I were to tell you that I don't understand them?
I'd say you would. I wouldn't say anything, Papa. Can I go up and read my book now?
David,
before you go upstairs and read your book. Thanks, Mom.
Boy, these cookies are great. They're your favorite kind, aren't they, David?
Yes, sir.
Mother baked them especially for you. Go ahead, there's one left on the plate. You take it.
No, you take it, Pop.
Okay. Harriet! Harriet!
Yes, Ozzie?
Those cookies of yours were delicious. Look, the whole heaping plate is all gone.
Oh, wonderful. I've got more in the kitchen. I'll bring them out.
Isn't that great, David? Your mother's going to bring out some more cookies. And this time you try one, huh? Say, David, you know what I did? While I was out in the yard, I noticed your coaster wagon was broken, so I fixed it.
But my wagon isn't broken. That wagon in the yard belongs to Will Thornberry.
In here, Harriet.
Where's David?
He's up in his room.
Ozzie, we've got to do something. It's only a few hours till 9 o'clock. I know if we could just keep him interested and occupied until he goes to sleep, he'll have forgotten all about it by tomorrow.
Hey, I have an idea. Just before his bedtime, I'll start reading to him. And I'll read to him till he falls asleep.
That might be an idea, Dad.
I'll read him one of those Billy Bushytail stories. He used to be crazy about those.
Oh, that was a year ago, dear. He's outgrown them.
Harriet, he's just 10 years old. 10-year-old boys eat up those little animal stories. Where is the book?
On the night table next to your bed.
Hope you didn't lose my place.
Why don't you read him something more adult, dear? Maybe something with a moral to it, showing how foolish it would be to run away from home.
Yeah. I know just the book, too. I think you'll like this, David. It's Huckleberry Finn by Mark Twain, one of the finest books ever written.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that.
There's a certain chapter I want to read to you. It's where Huck Finn runs away from his father.
Gee, swell, Pop. That sounds neat.
Yeah, I'll find it in just a minute. You'll see that Huck had real reasons for running away. His father was a mean, cruel man. He used to beat Huck all the time with hickory switches. Didn't feed or clothe the boy properly. Wouldn't even let him go to school.
Was that being bad?
Well, of course. Anyway, finally Huck decided to run away, so he sawed his way out of the cabin, made it look like he'd been kidnapped, see? See if I can find it here in the book. No, yeah, here's the place. It was dark now, so I dropped the canoe down the river under some willows and waited for the moon to rise. I made fast to a willow, then I took a bite to eat and lay down in the canoe to figure out a plan. I had some blankets and a pillow, so it was very restful. You getting tired, David?
Oh, no, Pop.
You don't mind if I stretch out on the sofa, do you? It's a little more comfortable.
Go right ahead, Pop. Sleep some more.
I says to myself, they'll soon get tired looking and won't bother about me anymore. I can stop off anywhere I want to. Jackson's Island's good enough for me. I know that island pretty well, and nobody ever comes there. And I can paddle over to town nights and slink around and pick up things I want. Yes, sir, Jackson's Island's the place. I was pretty tired. As I lay stretched out by the canoe, I could hear the gentle lapping of the soft river water against the bank. My eyes grew heavy. I yawned a few times. And the first thing I know, I was fast asleep.
Ozzie?
Huh?
Ozzie!
Huh?
Ozzie, wake up. Ozzie, where's David?
He's on Jackson's Island. Don't worry, dear.
Ozzie, wake up, dear.
No, he was just...
Where's
I
David?
must have fallen asleep for a minute.
A minute? It's almost 10 o'clock and David's gone.
He must have left while I was asleep.
Oh, call the police. I'll call Mother. We'll get up a searching party.
Wait a minute, Harriet. Let's look in his room. He probably left a note telling us where he went.
All right, but let's hurry.
I'm coming.
You look for a note, Ozzie. I'll see what clothes he took.
Let's see. He didn't leave it on his dresser.
He didn't take his coat, and it's cold out. What's the matter, Pop?
Don't bother us, David. We're... Oh,
What happened? He's all right, Ozzie. He's safe in bed. What's the matter, Mom? Well, we
Harriet, let me handle this. David, something's been bothering you today, hasn't it?
Yes, Pop.
Was it about the drawing you had to do for the project at school?
Yes, Pop.
David, each of us is good at some things and poor at other things. Nobody should be conceited about being especially good at something, and it's just as foolish to feel bad about being poor at something else. You're our son, and we love you. Whether you get the best mark in the class or the poorest, you know that wouldn't make any difference in the way we feel about you, don't you, David?
Yes, Pop.
Now, does this straighten everything out, son?
Yes, Pop. Oh, David.
Now, David, you don't have to if you don't want to, but I think you'd feel better if you let us see the drawing.
But, Ozzie...
Harriet, I just want to show him that no matter how bad the drawing is, it doesn't make the slightest difference to us.
It's on the chair there, Pop.
Okay. Let's take a look. Oh. Well, it isn't so bad, is it, Harriet?
No.
What mark did you get on it, David?
First prize.
Well, that doesn't make... David, I know we woke you out of a deep sleep. Listen carefully, son. What mark did you get on it?
First prize. First prize? But I thought you didn't like drawing. I don't. I didn't try very hard. I just smeared up the paper with watercolors, and the teacher said it was abstract and gave me first prize. David, tell me, dear, if you won first prize, why were you ashamed to show it to us? Well, Ricky got third prize for that bridge, and you said you wanted him to be an engineer. Well? And if I got first prize for this, you'd want me to be an artist. And I don't want to be an artist. I want to be an aviator.
Is that all that's bothering you? David, you don't have to be anything you don't want to be.
I don't? Of course not, David.
Now, is everything okay?
Uh-huh.
And you're going to go to school tomorrow?
Can I?
Can you? Well, of course you can.
Then you'll have to talk to the drawing teacher. She's making everybody who won first prize go to the Art Institute. Then you weren't going to run away from home. Ain't it great, Mom?
David.
I don't have to be an artist.
For Pete's sake, what's all the fuss about here?
Hey, what's going on in here? Oh, we woke up Ricky.
Well, that's all right. Let him get up. We're going to celebrate, Harriet. I'll run to the corner and get ice cream. You get the cookies and the dishes.
That's a good idea.
We'll be right back, boys. Don't go to sleep. We're going to have a party.
Say, David. What, Ricky? What's going on around here? I don't know. I'm all mixed up myself. Gee whiz. Pop's so excited and Mom's crying. Nothing to worry about, Ricky. Just the stage they go through. I'm not worried. I just hope Pop's not so excited he forgets I like strawberries.
Boy, that ice cream was great, wasn't it?
Sure was. You forgot to get strawberries.
I'm sorry, Ricky, but I was so excited I got just chocolate.
I like chocolate. David won first prize, and I only won third.
Oh, Ricky, that makes no difference. After all, David won first prize accidentally.
Well, I sort of won third prize accidentally, too. What do you mean? Well, they gave different prizes to the boys and girls. Yes? There's only 4 boys in my class, and one of them was absent.
You've been listening to the Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
All right. Here is a question that I think is somewhat interesting. If you could pick one era of history to have a superhero story take place in, what era would you pick? Personally, I would love to see a superhero story in either a comic or a movie or something that takes place during the American Revolution. I think there's a lot of potential within that period. and it's one not often explored by even regular movies, let alone superhero stories or movies. But which historical era would you like to see a superhero story set in? Let us know in the comments below, and now let's get back to the shows. Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear. Well, the Lone Ranger, up next.
Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. The men who drove the stagecoaches in the early days of the western United States were faced by many dangers. The rough country made perfect cover for road agents, and holdups were an everyday occurrence. It was not until the masked rider of the plains started his great fight for law and order that travel became safe. It was he, more than any other man, who blazed the trail for progress and made possible the winning of the West. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for Newfield. Paddle's waiting for us. Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
Brady and Hawkins shared a room on the first floor of the hotel at Grant's Pass. Brady studied a letter by the light of an oil lamp and then raised his eyes to Hawkins.
I tell you, Hawkins, it'll be the biggest sensation of the year. I can just see all the smart alecks around here when the stage don't come in.
Me too, Brady, if the plans go through as we want them to.
What can go wrong? Everything's working out to the last detail. Yeah, I hate to miss being here in Grant's Pass. They'll wait for the stage and it won't show up. Then they'll send scouts out hunting for it.
Yeah. They'll ride east along the trail and won't find no sign of it. And when they get to Newfield, they find that the stage left there heading west right according to schedule.
They won't find no tracks. They won't find no stage.
Not a thing.
It'll be the biggest mystery this stretch of country's ever known. That's what it'll be.
Let me see that letter from Sam Selden again, Brady.
Here it is. He tells us that he's got the tunnel all fixed in the hill. Everything's set at his end. All we got to do is take the stage there. Then we make that stage, the horses, the guard, and the driver just disappear.
Not so loud, Brady.
Oh, shucks, I ain't talking loud.
These walls ain't no thicker than paper. I wouldn't trust no one around here.
Well, there ain't no one around here anyhow.
Don't forget the clerk in the office. He's a sneaky-looking critter. I wouldn't put nothing past him.
Well, anyhow, we start out first thing in the morning to meet the stage. Now,
Hold on.
Huh?
Quiet. I thought I heard something outside.
I didn't hear nothing.
It might be a good idea to close the window anyhow.
Hawkins!
The lamp is shut out. Get a light.
Hey, there's some in the room with us.
Brady, where are you?
Get him.
Stand where you are. Stand still or I'll let you have it. Stand still, I say. Where are you, Brady? Can you strike a match?
I'm trying.
Get a lamp in here. Get a lamp of some sort.
What was the shooting here?
Look around, Clancy. See if there's a sign of a critter riding away from here.
Mr. Brady's hurt.
I'm all right, Clancy.
I brought a lamp along with me. The hall ain't lighted. Who shot that one up like that? Someone's got to pay for this damage.
You ain't nothing but the clerk, Clancy. You don't need to worry about that lamp. I want to find out who come here and why. Brady, look, there on the table. There where the letter from Sam Selden was. The letter's gone, but look what's there.
A bullet. Who left that cartridge there like that?
Bullet? What'd you say about a letter? Was there something stolen from you, Mr. Hawkins?
Ain't none of your affair, clerk. You get back to the office where you belong.
But
Go on now, leave us be. We'll handle our own affairs. We can...
Hawkins, this bullet, look. Look at it.
What's there about the bullet?
It's silver.
Silver?
Yes. I've seen a bullet like this before. Man, there's something big going on here.
What do you know about a silver bullet, Clancy?
Mr. Hawkins, that there bullet is the calling card of the Lone Ranger.
That's what I was afeard of.
The Lone Ranger? What's he doing around here?
I don't know. Don't you gents know?
How should we?
Let me close this door. There's a few things I want to speak to you gents about. There. Now I'll put this lamp down.
Clancy, we just at least be left alone if you don't mind.
Take a chair, won't you, Mr. Hawkins? Got a few things to say. You men said there was a letter stolen from you.
It ain't important.
Brady, are you sure of that?
Why shouldn't I be sure? I know what the letter was, don't I?
Maybe you're lying about the importance of it.
Clark, you get out of here.
Not so fast, Hawkins. There's no use in you two trying to pull the wool over my eyes.
If you got something to say, Clancy, go ahead and say it.
I have. Hawkins, you and Brady are pretty well known around Amarillo. You don't remember me, but I remember the two of you. As a matter of fact, if you go back there, the law is going to want to ask you a few questions about some stage holdups.
What about him? We never was near Amarillo.
No use, Brady. I worked in a hotel there a couple years ago.
Go on, Clancy, say it. What are you getting at?
I knew the Lone Ranger around that part of the country, too.
You knew him?
You lie. Nobody knows the Lone Ranger.
I knew him as well as any man. I seen a silver bullet just like this one that he left in the hotel there once. You know why he left that silver bullet?
Go on, tell us.
Because he learned of a couple of crooks who was planning to stick the stagecoach up. They had the plans on a piece of paper. Sort of a map that they drawed.
So the Lone Ranger put the bullet in place of the paper and made off with the paper, is that it?
The same as he'd done right here.
Well,
Well, you boys needn't be afraid I'll squeal on you. I always say every man should mind his own business. Live and let live, that's the way I feel. Ain't none of my affair what you boys do. Let the sheriff worry about it. If I'm to worry about what you do against the law, then I'll be the sheriff.
Clancy, you're wasting time that we could put to better purpose than listening to you.
I got doubts about that, Hawkins. Before I get done, you'll be glad you listened to me.
Be quiet, Hawkins. Let the clerk go on.
Well, now, it seems that you two were figuring on doing something to the stage. How about it?
None of your business.
All right. None of my business. Fact is, though, there was a letter taken from you, wasn't there?
You already said that.
This here bullet tells the Lone Ranger got that letter, don't it? Well, boys, maybe I can find the Lone Ranger and get the letter back for you.
It wouldn't do no good if he's read it.
Maybe I can fix the Lone Ranger so he can't do nothing about interfering with your plans even if he has read it. I'll be in the office, boys. I'm open to a proposition.
Clancy.
Where?
You just made a remark about fixing a Lone Ranger so he couldn't interfere with us.
I better close the door.
Are you just shooting off your mouth, or did you mean that?
Hawkins, I'm going to my office. You two talk it over. If you come to an understanding, I'll be there, ready to talk to you.
Hawkins, I don't like that polecat.
Neither do I, Brady. He's a double-crossing coyote. I never seen a man that looked like him that wouldn't double-cross his best friend.
Yeah, but what are we going to do about it?
Well, that letter we had told her plenty.
If the Lone Ranger's got that letter, he'll sure be able to interfere with our plans.
The stage has a heap of folding money on board.
I know it. It's coming from the banks in the east. We figured on having enough cash from this job to put us in clover for the rest of our lives.
What do you think we better do?
Well, if the Lone Ranger interferes, it'll mean we'll get nothing.
That's how I look at it.
If we whack up the loot 4 ways instead of 3, we'll still get a sizable amount.
Including the clerk for an equal divvy? Is that what you got in mind?
Yeah, I don't know as he'd settle for anything less.
Come on.
Where you going?
We'll go talk to Claney. There ain't no way out of it that I can see.
The next afternoon, the stage left Newfield on schedule, but just before it started, the guard was replaced by a man whom the driver had never seen before.
I didn't take the time to go into much detail with you, mister. All I know is you had first-rate credentials to take over the job of guarding this here stage.
Driver, have you ever had trouble on this run?
No, hating no outlaws never bothered us. Come along there. Come along, you lazy good-for-nothing galoots.
You were told to be especially careful on this trip, though, weren't you?
Oh, sure. I know we got a payload this time.
I'm going to give you instructions that may be hard to understand.
Meaning what?
Don't try to fight it out with anyone who might try to stop us.
No. Say, mister, what manner of guard are you?
The note I gave you said that you were to take instructions from me.
Well, the other guard would have shot it out with a whole army to get the load through.
He isn't guarding this load. I am.
But drat it, don't you...
Look up ahead there.
I see it. A tree's been dropped right across the trail. If it wasn't for these here mountains, we'd go around it, but
we can't go around it, so stop here.
Here?
Right here, driver.
I'm hanged if I
And
will.
I'll stop the horses for you.
Wait.
Whoa there! Whoa, boy, whoa! Come on, driver. You're going with me.
Let me go.
Hurry. I'm hitched to lead horses. We're getting away from here and heading into the hills.
And leaving the stage?
Yes.
Well, I'm agin it. I tell you, guard, I'm agin this. We're showing yellow. We're running out. We're turning tail.
You're taking orders. That's all you have to do.
Oh, but I
Get
tell
on
you
that horse and ride with me.
Thunderation.
Come on. That tree was put on the trail to give crooks a chance to shoot you. Ready?
Well, ready as I ever will be. But I'd still like to draw a beat on the crooks and swap lead.
Get up!
Get up there! Get up there! Come on. Get up there.
Yeah, that beats all I ever heard of, Hawkins.
Well, they lift right out. Look, you can see him heading off yonder in the hills.
The garden driver. Now, that is good, eh?
Get your horses in the lead. We'll take the stage where we planned in the first place.
Yeah, right. Steady there. Easy, boy. That's easy.
Looks like that hotel clerk kept his word all right.
Yeah, we ain't seen nothing of the Lone Ranger.
If Claney manages to kill the Lone Ranger, it's going to be the
Great
biggest news.
sakes alive, Hawkins, with the stagecoach disappearing and the Lone Ranger being killed, Grant's Pass will just about be the biggest news in the whole world.
Yeah, never mind that. Them horses in the line?
Yeah, sure.
Climb aboard, then.
All right. Hey, you want to drive or should I?
I'll take the reins. You keep watch in case we see anything of that other guard and driver.
Yeah, the last I seen them, they was heading into the hills. They're a long way off by this time.
There they are, still riding away from here.
You going to turn around?
That's easier than moving that tree we dropped in the trail. We got to go the other way anyway.
Hey, let me look behind us first.
Oh, what?
Well, first we want to make sure the ground here's so hard packed it don't take tracks.
I looked at that. Tracks won't show.
You know, I'd like to be in Grant's Pass when the stage don't show up.
Yeah, there's only one thing I don't like about this.
Hey, what's that, Hawkins?
That guard and driver kiting away from here.
Well, it saved us having a shooting match with them.
I didn't figure them to do that. I thought we'd have to shoot them.
What's the odds?
I don't know. I just got an uneasy feeling about it. You don't reckon that clerk squealed, do you?
Shucks, no.
Get up there! Get on! Come on, get on!
Claney wouldn't squeal. He's got as much cash to get out of this deal as we have.
That guard and driver will be able to tell about the tree being on the trail.
Oh, what's the odds? Men that start hunting the stage will see where it's been cut down anyhow. They'd know the stage got that far.
I reckon so.
Yeah, they won't know how far it went back before it disappeared, though.
Well, anyhow, this is one stage that ain't going to be seen no more. We'll soon have our hands on all the cash we can spend. Get up there!
The following day, the sheriff made an announcement to the people of Grant's Pass.
Folks, what I I got to say ain't going to be easy to believe.
What is it, Sheriff? What's the news about the stage?
Did the boys bring back a report from Newfield?
Yep, they rid all the way to Newfield and found the stage had left there just as she was planning to do. There was a new guard got on board at Newfield. The boys talked to the old guard. He said he was replaced by a stranger. Now, quiet down, gents, so I can finish telling you what I got to tell. There ain't no sign of a stage any place between here and Newfield. It just disappeared into thin air. No tracks or nothing. Not even a sign of the horses. It's the doggonedest mystery I ever heard of.
What are you going to do about it, Sheriff? You've got to find that stage.
You can't let her just disappear without doing something.
How about a posse?
I know. Quiet down now, will you?
I'll sign up for a posse.
A posse ain't so good. I tell you, there ain't nothing to start looking for. There ain't a lead of any sort to follow down.
Sheriff! That's Claney from the hotel.
What's the matter, Claney?
Sheriff, I got news. Something awful's happened over in my hotel.
Your hotel? You mean the hotel you work
Well,
in?
same thing. But, Sheriff, come fast. He's in a room on the first floor.
Who's in a room on the first floor?
The dead man.
What dead man? What dead man are you talking about?
Who's dead?
What killed him?
Who is it, Claney?
Wait till you hear. Folks, listen to me. Boys, in the first floor hotel room, I found the Lone Ranger.
Lone Ranger?
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments. Now to continue our story. While the sheriff was announcing the disappearance of the stagecoach, Claney rushed up with the news that the Lone Ranger was dead.
Right over here, Sheriff.
I know where the hotel is. Go on, I'm right behind you.
We're all right behind you, Claney.
It's the last room on the first floor. I ain't touched nothing, Sheriff.
Good thing.
I figured you'd want to look around, officially, before anything was touched.
When did you find him dead?
This morning.
When did he come in?
Last night, late. Well, all right now. Don't everyone try to crowd into this room.
Claney's right. All of you keep back.
I'll open the door now. There you
Well, where is the dead man, Claney?
Well, I don't know. He was here.
Where?
Well, right there on the bed.
Don't see no sign of him now.
But he was here. I seen him.
How did you know he was dead?
Well, he was. I examined him and made sure of it.
Don't look to me like there's been any murder done in this room.
You sure you ain't been seeing things, Claney?
Wait.
Sheriff's got something.
Claney, you were right about one thing.
Huh?
The Lone Ranger was here. Look.
A silver bullet.
The sheriff was unable to find the slightest trace of the missing stagecoach, the guard, or the driver. But 2 days later, an Indian entered the lawman's office.
Well, what do you want, Redskin?
You know what fellow named Claney tell people?
What?
Him say Lone Ranger dead.
Well, what about it?
You come with Tonto.
Tonto, is that your name?
That's right.
For what? Where do you want me to go?
You come. Me show you masked man.
What? Do you mean to say you know where he is?
That's right.
Where?
It not near here. Plenty long way. You ride horse.
Redskin, you talk like you knew what you was talking about.
That's right.
I'm going to take you up. I'll get a posse right away.
Hawkins, Brady, and the hotel clerk Claney rode with the posse as they followed Tonto along the stage trail and into the hills for several miles.
Can't explain it, Hawkins, so don't ask me to.
Claney, if you try to double-cross on us,
No, honest, he ain't. That redskin, though.
That redskin's name is Tonto. You know who he is?
Well,
Who? The friend of the Lone Ranger.
I thought you knew so much about the Lone Ranger.
Oh, yeah, sure. That's Tonto, the friend of the Lone Ranger.
Lanny, you look doggone nervous. I should think you'd be glad to be riding out to find the Lone Ranger dead.
Yeah, sure.
That's a pretty thin story you tried to tell us.
Well, it was the truth, wasn't it?
You told us that you'd fixed the Lone Ranger in one of the rooms in the hotel there. Then when the sheriff come to find him, he was gone.
Dead men don't walk away, Clancy.
Well, I tell you, he was there. I don't know how he got away. Maybe Tonto moved him. That's all I know about it.
You didn't seem none too anxious to ride with us on this trip either, Clancy.
Sure I was.
We ain't giving you no share of the cash until we find out if you done your part.
I've done it. You'll find out. You wait and see.
We're waiting.
And we're counting on seeing.
Look, gents, I ain't used to long rides.
You'd better get used to them, then.
Well, I'm feeling sick. You mind if I go back?
We do mind.
You're going to come along with us, Clancy.
The redskin says it's just ahead, boys.
All right, come on. Get up there.
Get up.
There, Clancy, you see, we're most there now. So you don't need to turn back.
Good. I'm glad we're most there.
Is that the place, Tonto? That house there?
That's right. You go inside. You find fella there.
The Lone Ranger?
You find fella there who wear mask.
Come on, let's go see what the sheriff's going to find.
Come on, Clancy. Ain't you curious?
Well, sure thing.
I know this here cabin. This is the place that old Brannigan built a long time ago.
That's right. Him not here for a long time.
No, he left this part of the country.
Who used cabin last? You know?
No. It's been used by hunters around here, though. They come and go.
Look over yonder.
The masked man.
So you did do it after all, Clancy.
Yes, sure did, just like I told you.
But you don't know how he got here.
No, I ain't got no idea how he got here.
Jiminy crickets. It ain't possible. It just ain't possible. That's all there is to it.
The Lone Ranger. Take the mask off.
Yeah? Reckon I'd better. Though I sure as thunder hate to do it. What's the matter with you galoots? Take your hats off. Hey, Clancy, where are you and Hawkins and Brady going?
Oh, wait, we're just going outside. We'll be back.
Now for the mask. Doggone. This man's been known around as Jackson. He was an official with the stagecoach company.
He was?
Sure. He come to town a few days ago telling me about the load of cash money that was coming through. He was making arrangements to guard it when it got here. To think that he was the Lone Ranger.
He was not the Lone Ranger.
There, real Lone Ranger.
I'll tell you who killed Jackson. I'll tell you who stole the stagecoach.
And where the stage is now?
Yes, and the gold as well.
And the driver?
The driver will be in town when you get back. He will verify what I tell you.
Speak up, then.
I had to wait until I had all the facts and had them clearly worked out. Jackson and I were friends. He gave me a letter and told me that he knew of a plan to rob the stage. He asked me to replace the guard, which I did.
Yeah?
Jackson also thought the hotel clerk was a friend of his. He trusted him when he stopped in the hotel. He told the clerk his suspicions. That clerk was a crook.
You mean Clancy is a crook?
Yes. I once warned Clancy in the last town he worked. I sent him a silver bullet as a warning, and he left town. Well, he used that bullet when he came here.
Oh.
He murdered Jackson. Then he made the stage robbers think I was on their trail by leaving his silver bullet after he had smashed the light. He came into their room and told them he would get me out of the way. Then he put Jackson's body, which had been hidden until then, into one of the hotel rooms, where he could show it to you.
But Jackson wasn't at the hotel.
No, Tonto had been helping me. Before you went to the hotel with Clancy, we brought poor Jackson here.
But what'd you do that?
So the men Clancy was working with would come to see it.
Where are they now? Where's Clancy?
He's gone, and his crooked partner's with him. Come with me.
Come on, boys. Follow the Lone Ranger. Come on, fellas.
Brady, I feel we're being trailed.
Just your nerves, Clancy.
How much farther are we going?
That rocky hill dead ahead.
For what?
To finish our business. There's a cave there.
Oh, I see.
We'll go right in. Come on.
Get up there.
Come on.
Get up
Come
there.
on.
Get up.
Get up.
Well, here we are.
You're paying me off now, ain't you?
That's why you were brought here.
Where's the stagecoach?
That's...
What's the matter?
Thought I heard something outside.
I've felt all along that we're being followed.
I'll take a look.
I started to tell you, Claney, that the stage is right here in the cave with us.
I don't see it.
Neither with the law if they try to prove anything.
I couldn't see anyone outside.
Never mind, then.
You're telling Claney about the stage?
Yeah. We drove it in here and went as far as we could back in the cave with it. And we unhitched the horses, and our pal has taken them south to sell. He knows a lot about handling blasting powder, so that's what he done.
What?
Blasted the inside of the cave here, so it caved in on the stage. You see, the cave ain't more than 25 or 30 feet deep now. It used to be 3 times that deep. All of the back was blowed down.
And the stage was buried.
Lucky for the guard and driver, they wasn't buried with it.
Now, here's your share of the cash. That cleans things up, don't it?
Yeah.
Now, wait.
What?
One thing that I don't savvy.
What's the matter?
You took the sheriff to the hotel to see the body of the Lone Ranger.
Well, what about it?
The body had been moved. There was another one of those silver bullets there.
Oh. Well,
How do you explain that, Claney?
I figure it must have been the Indian. Remember him?
You think he moved the body?
Yes, he must have moved it and left the silver bullet. Now give me that cash and let me get away from here.
All right. Here you are.
We'll take that.
What?
Talking to masked man.
Got your hands up.
Can't meet the real Lone Ranger.
No. He's an imposter.
I'll show you. Oh, my hand. My hand's hit.
Don't go for a gun, Brady. You'll get the same as Hawkins did.
If you want to be sure he's the real Lone Ranger Hawkins, look at the bullet that hit your gun.
He's the real one. No one else could draw and shoot like that.
You can take the cash, Sheriff. It seems to be all together there.
Claney, you double-crossing lying crook. You told us you'd kill the Lone Ranger.
That's about what we need, Hawkins. You sure he told you that?
He did.
That'll be important evidence at his trial for the murder of Sam Jackson.
Now, hold on, Sheriff. Don't you do things you're going to be sorry for.
Like what?
Arresting me and Hawkins without evidence. We know all right you got no proof.
No, nothing except all that cash.
It was given to us. The man that robbed the stage has gone away with the horses.
Too thin, Brady. You crooks thought you'd be safe if you put the stage where it couldn't be located. Well, you forgot that there might be someone watching to see where it was moved to. That was the case.
Me show stage now.
That redskin was on hand while you two was out of here.
Go ahead, Tonto. Light the fuses.
Tonto knows a thing or two about the use of blasting powder. Now, come on, everyone, out of here. The fuses are lighted. We'll just see if we can't get part of the stage in the same way it was buried.
I'll get square with you for this, Claney, if it's the last thing I do.
Save your wind, Hawkins. The law will handle things.
It might help you to understand, Hawkins, if I tell you that Claney murdered Jackson. And then to account for a dead man's body, he started all those stories about me. He thought if it could be believed that the dead man was the Lone Ranger, he would never be suspected. Otherwise, it would be a complete investigation, and he might become involved.
What about that blast?
The fuses were long.
Claney, was it you that stole that paper from us in the first place, making us think it was the Lone Ranger?
Yes, you may as well know it.
There she goes.
Let's go and see if the stage is in sight now.
Come on. The smoke's thick. You can't stay in here long.
We don't need to. There's the back wheel of the stagecoach. It's there, Sheriff.
Good. That makes the evidence complete. Take the prisoners to town, boys.
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger, Incorporated.
Up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows, enjoy the adventures of Nick Carter, Master Detective.
New post-war Old Dutch cleanser, famous for chasing dirt, presents Nick Carter, famous for chasing crime. Every week at this time, two great names are joined as new post-war Old Dutch cleanser brings you one of the most resourceful and daring characters in all detective fiction, Nick Carter, Master Detective.
The way I figure it, Nick, he tried to take this curve too fast, and when the car turned over and caught fire, he was trapped inside.
I'm afraid it isn't that simple, Sheriff.
But, Nick, it looks perfectly obvious.
It is if you look at the right thing. But turn your flashlight inside the car. There.
What?
See what I mean?
And now, the case of the man who died twice. Today's adventure starring Lon Clark as Nick Carter, brought to you by new post-war Old Dutch cleanser. A case which called Nick and Patsy to southern Florida has given them the chance to combine business with a winter vacation. But the case is finished, and tomorrow they're to return to New York. It's late at night now as they drive along in a rented car, enjoying the warm, tropical evening.
Oh, Nick, I'm going to hate leaving Florida.
You sure it isn't young Sheriff Graham you'll hate to leave?
Oh, Nick. Just because you went swimming a couple of times and dancing once or twice.
Listen.
Siren, you haven't been speeding, have you, Nick?
No. Better pull over to the side of the road anyway.
Why, it isn't the police, it's the fire engine.
The police are right behind. That was Sheriff's car.
Oh, Nick, that's foul of him. I always did love to chase fire engines.
Okay, I'd like to find out what the excitement is myself. Here we go, Patsy.
Right. Oh, there's the sheriff, Nick. Oh, Dave! Dave! Hi.
Hello, Sheriff. What happened?
Car skidded over the embankment here and caught on fire. Found and saw the flames and called it.
Was anyone hurt?
Guess there wasn't anybody in it but the driver, and, well, he's still in the car.
Oh, horrible.
Too late to do him any good when we got here.
All right, you are. Nothing could be alive inside those flames.
The fireman will have it out in a minute. Then when it cools off, we'll try to find out who it was.
Hey, watch out! Ready to go!
Back, Patrick.
You find anything yet, Sheriff?
No. If he had any identification, it was destroyed in the fire.
Well, you can find out who he was from the license plate, can't you, Dave?
Easier than that, Patsy. This is one of Mike Talbot's drive-it-yourself rentals from Bay City. He'll have a record of who took it out.
Maybe he was a tourist.
I guess so. The way I figured it, he tried to take this curve too fast and went off the road. And when the car turned over and caught fire, he was trapped inside.
I'm afraid it isn't that simple, Sheriff.
What do you mean, Nick?
If he skidded off the road, there'd be tire marks on the pavement. I looked. There aren't any.
Well, maybe with all the other cars that stopped to watch the fire.
That isn't all, Patsy.
What?
Look inside the car, Sheriff.
Huh?
Throw your flashlight on the gear shift.
What? Why, it's in low.
You only use low gear when you first start out.
Exactly what I mean. This wasn't any accident, Sheriff. Looks as if you have a murder case on your hands.
Hey, Bill, 3 more cups of coffee.
Coming up, Sheriff.
Oh, we better skip the coffee, Dave. It's late. We have to catch that early plane back for New York.
But, Nick, I want to talk to you about that. This thing tonight's got me worried.
Oh, you'll handle it all right, Dave.
I'm not so sure. Being a good sheriff and being a good detective are two different things. If I fall down on this case...
Here's the coffee, Sheriff.
Oh, thanks, Bill.
Sheriff, I hear Sam Ritter's out to get his old job back.
Yeah, that's what I hear. You're sorry, Dave, for Bay County if that old coot ever gets back in office again?
Hey, Phil, listen, Henry.
Huh? Be right with you, Toby.
Who's Sam Ritter, Dave?
He used to be the sheriff for me.
Oh.
Stole the taxpayers blind, but he's mighty good at handing out the old salve, and lots of folks like it.
Well, they must like you better, or they wouldn't have elected you.
Oh, you know how it is. I was just out of the Army, had a few medals and a few citations, and I guess that's why folks voted for me. It'll be different next time. The war is ancient history now.
And you think if you don't solve this murder, Ritter will be sheriff again?
Something like that would be all he'd need.
Oh.
He's already talking it around, but I'm too young and inexperienced. Well, maybe I am, but by golly, at least I'm honest.
That counts for a lot.
Nick, couldn't we...
Oh, wait a minute, Patsy. I know what you're going to say.
Nick, it'd mean a lot to me if you could stick around a couple of days and help.
Why don't you, Nick? You can spare that much time.
Okay. What chance do I have with the both of you?
You mean you will, Nick?
Sure.
Oh, good.
I always like to be sure a killer is caught.
Well, now we get some action.
Right.
Tell you what you do, Dave. You find out from the drive-it-yourself place who hired that car. Then have an autopsy performed to see whether you can discover the real cause of death.
I'll get on it right away.
And I'll cancel our plane reservation.
That's great, Nick. Thanks a lot. I'll be around at your hotel bright and early tomorrow morning.
No, you won't.
Huh?
It's early tomorrow morning right now. And if you show up before 9 o'clock, I'll start committing murders myself, with you as the first victim. All right. Where's that darn bed lamp? Oh, keep your shirt on, will you? Nick Carter speaking.
Hi, Nick. This is Dave Graham.
Oh, Sheriff. What's the idea? It can't be 9 o'clock yet. It's still dark outside.
I know, but I wanted to tell you what I found out. That guy was poisoned with cyanide.
How do you know?
I got the doc out of bed and made him perform the autopsy right away.
I see. You know who the man was yet?
Yeah, sure. His name was George Brennan. He was staying at the Bayview Hotel. Anyway, that's what he told Mike Calvert when he rented the car. I hired it by the week.
Did you get Mike out of bed, too?
Sure. Why?
Because here's one person you're not getting out of bed. See you at 9 at the Bayview Hotel.
Here's Mr. Brennan's cottage, sir.
Nick, look at the coffee table over there. 2 highball glasses.
Uh-huh. Brennan evidently had a visitor before he went out last night.
You know who that could have been, Joey?
I couldn't say, Sheriff. That's why Mr. Brennan took one of the cottages instead of the suite in the main building. Said he wanted privacy.
We'll find out whether anybody asked at the desk for him.
No, they didn't, sir. I was on duty last night, and if there had been anybody, the clerk would have sent me to show him the way.
Well, perhaps whoever it was phoned, and Brennan told him the number of the cottage.
Yes, ma'am, that could have been it.
Okay, Joey, thanks. We'll let you know when we're through. Oh, and here's something for your trouble.
Oh, thanks, Sheriff.
Let's just see if there's anything in that bag while I take a look at the closet over here.
Okay. Alligator hide. He had plenty of money to spend on luggage. It's brand new, too.
Door of the closet, please. There's suits here in this closet. Even the shoes. All the labels have been taken out of the shoes.
You have? That's funny.
Must have had some reason for wanting to conceal his identity.
Uh-oh.
Oh, did you find something, Patsy?
I'll say I did. Hidden under the lining of his suit.
Photograph of a girl.
Good looking, too.
Well, from the hat she's wearing, I'd say this was taken about 10 or 12 years ago.
What's that writing on it?
To Griffin, with all my love, Linda.
Griffin? That's an odd first name. I never heard it before.
Hey, wait a minute. Look at this.
It's just a book of matches, isn't it?
Yeah, I found it under the coffee table.
Still full of matches, but they've all been burned.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Just look at those little indentations around the edge of the matchbook.
Yes, I see. Probably made by a fingernail.
They look too neat and regular for that.
Some people do that sort of thing unconsciously. Nervous habits, you know. They're usually very careful to keep the pattern regular.
It's the advertising on the cover I'm talking about. Look.
Littlefield Construction Company, Mortonville, Ohio.
Keep on reading.
T.J. Littlefield, President. Griffin Buckley, Executive Vice President.
Griffin Buckley?
You see, it's the same name as the one on that picture. And I'll bet there aren't many people in the world with Griffin for first name.
Maybe he's right, Nick. If George Brennan and Griffin Buckley were the same person, it would be only natural for him to carry matches advertising the company he worked for.
And that'd explain how these matches got from Ohio down here to Florida.
Now, wait a minute. You're jumping to conclusions. Matches like these get sent all over the country. But there is one thing.
What?
The initials are the same. G.B. George Brennan, Griffin Buckley. People have a tendency to keep the same initials even when they change their names. Now, let me see that picture again.
Here you are, Nick.
What town did you say those matches came from?
Mortonville, Ohio.
Uh-huh. Look at the photographer's mark on the back of this picture.
The 8th Portrait Studios, Mortonville, Ohio.
Sheriff, you've hit on something.
Well, if this guy was Griffin Buckley, how are you going to find out for sure?
Easiest thing in the world. Patsy, put through a long-distance call to the Littlefield Construction Company, Mortonville, Ohio.
Yes, this is Littlefield.
My name's Nick Carter, Mr. Littlefield. I'm calling you about Mr. Griffin Buckley.
Yes. What about him?
Is he about 40 years old, 5 feet 8, dark hair and eyes, weight around 175?
Well, yes, but
Is he in Mortonville now?
of course he's not.
And I'm afraid I have some bad news. I hope I'm wrong, but I think Mr. Buckley has met with an accident.
Is this some kind of a joke? I know he met with an accident.
You do?
Griff's car went over an embankment and burst into flames with him inside it.
But how could you know? It only happened last night, a few miles out of Bay City, Florida.
What are you talking about? That accident happened right here in Mortonville the week before last. Griff was buried 10 days ago.
Nick Carter hangs up the phone, a puzzled expression on his face. The same man seems to have been killed exactly the same way in 2 different places. We'll see what happens in just a minute. Now, back to the case of a man who died twice. Today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by new post-war Old Dutch Clencher. Nick decided the body found in a wrecked and blazing car along the Florida highway is that of Griffin Buckley of Mortonville, Ohio. But on phoning Mortonville, Nick is told that Buckley died there 10 days ago, trapped inside a burning car. Nick and Patsy are now in Mortonville, talking to Buckley's employer, T.J. Littlefield.
Carter, Griff couldn't have been killed in Florida 2 nights ago. He's been buried right here in Mortonville for 10 days.
Did you see the body?
Well, no. It's pretty badly burned. But it was in Griff's car. The clothes were Griff's, the watch and ring. And besides, Mrs. Buckley herself made the identification of the body.
Mrs. Buckley's name Linda?
No, it's Myra.
Oh.
Oh, you're probably thinking of Linda Harris. Griff was engaged to her a long time ago.
Where's she now?
She died shortly before they were to have been married. I don't think Griff ever got over it.
I know he didn't. Her picture was the only thing he took with him from here. Except for clothes, of course.
That is, if we're right in thinking that body in Florida is Griffin Buckley. So he must have had a reason for hiding out under an assumed name.
That reason may have something to do with the death of that man who's buried here.
If you're suggesting anything dishonest or criminal, I don't believe it. Not Griff Buckley. No, it's some kind of strange coincidence.
Entirely too strange to be a coincidence.
But
That was no accident in Florida, Mr. Littlefield. It was murder.
Griff murdered?
Poisoned with cyanide. The car was set on fire in an attempt to cover up.
But that's fantastic. No one had any reason to kill Griff.
How about insurance?
Well, he did carry a large policy. $50,000, I believe.
Payable to whom?
His wife, I understand.
Perhaps I better talk to her. Can you give me your address?
Well, yes, of course. I'll write it down for you. I have a pen here in my desk drawer.
Oh, what's the matter?
Oh, I shut the door on my thumb like an idiot.
Oh, that's a shame.
Pinched it pretty badly, too.
Oh, instead of our going alone, suppose you take us to her. That is, if you could spare the time.
Well, I'd be glad to. But surely you can't think that either Griff or Mrs. Buckley would...
It's too soon for me to think anything about this case, Mr. Littlefield, but the fact remains that she stood to collect $50,000 on her husband's death. And murder has been committed for a lot less.
You're crazy. I don't know who the man in Florida was, but my husband is buried right here in Woodlawn Cemetery.
It is rather personal, Mrs. Buckley, but were you and your husband happy together?
Happy? I hated him.
Myra.
And he hated me. Griff never loved anybody in his life but that Harris girl.
Perhaps you and Griff weren't ideally happy, Myra, but now that he's dead...
As far as I'm concerned, it makes no difference whether he's dead or alive.
Mrs. Buckley, I'm going to ask the court to open his grave.
Why?
Because I think the auto accident was a fake. And if I'm right, you may find yourself facing a murder charge.
Me? What are you talking about?
You're the only person who profited by your husband's death. And that $50,000 insurance policy is a motive any jury would take notice of.
So that's it. You're going to try to pin it on me, are you? Well, you can't. It was Griff. He killed him.
He killed whom?
That man in the car. The man who was buried here under the name of Griffin Buckley.
Myra, what are you saying?
So it wasn't your husband?
All right, it wasn't.
Then who was it?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Myra, why did you say it was Griff?
As soon as I saw the body, I realized that Griff was probably scheming to get away from me. And if that's what he wanted, why should I stop him? Especially if I stood to make $50,000.
But Myra...
Did you think I was going to say, no, that's not my husband. It's someone my husband murdered. I'm the wife of a thief and a murderer. I'm not that big a fool.
What do you mean? The wife of a thief?
Griff had been stealing from the company for years.
From my company?
Of course.
You mean to say that your husband killed some unknown person, put him in a car, and set fire to it in order to cover up his thefts from the Littlefield company?
That's the only thing it could be. If everyone thought Griff was dead, he'd be safe.
You had your books examined since Buckley's disappearance, Mr. Littlefield?
Well, no, but...
Would you tell anything if we went down and looked them over now?
Well, it would take several days to make a complete checkup. But we might discover something from the bank statement which came in this morning.
I'll bet you'll find that your trusted little Griff took everything that wasn't nailed down.
Let's go, Mr. Littlefield. And Mrs. Buckley, you better not try to leave town.
Don't worry. If Griff was killed in Florida, it's just as good as if he'd been killed here. That insurance hasn't been paid yet. And I'm staying right here until I collect every cent of it.
How about it? Find anything out of the way, Mr. Littlefield?
Yes. This check for $23,000. I didn't authorize that.
Any others?
Here's one for $19,600. Another for $40,000.
Begins to look as though Mrs. Buckley knew what she was talking about.
And here's another one. I never should have given him the power to sign checks. He must have gotten away with at least $100,000 of the stockholders' money in the last month alone.
That's a pretty big loss for a business this size, isn't it, Mr. Littlefield?
Oh, there won't be any loss to us. The bonding company will have to make good.
Oh.
But it's the fact that Griff would do a thing like this that... I just can't understand it.
Mr. Littlefield, could you make a trip to Bay City, Florida with me?
Well, of course, but why?
I want to make sure the man there is really Buckley. And you can identify him.
Very well.
Shall I get plane reservations, Miss?
That won't be necessary. We can go in my plane.
Oh, you fly?
It's been a hobby of mine for years. I'll phone the airport to get the plane ready, and if you're not afraid of night flying, we can be there by midnight.
Good. The sooner the better. Better. It was a good dinner, Mr. Littlefield.
I'll say it was.
You know, Carter, I've been wondering if we shouldn't stay over here in Atlanta tonight. I'm more tired than I realized. It's been a terrible day for me.
Well, I'll take over the controls if you want me to.
Oh, do you fly?
Nick's a wonderful pilot, Mr. Littlefield.
Have my license with me if you're not afraid to take a chance.
No, go right ahead. I'll move into the back seat and relax.
Flies beautifully, Mr. Littlefield.
Yeah, you actually don't need a hand on the controls at all for straight flying. Oh.
What's the matter?
Trying to find a match, and I caught this sore thumb in my pocket. Cigarette?
No, thanks.
I guess I don't have any matches. Miss Bowen, would you get me a pack from the map compartment up there?
Well, of course.
I have some paper matches in there.
Oh. But your own advertising on them.
Those matchbooks were Griff's idea. One of the last things he did was order 100,000 of them. The day the shipment arrived, I'd just come from the funeral.
You mean the matches weren't delivered until after Buckley disappeared?
Yes. I get all choked up at the sight of it. And to think that all the time...
Look at the edge of this matchbook.
You have a nervous habit of indenting the edge of a book of paper matches with your fingernails, don't you, Mr. Littlefield?
Why, yes, why?
How'd you get that sore thumb?
I pinched it in my desk drawer. You saw me do it.
Oh, no, I didn't. I saw you go through the motion. But that's not a bruise. It's a burn. You sure you didn't burn it when a book of matches went off in your hand?
Of course I'm sure.
Those matchbooks weren't delivered until after Buckley left Mortonville. Yet one of them was found in his room in Bay City. A matchbook with the edge indented just like this one, with all the matches still in the book but burned.
I see. That was very careless of me, wasn't it, Carter?
So you did kill Buckley?
Yes. And I'm rather proud of the way I worked it. When I discovered that Griff had been robbing the company, I gave him the choice of going to the penitentiary or helping me make a real cleanup.
Some choice.
And your scheme was that he should take all the cash on hand and presumably be killed in a wreck so that the police wouldn't even look for him.
Right. The bonding company would repay the loss. Griff could go to South America, so he thought, and we'd each be richer by a very neat sum.
Who is the man who's buried in Mortonville?
I haven't the least idea. Just a hitchhiker who answered Griff's general description.
What?
I picked him up, offered him a drink of liquor.
Flavored with cyanide.
That's right. Then I phoned Griff that everything was ready. So he met me outside of town with his car, changed clothes with the dead hitchhiker. The rest was easy.
But when you killed Buckley, why did you do it exactly the same way?
Why not? It was a method I'd tried, and it worked perfectly. So I flew down here Friday night when I was supposed to be spending the weekend in Chicago and took care of it. Who would connect an auto wreck in Florida with one in Ohio?
Nick did.
Mr. Littlefield, as soon as we land, I'm going to have to...
As soon as I land, you mean? I'm afraid you and Miss Bowen are getting out now.
You forget I'm at the controls.
And you forget that this plane will keep itself level even with a dead man at the controls. This is a revolver at the back of your neck, Carter, so keep your hands on that wheel.
Nick.
And no tricks from you, Miss Bowen. I think we're over a rather large swamp now, and I doubt that your bodies will ever be found after I drop you out of the plane.
You're out of your mind.
Sorry, Carter, but I'm afraid I'll have to put a bullet through the back of your head.
Threw it in the waistband.
From his position in the back seat of a three-seated plane, Littlefield presses the revolver against the back of Nick's head, and his finger slowly begins to close on the trigger. We'll see what happens in just a minute. Now for the conclusion of the case of a man who died twice. Today's adventure with Nick Carter, brought to you by new post-war Old Dutch Cleanser. With Nick at the controls, T.J. Littlefield is in the rear seat of his private plane, a revolver at Nick's head.
The plane will fly itself, Carter, long enough for me to dispose of you two and dump your bodies into that swamp below it. So I'm afraid I'll have to put a bullet through the back of your head.
Yes, the plane will fly itself, Littlefield, in the same direction it's headed when you shoot. So let's try a power drive.
You, Carter! You fool! Pull out of this side!
Oh, no. If Patsy and I are going to die, we'll all go together.
Carter! Pull out! We'll crash!
Oh, you're going up my seat, Littlefield.
Pull out! Quick!
First the gun.
No!
We're almost to the ground.
All right. There's the gun. Now pull out! Pull out!
Here's my gun. Keep it on it.
I'll try, Nick.
It doesn't matter. Give it to the team.
That died. Sort of upset me.
You'll feel okay in a minute or so.
Sure hope so.
And now, Mr. Littlefield, we'll try a safer landing at the Bay City Airport, where you can tell your story to the sheriff. I think he'll enjoy hearing it.
We got a confession, all right, Nick. The whole story.
It worked. It would have been a very clever scheme.
Not half as clever as the way you figured it out.
I only hope it'll help you, Sheriff.
Why, hadn't you heard? Sam Ritter's giving it out all over town that he's not even going to run against me next election.
Oh,
good. Yep.
says if you got to hire big New York detectives to hold the job, he don't want it.
Well, that's a break for the taxpayers of this county.
From what I've heard, it certainly is.
Look, what's going to happen to Mrs. Buckley?
Oh, she'll probably get a jail sentence for attempting to defraud by making that false identification.
Yeah, but what about the money?
The court will decide what happens to that.
Oh, by the way, Nick, I made reservations for our trip back to New York.
Ah, good. By plane?
No, Mr. Carter. By Pullman.
Hmm?
Our last plane trip was exciting enough to satisfy me for a long, long time.
Well, Nick, what about next week's case?
Bob, it was very exciting. You see, it all... excuse me. Hello?
Oh, super. 2848. That is all.
Now, see here.
Nick, that wasn't...
Yes, Bob, it was that same mysterious woman saying, call Super 2848.
Just look out the window at that billboard.
Well, I'll be done. Call Super 2848.
What the dickens is this all about?
I don't know, but I'm...
Look, Nick, I wish I knew what it means, too, but what about next week's show?
Oh, yes. Well, Bob, next week, Patsy and I get mixed up with a bottle of cologne.
You mean like perfume?
Oh, I'll say. And that bottle of cologne almost made an angel out of me. Those crooks meant business.
Nick Carter, Master Detective, is presented each week at this time by the Cudahy Packing Company. It is produced and directed by Jock McGregor and is copyrighted by Street and Smith Publications Incorporated. Charlotte Manson is featured as Patsy. Today's script was written by Jim Parsons. Original music is played by Henry Silverne. This program is fictional, and any resemblance to actual persons living or dead is purely coincidental. This is Bob Martin saying, when minutes count, use new post-war Old Dutch cleanser. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Well, Bob, next week's Look, I don't know who you are, but...
The Sears Radio Theater is up next on Nightly Old-Time Radio Shows. Enjoy.
The Sears Radio Theater. That's the theme from the Sears Radio Theater. Tonight, a program of love and hate with Cicely Tyson as your hostess. Here's a preview.
It was a good marriage in some ways. I feel so dumb talking about this, really. I thought I had something with him. I thought I could trust him.
What went wrong?
Nothing. He just left me for another girl, an insurance underwriter with buck teeth.
The Sears Radio Theater will begin after this message from your local station.
Our hot number is still 1130, and we hope it's hot for you, too, in our WNEW Hot Number Lottery game. The game goes on, and the prizes go up. Because of the overwhelming mail response to our lottery game, we've extended the mail deadline to Friday, May 4th, and added thousands of dollars worth of lottery tickets to be won. In fact, there'll now be twice as many grand prize winners selected to share $10,000 worth of the new Olympic lottery tickets on Monday, May 7th. So get your entry in right away, and be ready to win $100 worth of lottery tickets just for having your name aired. Hear it, call back within 30 minutes, and we'll double your prize. That's the WNEW Lottery Game, Box 1130, Grand Central Station, New York, on the hot number 1130.
Hey, spring is here. Summer's coming and you can feel it. Get up in the morning raring to go after a good breakfast of eggs and whatever. Every weekday morning from 6 to 10, why not have your eggs with Brown, no matter how you like them? Ted Brown on the hot number 1130.
Cicely Tyson. I'm standing outside a swank singles apartment building in West Los Angeles, watching a young woman who has just parked in front of the building. She's alone, and she has a load of boxes that's ridiculously large for her small car. She's carrying one of the boxes inside, staggering a little under the weight. Oh, no! She trips over the curb. The young woman looks around to see if anyone saw her. Then she notices that she has scraped the skin on her palms and one knee. No matter. She picks up the scattered contents of the box. Some clothes, a few photographs, a frying pan, some cookbooks, some art books, and record albums. Those albums. The covers show a singer's wistful face blurred by smoky pink and blue lights. She must be a romantic. Now that her cotton is repacked, she checks her hair and lip gloss. A-OK. She picks up the box and goes toward the building. A very handsome young man is walking out. She shifts the weight of her heavy load and then lowers her lashes over her baby blue eyes. The young man is in too much of a hurry to notice her, much less give her a hand. Hurt, she watches him walk by. Somehow, she manages to go on, struggling to get that huge cotton into the building all by herself. Oh, dear. Life isn't easy when you're alone, is it? And that's only the beginning of our story.
Sears Radio Theater, a new adventure in radio listening. 5 nights of exceptional entertainment every week, brought to you in Elliott Lewis' production of the Sears Radio Theater. Our story, Baby, Baby, by Patricia Joyce. Our stars, Miss Joyce as Julie, with Len Berman and Jean Howell. The Sears Radio Theater is brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company. Sears, where America shops for value.
The Sears Understory, or How Not to Underplay Your Underwear. Sears strips away the outside layers to reveal our best 100% cotton underwear for men. We won't understate the soft comfort that our finest natural comb cotton brings, nor will we underestimate the fact that it's shrinkage controlled to help retain shape washing after washing. Choose from V-necks, sleeveless athletic shirts, or crew neck T-shirts, plus briefs. 3 to a package. Our best 100% cotton underwear.
Greet the sun this summer in Sears' Best Mayo bathing suit. This plunging one-piece bathing suit of nylon and lycra spandex stretches over your body for a sleek, smooth fit. In cool jade, burgundy, navy, or brown. So glisten in the sun and water sleekly this year with Sears' Best Mayo bathing suit.
Mary had a little lamb.
This is the actual voice of Thomas
Everywhere
Edison,
that Mary went, the lamb was sure to go.
preserved just as it was recorded on his talking machine. When Sears decided to help preserve Edison's Fort Myers home, we used the Weather Beater, our best long-lasting tough exterior latex paint. This paint covers trim, doors, and siding in one coat when used as directed, and it helps protect against weather's worst. Sears Weather Beater for great American homes like yours.
All items available at most larger Sears retail stores.
Now we're in the young woman's apartment. She's had time to unpack and put some of her personal effects around the room. But the photos and throw pillows only show all the more emphatically that she is transplanted into this environment. Her things are lacy white and baby pink. The apartment comes furnished with loud plaids and harsh floral prints. The carpet is bright orange. A huge plastic imitation of a rubber plant is a pièce de résistance.
Just a minute. Julie, hurry up. I have to get out of this hallway.
Hang on, Carol. Hi.
My blushing eyes, it's worse.
Oh, I know.
This is hideous. At least the hall didn't have furniture. Lordy, lordy. When they say a rubber plant in every room, they really mean a rubber plant in every room.
Oh, I know it's pretty bad.
Julie, what are you trying to do? Permanently maim your sense of taste?
Well, I had that other place, remember? The one I was going to fix up. But then I decided I just couldn't camp out on the floor while I waited for my furniture to arrive, and I wanted to do all the walls in laminated fabric, which would have meant a lot of extra work, so I decided not to.
No.
Besides, why put all that work into a place if Barry comes back?
Julie.
Well,
Well, don't count on it.
I'm not, but...
But what?
Oh, I'm, lonely, I guess.
I know.
I mean, I have all this time that used to belong to my husband. Now it's mine, and I don't know what to do with it.
Well, why don't you try doing a lot of hand laundry?
It's not that.
What is it?
I feel so useless.
Julie, you're not useless. You're a lovely, talented young woman.
But I couldn't.
You couldn't what?
I couldn't make it work with Barry.
That jerk doesn't deserve you.
Carol.
It's true. It's true. He's selfish, immature, and domineering. You're much better off without him.
You're just being negative about him.
Look, Julie, you just need other things to help you take your mind off of him. Why don't you take more clients for decorating?
Don't do me any favors.
Hell, I need you. We're swamped. I can put you with 2 new clients as of tomorrow.
Oh, I don't know.
You'd be doing me a favor.
Really?
Absolutely.
Well, okay.
You'll take them on?
Sure.
Great.
Thanks, Carol.
Don't thank me.
Well, it will help a lot, I think.
Now, do you want me to fix you up?
No.
Oh, come on, Julie. I know plenty of guys who rejected me hoping to find a young slip of a girl like you.
I'm 31.
Who's going to know?
Carol, look, I appreciate it and everything, but
But you'd rather mope around thinking about Barry.
I just don't want Barry to think I had a whole crew of men waiting in the wings.
You let him intimidate you even when he's gone.
Stop it, Carol.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
I want to be helpful and honest, but I think I end up meddling instead.
Miss Julie.
Hi, Rick. You okay and everything, I hope?
Very well, very well. Come in.
I was able to find some wallpaper samples that I think you'll really... Oh, my gosh. What's that?
Oh, I thought I'd put out some wine and cheese to refresh us as we peruse the wallpaper samples.
But you went to so much trouble.
Nonsense. Just some odd things I had in the kitchen.
Oh, now, Rick, don't try to fool me with a woman's line. I've entertained a lot, and I know you went to some fuss, and I really appreciate it, but I wish you hadn't troubled yourself. But thank you.
You're more than welcome. Sit down.
Thank you.
Wine?
Oh, I'm working. I really shouldn't.
1 glass. It's very good.
Oh, okay.
I'm cautious about wine, too. I'm afraid it will destroy my art. Many another great writer has had his career ruined by drink.
Like F. Scott Fitzgerald? Did you read Zelda?
Naturally.
I thought that Zelda was so... I don't know.
I thought Zelda reflected the modern woman's search for femininity in a changing society. Cheese?
No, thanks. Oh, dear. Anyway, here are the samples for the entryway and the front bath. I think the barn red and gold fleur-de-lis or the brick and saffron French provincial are wonderful. Also, these midnight and cobalt blues will give you that strong effect that you're looking for in...
Julie.
What?
Did I upset you?
No!
You seem so nervous.
All this fuss,
It's for you, because I think you're very special.
Thank you.
Will you have Chinese food with me tonight?
I can't.
If you don't like Chinese food, we can have Mexican or Italian.
It's not that.
It doesn't have to be tonight.
No, really, I can't at all. Thank you.
Oh, you're not allowed to date clients?
I can, but...
It's because I'm short, isn't it?
No!
Yes, it is.
No, really, I...
You don't owe me an explanation. Lots of women don't like short men.
You can be short. I
haven't got much choice in the matter, have I?
Look, I just got separated from Barry, my ex-husband, okay? I really don't want to go out on dates with anyone. You know?
I can understand that.
I wish I could.
What do you mean?
I wish I could understand what happened. I mean, I thought we had a certain kind of relationship and that he loved me, but when it turned out he didn't, boy.
It must have hurt.
Oh, yeah, a lot.
I'm sorry you had to go through that. I like to think that a woman like you would be spared the unpleasantness of life.
Oh, well, you just keep going.
I would be honored to take you to dinner as a friend.
Oh, that's not quite fair. I mean, you probably want romance.
In all honesty, I do, but the best romances are built on friendship, in literature as well as life. Be my friend.
Hi, I'm Bud Palmer, inviting you to the Sears Spring Home Appliance Sale. Come celebrate spring and save from $20 to $100 on selected Sears major home appliances. Save big on washers, dryers, ranges, and microwave ovens, refrigerators and dishwashers, sewing machines, vacuum cleaners, color TVs, and stereos. Celebrate spring. Save at Sears now. Sale ends April 28th. Dates may vary in Alaska and Hawaii. Available in most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
But tires all look the same. You've got to have good feelings. You've got to trust the name. You know our reputation. Remember what we said. When Sears is behind you, you come out ahead.
Oh, here I go again. It's time to rent one of those steam-type carpet cleaners.
Why rent? Now Sears puts power in a carpet cleaner you can own yourself. The Power Spray from Sears for easy home carpet cleaning. Power Spray sprays hot water into your carpet, then sucks up the dirty water.
You can see the dirt you get out. Dirt you didn't even know was there.
The Power Spray Carpet Cleaner, a convenient carpet cleaner you can own yourself. Available at most Sears retail stores. Kenmore. Solid as Sears.
I've been to Cher's roller skating parties, the Jane Fonda Solar Energy Disco Contest, and Olivia Newton-John's birthday party, but deep down, Julie, my success means nothing.
Rick, how can you say that?
Because it's true. I need someone to share my life with. Someone to be my comfort, my muse, my literary inspiration.
Like Zelda Fitzgerald.
But more even-tempered, I hope.
Of course.
I almost found her once. That's why I feel that I can understand your feeling about your husband.
Really?
Adele Gardner. I'd known her since the second grade. She was pale with blue eyes and dark hair. She was always picked to play the Virgin Mary in the Christmas pageant, and I always thought of her in that way, pure, perfect, the symbol of my redemption. See, I was short as a kid, too. The other kids used to call me Worm and throw volleyballs at me. I used to dream that Adele was my girlfriend, and no one would dare to make fun of me.
Second grade is a long time ago.
Ah, but I looked her up after college. I asked her out for Chinese food and told her I was going to be a famous writer. She moved in with me the next day.
But you broke up?
I was struggling at the time. She used to say, "Why do you want to be a writer? With your brains, you could be a doctor." I begged her to stick by me, but it was hard for her to be patient. She left me and married a dentist.
Were you upset?
I felt impotent, figuratively speaking, of course. I ran into her in the Century City shopping mall 4 months ago. I told her about the movies I was writing, and she smiled and said, "So you got what you wanted." I said, "Adele, don't you know that all I ever wanted was you?" She started to cry right there in the shopping mall. It was agonizing.
Oh, you're a romantic.
Yes, albeit a disillusioned one.
Oh.
I didn't mean to bore you with that self-indulgent twaddle.
Oh, you didn't?
I just wanted you to know that I'd been hurt once, too.
Oh.
What happened with your husband, Julie?
I don't know.
Surely you have some idea.
This isn't fair.
Why not?
Well, I'm still really confused about everything. And besides, you're a great writer, and I don't express myself very well.
Julie, you can't expect to be as verbally acute as I am.
Oh, I don't.
Speak with sincerity. That's what's important.
Well, I guess you're right.
Of course I'm right. Go on.
Well, I was married to Barry for 9 years.
Yes?
It was a good marriage in some ways. I feel so dumb talking about this, really. I thought I had something with him. I thought I could trust him.
What went wrong?
Nothing. He just left me for another girl, an insurance underwriter with buck teeth.
There must have been some clues, some undercurrents.
Well, he used to get really jealous and everything. A couple of times he was so mad he hit me, not hard, just a little. I was never really hurt.
He struck you?
Well, not very hard. I mean, like I said, I was never hurt.
That's a marvelous story.
What?
I may want to write that. Would you mind? Wife-beating stories are very big this year. Very big.
Come on in.
Carol, I need a favor.
Julie, what happened to you? You look like my dog looks after she's just eaten a June bug.
Hi, Joe.
I haven't seen you look this good since Barry left. Don't tell me you came back.
No.
Thank God.
But I met somebody else.
I thought you didn't want to go out.
I didn't, but this guy, he seemed to really want me. I don't know.
Who is it?
Our client, Rick Mirsky.
The short one?
I wear flats. He's so sensitive. He's a writer, you know.
I know. He spent the whole first meeting with me telling me how brilliant he was.
He wants to do a movie for television about me.
Really?
About my divorce. A woman's story.
Well, that sounds interesting.
Carol, I keep thinking, if I married him, it would be like Zelda and Scott Fitzgerald.
How long have you known this man?
It'll be 2 months next Tuesday.
And he's asked you to marry him?
Well, not yet, but I know he wants to get married from the way he talks.
And you really like him, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, then I hope it all works out.
Thanks. Oh, listen, Carol. I almost forgot what I came in here to ask you. Can I get out of the staff meeting early?
Why?
Doctor's appointment.
I hate to have you miss.
It was the only time he could take me, and I have to see him.
Nothing serious?
No, woman things.
As if being a woman wasn't serious business.
Can I go?
Oh, sure. Call me and I'll fill you in.
Sears Radio Theater will return after this message from your local station.
Hey, buddy, can you give a fella a break?
Sorry, fella, I only give at the office.
I'm not looking for a handout.
What can I do for you?
Help save my life and breath.
Do you need mouth-to-mouth breathing? I'm not the type.
No, but you're smoking. And your smoke is hitting me where I breathe. And what with an allergy and pollution, you're not helping any.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bother you.
Sure, but the fact is that your smoke is getting in my eyes and nose and throat. And that's not a good song for my lungs.
Well, you could always move away.
I do, and then there's another one puffing away in my face. How about a deal? Like the Lung Association says, smoke if you must, but make smoking a private affair. Or quit. Secondhand smoke is truly offensive for non-smokers.
Well, I'll give it a try.
I wish you would, otherwise they're going to hang a tag on you.
A tag?
Yeah, cigarettes are a health hazard, and so are you.
Gotcha, buddy. Now, about that handout.
Save it. Let me give you one. Your Lung Association says that giving up smoking is a matter of life and breath.
Here's a tip from your Better Business Bureau. When you shop, remember that there's more than just the price of the product to consider. There's also the reputation of the seller. And if you have a question about reliability, check with your local Better Business Bureau. It's also good practice to check the warranty, what it does and doesn't cover. It's also a good idea to find out if you have to pay for shipping if the merchandise must be returned. And check to see what other charges, if any, you're going to have to pay. Another way to be a careful shopper is to know something about the policies of the store or the seller. Consumers should find out what the return policy is. Does the store give cash refunds? Does it provide credit on future purchases? Does it allow returns only on certain products and not on others? Look, you better get all the facts before you buy. This has been a consumer tip from your Better Business Bureau.
As the years mold character into our faces and bodies, we women weave the strands of our girlhood into the fabric of our womanhood. It's an inevitable process, joyous for some, painful for others.
Hello?
Hi, Carol.
Oh, Julie, you caught me in a rush. I'm cooking spaghetti for Michael, that guy I met at Murray Rosenbaum's wedding. It's my first meal for him. Can we go over the notes from the staff meeting tomorrow?
I'm pregnant.
What?
I'm almost 3 months pregnant.
You're what?
And I'm going to keep the baby.
Oh. Yeah. Well, congratulations.
Thanks.
Julie seems determined to remain a little girl forever. She sits primly on the couch in a frilly white dress. She stares at Rick Mirsky. It's the stare of a child looking at Santa Claus.
Julie.
Oh!
Julie.
What?
You're the light of my life.
Oh.
I'm mad about you.
Well, listen to
I'm
Rick.
growing increasingly attached to you.
Well, me too.
I know you still feel the bruises of your unhappy marriage, but you aren't the only woman who's been hurt.
Oh, I know.
We all have to move on.
Rick!
Don't make me wait any longer.
There's something you should know if you want to get involved with me.
What's that?
I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant with my husband's baby.
Oh. Does this mean you're going back to Barry?
No,
If he wants you, you'll go.
not necessarily.
Don't my feelings count in this at all?
Of course they do, Rick.
What do you want me to do?
I don't know.
I'm at your mercy.
Well, it's not a question of mercy or anything. I just thought you should know before we get involved.
Yeah. Well, pregnant. I'll be darned.
Rick? Hey! Rick? Hi!
Julie?
I brought you chocolate cake. Here.
Oh, thank you. How sweet. What time is it?
1 at night.
Yes, I noticed.
Were you asleep?
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
I said it's okay.
I should have come at a different time. I was going to bring the cake tomorrow, but then I didn't hear from you today, and my husband called, and I needed someone to talk to, and I thought you'd understand, so I brought the cake, so maybe you'd listen to me. You're not mad, are you?
No. Come in. We'll have some cake, and you can tell me all about it. Cake looks good.
I'm a good cook.
Milk?
Please.
Now, what's this about your husband and the cake?
Well, the cake is nothing, really. I mean, it could have waited till tomorrow, but Barry called and we got to talking, and I finally got up the nerve to tell him about the baby.
Is he coming back?
No.
Oh.
He said the only reason I got pregnant was to
What?
get him to come back to me. And then he said it wasn't going to work because it probably wasn't his kid anyway, and I said it was his baby, but he wouldn't believe me.
Of course he believes you.
No, he said he didn't. He always said I had roving eyes.
Roving eyes?
Because men always came up to me. He said I encouraged them, but I didn't.
He's just being cruel.
He's not cruel.
What is it then?
I don't know.
It'll be all right.
All I ever wanted was a house and some kids and a dog. Maybe some hamsters or goldfish or something if the kids wanted them.
That's sweet.
Is it? I don't know anymore. It didn't seem like a lot to ask.
Oh, I wish my dreams were that simple.
I don't think it's so simple. Or if it is, life has played a pretty nasty joke on me.
What do you mean?
I'm supposed to be the kind of girl that stuff comes easily to. I'm pretty. I was president of the pep club. I won all the art awards in high school and most of them in college. I can cook. I can sew. But there must be something wrong with me. From a man's point of view, I mean.
I don't think there's anything wrong with you.
You don't?
Not in the least.
But my husband ran off with an insurance underwriter.
The more fool he. Let's have some cake.
I don't know what to do, Carol. I mean, maybe I'll take time off when the baby's born and then go right back to work to earn more, you know? But then, if things work out with Rick, he may not want me to work. I don't know. What do you think?
If Rick hasn't proposed yet, don't count on him.
Why not?
Because you're pregnant with another man's child.
So? So
So he's a young, flighty writer. He may not even want the responsibility of a relationship, let alone a baby that isn't his.
There you go, being negative again.
Julie, I'm just telling you what I saw.
So how many times have you seen Rick?
Once, when he first came to us, before I assigned him to you.
Okay. I've known him 4 months.
And it was just a first impression.
You said it, a first impression. You don't know what goes on behind closed doors and everything.
No,
He's almost noble. Really sensitive. Like a guy in a novel in olden times when people treated each other with respect. He'd never let a woman down. Especially if she were in my situation.
Julie, you're not a damsel in distress. You're a 31-year-old woman who just happens to have a baby face.
32 next week.
All the more reason for you to pull your head out of the sand and be objective about Rick.
You're being negative. Why do you always have to be negative?
I'm not trying to be negative. I'm trying to be honest enough to be a good friend.
You never thought that just maybe you misjudged him?
I may have.
You'll see. When we all go out on my birthday, you'll see what he's really like.
We would have been here on time, but Julie had the wrong direction.
Oh, no matter. Happy birthday, Julie.
Thank you. Rick, you remember my supervisor, Carol?
Yes, hello, Carol.
Hi, this is Michael. Michael, Julie, and Rick.
Hi.
Hi.
Nice to meet you, Mike. Julie tells me you're in the steel business.
Scrap metal.
Ah. I don't suppose Carol told you I'm a screenwriter.
No, she didn't.
I wrote Death Phantom Returns and Revenge of the Death Phantom.
I didn't see those.
Oh.
Julie, you had a chance to look over the menu?
Oh, a little.
Well, what's the birthday girl going to order?
I don't know. Maybe lamb chops?
Carol had lamb chops here last week. I sneaked a little bite, and they were just great.
Oh, yeah, they were. The smoked salmon and the pâté were good appetizers.
Oh, it's so much food.
Oh, yeah, but it's your birthday.
No wonder you're so thin. You don't eat.
Carol?
Well, when you're not pregnant, you're as thin as a bone.
Oh, I am not.
When's the baby due?
Oh, about 4 months.
Yeah, that's so exciting.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, there's no guessing about it. It's wonderful.
Yes, it is.
My kid brother's wife just had a baby. A boy, Joshua. Cutest kid. Must be about 6 months now.
Oh, really?
My ex-wife never wanted babies, but I love them.
Me too.
You should see this kid. Smiles all the time. Real smart. They had him that new Lamaze way.
I heard of that.
They said it was quite an experience, sharing the birth. Listen to me gossiping about babies.
No, please. I mean, go on.
Well, they went to classes.
For how long?
Well, during the 3 months before the baby was born. She learned special breathing techniques. She said that helped her through labor and helped to take her mind off pains. He learned to coach her through it. After practicing a long time, she automatically responded to the sound of his voice, even during delivery when everything was intense and chaotic.
Really? And he's right there?
Oh, of course.
That's what I thought.
They said it was the most moving, beautiful thing they'd ever shared.
I wish I could do that. I mean, it would be really nice to share that.
Where are the waiters? Why is it that every time you're ready to order, there are no waiters?
You're stewing. What are you so upset about, Rick? Come on.
Huh?
Why are you mad?
I'm more disappointed than mad.
Why?
To find that your husband was right about your roving eyes.
You're kidding.
Well, I saw you studying Michael with that lascivious baby blue stare. You think I won't notice you flirting in a salacious manner when it happens right in front of me?
Oh, come on, Rick. He's Carol's friend. Besides, he's too old for me anyway.
Huh. I'm too short for you, and that didn't stop you with me.
But it's a whole different thing.
I don't want to discuss it.
Come on. It's my birthday. What's that fight, Rick?
I won't dignify that puerile remark with a response.
Oh, hi, Rick. You're late. You can't make it? I understand. Well, you know, if you've got to be at the studio. I know your work comes first in everything.
Come on in. Hi, Julie.
Oh, Carol, I don't know what to do. I think I'm losing Rick.
At Sears, we know how important appliances are in your home and how important it is to you to keep them operating in top condition. That's why Sears wants their customers to remain satisfied with our products for years to come. That's why we service the Sears appliances we sell, to help make sure that your appliance will continue to give you quality performance. If you have a problem, just call Sears Appliance Repair Service. We're nationwide and listed in the white pages of your telephone directory. Sears, where customer satisfaction is one of our most important priorities.
The room held several Sears brass-plated lamps. One switched on. The finely plated antique satin shade illuminated the furniture softly. Another lamp turned on, and another. The patio doors blew open. The green brass-plated lamp nearby, with its heavy base built for stability, did not budge. The room glowed in the brassy elegance that these Sears best lamps command. Create your own hauntingly elegant moods with Sears brass-plated lamps at most larger Sears retail stores.
Sears has a bedspread with all the muscle to resist the wear and tear it gets from high-spirited kids. It's tough cord, a sturdy blend of 75% polyester and 25% rayon. Choose from bunk twin and full sizes in 10 bright solid colors or 5 coordinating plaids. All machine washable and permapress for no fuss, easy care. When you want value in a strong and sturdy bedspread, look for tough cord, because kids not only sleep in their bedrooms, they play there too. At most Sears retail stores.
Cicely Tyson again. And here's the concluding act of Baby Baby.
You think you're losing Rick? I'm sure I'm losing Rick.
What happened?
Well, I don't know.
Why do you think you're losing him?
Did you think I was flirting with Michael?
What? Oh, I didn't think so. Were you? I thought I watched that man like a hawk.
Oh, well, I didn't think I was, but Rick said I was. And then he stood me up for a business meeting. He hasn't been calling much lately, and sometimes I miss him so much I can't stop my hand from dialing, you know. But then, when I talk to him, everything seems so awkward. I don't know.
Julie, you're starting to show. You can feel the baby move. Every day the baby becomes less of a fantasy and more of a real little life in there.
Oh.
Rick may not be ready to trade the world of the novel for real life.
You think that's it?
I was watching Rick's face in the restaurant when Michael was talking about his brother's baby. Rick's scared to death.
You really think Rick's scared?
Yes.
Oh, boy.
What?
So do I. Oh, Carol, what am I going to do?
You'll work it out somehow.
I thought he was so strong.
Strong people get scared.
But I didn't think he'd back away from me.
I'm sorry, but what...
I won't let him back away. I won't.
If he wants to, you have to let him.
That jerk?
Come on, Julie. It doesn't mean he's a bad person. It just means he's in a situation he's not ready for.
He's not ready for. He's not ready for. What about me? I'm not ready for a divorce, let alone a baby. How in the hell do you think I feel? I wasn't ready for that idiot Barry to walk out on me. Especially after I'd done everything in my power to please him and make that marriage work. I tried everything. Really everything. And then Barry turns around and runs off with that insurance underwriter. And now, Rick. Julie, I want you. Then once he has me, he stops calling. Well, damn it, I want things too. I want to be with somebody. I don't want to be alone. I don't. I won't go through this birth alone. Not on your life, I won't. And stop staring at me with that ridiculous expression on your face.
Well, Julie Perkins, I didn't know you had it in you.
What are you talking about?
Anger.
Oh, my.
Julie, you look so beautiful.
What?
You're acting like an articulate woman instead of a shy and mumbling girl.
Oh,
I think it's very healthy.
You do?
Yes. You look decisive.
Huh?
I always had this image of you as a lovely little toy boat floating in the ocean, bouncing wherever the waves would carry you. It's nice to see that you have the power to find your own direction.
Don't be too sure. I mean, I'm not very comfortable with outbursts like that.
Well, of course you're not comfortable. It's something new. If you were comfortable, you'd be in the same old rut, wouldn't you?
I guess.
You can take care of yourself, Julie. You don't need Barry or Rick or even me to take care of you.
But I want you and Rick around. I don't want to be alone.
Well, I think people can be with you and love you,
but they don't have to take care of you to prove they love you. You know, I used to think that my mommy loved me because Mommy took care of me. She buttoned my coat and fixed my breakfast. Things like that. So I decided caring for and loving were the same. And then I realized the most loving and the hardest thing my mother ever did for me was to send me out in the world alone, strong, independent, and free of my need for her. Now I know that someone who loves me truly will try to make me stronger. That person won't try to tie me to her or him with bonds of dependence and need. You think so? Well, that's what works for me anyway. I've been a single lady for years. I was always too much of a horse, looks-wise, to pretend I was a fairy princess. But I still believed in Prince Charming, who would make me live happily ever after. I got rejected by a lot of terrific-looking guys. And then I grew up. Started trying to lead my own life. And then I got lucky and found Michael. Sure, he's bald and a little overweight, but he just wants me to be myself. And I love him for it. I don't want to be alone. No, honey, I wish I could say you won't be. But you may just have to learn to cope with being alone.
But to have a baby without anyone waiting to see if it's a boy or a girl, that's the worst way to spend a birthday alone. I thought Rick would be there, but...
Well, have your folks come down.
Mom and I don't even talk about things like that. Sex, I mean.
Maybe it's time you started.
I'll think it over.
I'll do what's best for you.
That's what my doctor said. The best way to take good care of the baby is to take good care of Julie.
Sounds reasonably sane.
What do you think I should do about Rick?
Well, he's your friend. I don't know what goes on between you two.
I'd like to talk with him, not pussyfooting around. I want to say what I feel.
Julie.
Hi.
Oh, well, this is a surprise.
I have to talk to you.
Indeed.
It's about time I really was honest with you, so here goes.
Yes. Well...
It's about the baby, Rick. As you can see, it's well on the way, and I think I should level with you, and you should level with me about whether you will be involved or not. With the baby and me, I mean.
Oh, Julie...
Rick, what is the meaning of this?
Inga, this is my good friend, Julie. Julie, good heavens.
Oh, Rick, you are not so all alone as you were saying.
Julie, this is Inga Olafson. Inga's playing the lead in my latest screenplay, The Force of the Death Phantom.
Yeah?
So, would you ladies care for some refreshment? Oh, I have some delicious butterscotch brownies that
Rick.
Julie... No? Wait. Perhaps that's not a good idea.
Be quiet. No more talking, Mr. Hollywood Big Shot.
That's a good idea.
Look, I'm sorry. I should have called first and everything. I didn't think. Well, I'll just go now.
No, wait.
Yes, Miss Olafson?
Eva, leave.
No, really, I'll go.
Julie, I, Inga Olafson, am not what you call the floozy. You must believe that I did not know that Rick had a woman with a bun in the oven.
Oh, hey, look, you've got it all wrong. Why don't you two stay here, and I'll come back later?
No. Just because Mr. Hollywood Big Shot has no class does not mean Inga Olafson has no class. I will leave.
Inga, I'll explain on the set.
Von jävla förbund.
Oh, Rick, I'm sorry. I blew it for you.
It was too good to be true anyway.
Oh, I came here all brave and clear-thinking and positive, and then I saw Inga, and I'd forgotten to call, and I messed it up.
Want some of those butterscotch brownies?
Oh, sure. Do you, think you can fix things up with Inga?
I don't know.
Want me to call her and explain or something?
No.
Where'd you put the brownies?
In the cookie jar. Aren't you jealous?
Of Inga?
Yeah.
Oh, I suppose a little, maybe not. Actually, I don't think I am. I have other things on my mind.
Such as?
Well, I wanted to talk with you.
I see.
When we first got to know each other, I thought that you wanted to have, a relationship. I feel so dumb. I've been rehearsing this speech, and it just doesn't sound right at all.
Go on.
Well, lately I felt that you were backing away from me. I guess that was because of my being pregnant, but maybe you're mad at me. I thought we could talk about it.
I'm really into my career, so, there's nothing much to talk about.
Yeah. Right. I know. I'm sorry I disturbed you.
Julie, hello.
Rick Mirsky. Oh, my. How are you?
Quite good. Force of the Death Phantom is coming out soon.
Oh, how nice.
Yes, I'm rather excited.
Good.
I seem to have a propensity for running into my ex-girlfriends in shopping centers.
Like Adele Gardner.
You remember that story?
Sure.
Can you have coffee with me?
Oh, thanks, but I can't. Carol's watching the baby.
Oh, you had the baby.
6 months ago.
A boy?
A girl. Lucinda Carolyn.
Oh.
I'm just getting some little things for her first Christmas and everything.
Yeah. Did your husband come back?
No.
Then you were all alone.
No, Carol was with me.
Oh.
She coached me with the Lamaze method. It was...
What?
Oh, really something.
Must have been excruciatingly painful.
Oh, Rick, don't be squeamish. I mean, it hurts an awful lot, but you know it's going to be over.
Yeah.
And, of course, Carol was there, and that helped. And having the baby was so wonderful and amazing that when it was over, I felt like I could do anything.
Yeah.
Well, almost anything. I was able to get through it without any drugs. I was pretty surprised. I guess I'm stronger than I thought.
Indeed.
How's Inga?
Who?
You know, Inga Olafson.
Oh, yeah, Inga. I wouldn't know.
Oh.
Do you?
What?
I was curious to see if you would mind if I... no, I imagine you wouldn't like that.
But you won't know for sure if you don't ask.
Could I perhaps stop by and see your baby?
Sure.
Oh, excellent.
But I've moved to a bigger place for the baby. And it's quieter. I'm over in Beechwood Canyon. It's listed in the phone book.
I have my address book right here. Why don't I just write it down?
If you like.
I love to eat.
But it takes so long to cook.
That's why we both love our new Kenmore microwave oven from Sears.
I can cook a 5-pound roast medium rare in just 30 minutes, or 3 strips of bacon in 3.5 minutes on a paper plate. Bake 2 potatoes in 8 minutes, and cook vegetables faster than boiling them in water.
That means less time in the kitchen.
And more with you.
Fast, clean, cool cooking with Sears Kenmore microwave ovens, all with automatic defrost. Choose the right model for your kitchen from the many styles available at most Sears retail stores.
This is my first night camping with my family of 5. Now I'm really glad I packed my Sears family-style tent. It's Sears' best tent, tested by Sir Edmund Hillary, the first man to conquer Mount Everest. This tent stands 6 feet 9 inches in the center and has a sewn-in 10 by 14-foot floor. It sleeps 8, plenty of room for my family, and even the dog. We like the windows that can be zipped shut from the inside, and this large front canopy. Sears' best family-style tent is built to be lived in, and if it's good enough for Hillary, it's good enough for my family at most larger Sears retail stores.
When my brother was my age, being in style meant wearing old jeans and about a pound of dirt. But today, us guys are more sophisticated in our style. And that's why Sears has Style Works. A guy can pick up on the latest styles in jeans, tops, sweaters, and dress your clothes like vested suits. I can depend on the Style Works shop at Sears for just about everything to keep me looking great. And the prices? Pretty reasonable. My folks like that. Style Works. Today's styles all in one place. At most larger Sears retail stores.
The Sears Radio Theater has been brought to you by Sears Roebuck and Company, where our policy is satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. Sears, where America shops for value. Baby Baby was written by Patricia Joyce, produced and directed by Fletcher Markle. Your hostess was Cicely Tyson. Our stars were Patricia Joyce, Lynn Berman, and Jean Howell. Also heard were Byron Kane and Julie Bennett. The music for Sears Radio Theater was composed and conducted by Nelson Riddle. This is Art Gilmore speaking. The Elliott Lewis production of Sears Radio Theater is a presentation of CBI. 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 Presentation of
All right, it is now time for the Trivia Minute, and here we go. Louis XVI of France was the last king of France before the fall of a monarchy during the French Revolution. The son of Louis Dauphin of France, and son and heir apparent of Louis XV, and Marie Joseph of Saxony, Louis became the new Dauphin when his father died in 1765. In 1770, he married Marie Antoinette. He became King of France and Navarre on his grandfather's death on May the 10th, 1774, and reigned until the abolition of monarchy on September 21st, 1792. From 1791 onwards, he used the style of King of France. The final part of Louis XVI's reign was marked by attempts to reform the French government in accordance with Enlightenment ideals. These included efforts to increase tolerance towards non-Catholics, as well as abolishing the death penalty for deserters. The French nobility reacted to proposed reforms with hostility and successfully opposed their implementation. Louis implemented deregulation of the grain market and advocated by his economics liberal minister Turgot, and it resulted in an increase in bread prices. In periods of bad harvest, it led to food scarcity, which during a particularly bad harvest in 1775 prompted the masses to revolt. From 1776, Louis XVI actively supported the North American colonists who were seeking their independence from Great Britain, which was realized in the Treaty of Paris of 1783. The ensuing debt and financial crisis contributed to the unpopularity of his regime. This led to the convening of the Estates General in 1789. Discontent among the members of France's middle and lower classes resulted in strengthened opposition to the French aristocracy and to the absolute monarchy, of which Louis XVI and his wife Marie Antoinette were representatives. Increasing tensions and violence were marked by events such as the storming of the Bastille, during which riots in Paris forced Louis to definitively recognize the legislative authority of the National Assembly. Louis's indecisiveness and conservatism led some elements of the people of France to view him as a symbol of the perceived tyranny of the regime, and his popularity deteriorated progressively. His unsuccessful flight to Versailles in June 1791, 4 months before the constitutional monarchy was declared, seemed to justify the rumors that the king tied his hopes of political salvation to the prospect of foreign intervention. His credibility was deeply undermined, and the abolition of the monarchy and the establishment of a republic became an ever-increasing possibility. The growth of Clericism among revolutionaries resulted in the abolition of the dime, a religious land tax, and the creation of several government policies aimed at the de-Christianization of France. In a context of civil and internal war, Louis XVI was suspended and arrested at the time of the insurrection of August 10th, 1792. 1 month later, the monarchy was abolished and the French First Republic proclaimed on September 21st, 1792. The former king became a French citizen, addressed as Citoyen Louis Carpet, Citizen Louis Carpet, in reference to his ancestor Hugh Carpet Louis. Louis was tried by the National Convention, self-instituted as a tribunal for the occasion, found guilty of high treason and executed by guillotine on January 21st, 1793. Louis XVI's death brought an end to more than 1,000 years of continuous French monarchy. Both of his sons died in childhood before the Bourbon Restoration. His only child to reach adulthood, Marie Therese, was given over to Austrian relatives in exchange for French prisoners of war, eventually dying childless in 1851. And that was the Trivia Minute, and now let's get back to the show. Journey to the Stars with Space Patrol, coming up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston present Space Patrol! High adventure in the wild, vast reaches of space. Missions of daring in the name of interplanetary justice. Travel into the future with Buzz Corey, Commander-in-Chief of the Space Patrol! And now, today's exciting Space Patrol adventure, Return to Planet X. A blasted heap of rubble. That's all that remains of the camouflaged launching base on Jupiter Moon number 4. Aiming point from which Prince Baccarati planned to hurl guided missiles across 500,000 miles of space to destroy 2 key cities on the planet Jupiter. Last week, we learned how Commander Corey and Cadet Happy arrived just in time to blast the missile chutes and control blockhouse to bits with a space torpedo from the Terra 5. It's now a few moments later. Buzz and Happy have landed on Moon number 4, while the last grains of dust from the explosion are falling swiftly to the surface of the airless satellite. Wearing spacesuits and carrying portable disintegrators, they cautiously approach the shattered structure.
Take it easy, Hap. Don't go charging into that mess. Okay, Commander. But you don't think anybody could still be alive in that wreckage? I think we've learned not to take anything for granted where Baccarati is concerned. Whoever was in that control station may have been wearing a spacesuit. You're right. This looks like a chunk of control panel, Hap. Let's get to work with the disintegrators. Yes, sir. Remember, if there's someone alive under this masonry, we want to keep them that way. So don't blast too deep with the disintegrator. Just reduce the chunks of concrete to a size we can lift. Yes, sir. Nothing under that chunk. Try that one over there.
Many feet below the surface of the moon, right under where Buzz and Happy are searching for survivors, Prince Baccarati and Dr. Malenko huddle in the corner of an underground room.
What was that?
I don't know, Your Highness.
Perhaps they have found a passage leading down to this escape tunnel. Go to the connecting door and investigate.
Very well, Your Highness.
Well, can you see through the peephole? That's what I thought had happened.
Highness, wouldn't it be advisable now to go down to the other end of the passage to the spaceship?
There is no hurry. We can blast off until we're sure there's no space patrol ship watching this part of the moon. However, We can work our way down toward the center of the tunnel.
Hold it, Happy. Cut it off. What is it, Commander? Now look at this. I found it near a piece of the control panel. An electro pin? Yes, and a pad of sensitized plastic with some computations on it. Robots know electro pins. Somebody wants it. The pen has an emblem on it. Black Falcon. Prince Baccarati. Hap, look at the writing on this pad. We blew up this launching station just in time. At 1827 Universal Start Time, Baccarati was going to launch a guided missile to blow up Kepler City, Jupiter. Wow, then he must have been ready to fire it just as we zoomed in. The question now is, what happened to Baccarati? We disintegrated enough of the wreckage to know he isn't here. If he had escaped across the surface in a spacesuit, we surely would have spotted him. Yeah. And that leaves just one alternative. There must have been a trapdoor under the floor of the control blockhouse. Sort of double protection. A cellar. Probably more than that. Very likely there's an underground hangar that can be reached from this blockhouse to a tunnel. And he may already be ready to blast off the moon. Have you get back to work with the disintegrator and look for the entrance to the escape tunnel. I'll go back to the ship and call for a patrol squadron to watch them keep ready ships blasting off. Hap, how you doing? I think I found it, Commander. Let's have a look. You're right. That's the metal framework of a trapdoor. Another short blast ought to clear the rest of the rubble away, sir. Yes, there's a stairway. Bring your disintegrator, Hap. We may need it down there. All right, Commander. There's a metal door, Hap. Let's see if we can open it. Hey, an airlock. Get in and close the door, Hap. Let's check these indicators. Here's a gauge for passage air pressure. 0.8 atmosphere. Then Baccarati wouldn't need a spacesuit inside the tunnel. Right. We can open our faceplates after we open the inner door.
Better close the door behind us, Hap. Wow, what a tunnel. I wonder how far it goes. Possibly a couple of miles, perhaps more. Let's get going. We have quite a hike ahead of us. Milangro, what's the matter with you? Stop pacing back and forth.
I'm sorry, Your Highness. I feel uneasy.
What about?
I don't know. I suppose it's being imprisoned in this tunnel.
What do you mean imprisoned? In a few minutes, we'll be in a spaceship on our way back to Planet X.
Of course, Your Highness, you're right. But suppose the Space Patrol does discover the hangar entrance to the tunnel. If they...
Stop manufacturing trouble. The hangar entrance is well camouflaged. The thing for us to do is plan what we're going to do when we get back to Planet X. Our number one project, of course, will be to get rid of Commander Corey.
It shall receive my entire attention, Your Highness.
Good. That will leave me free to solve our difficulties with our captive natives in the Arctic region of Planet X.
That has been worrying me, too. When we last left Planet X, they were on the verge of revolt.
We simply must keep those enduring mines in full production. Already I'm weeks behind in my timetable of conquest. There must be some way to terrify those natives into more effort.
It is unfortunate, Your Highness, that some of your own men, your guards and supervisors, are not cooperating as they should.
Listen. What's that?
Someone's in the tunnel. They've discovered our spaceship.
Wait, listen. Take a look through the door of this compartment toward the blockhouse end of the tunnel. See anything?
It's very dim, Excellency. I thought I saw some shadow flicker.
Get away from the peephole. There is somebody in the tunnel. They just come through the door from the other compartment.
Grab him.
Space patrolmen, obviously. Who else could they be?
We've got to rush to the ship.
Now, let's finish them off. Get me a blast gun from the locker.
This tunnel winds and twists so much. I've lost all sense of direction.
Judging by the upward slope of the floor, we're not far from the end of it. Hit the ground, Hap.
That's a blast.
Baccarati, see us.
shotgun batteries in his head. Hand me the disintegrator before he fires again. I dropped it when I hit the floor, sir. It's out of reach. I'll get it.
Get down, Hap. I'm got you now, Corey. All I got to do is keep blasting away till I hit you.
We'll return to Space Patrol in just a moment. And now, gang, the most exciting news ever revealed on Space Patrol. News about a gigantic contest that's going to shake this planet like an earthquake. News about the biggest prize ever given away to any boy or girl. A prize that's going to rock you like a thundering explosion. And that prize is Commander Corey's own rocket ship. Yes, Space Patrollers, Commander Corey is actually giving away his great silver and scarlet spaceship, Chara 4, giving it away to some lucky boy or girl. Now, just imagine, a huge 10,000-pound all-metal spaceship, 35 feet long, almost as big as a house. And that's exactly what it is, a clubhouse on wheels. Now, just think, a rolling rocket clubhouse, especially equipped with lights, real sleeping bunks, space lockers, even a cooking stove, and a giant truck to pull it. Take you and your pals anywhere you want to go. Can't you just see yourself zooming down the road toward high adventure, headed out camping, hiking, on sightseeing trips aboard your rocket clubhouse on wheels? And here's something else you ought to see. Dollar bills. $1,500 bills. $1,500 that comes as first prize along with the rocket clubhouse. That's right. The first prize in this terrific contest is a gigantic rocket clubhouse and a real truck and $1,500. Now, that's what one of you Space Patrollers will win. Say, here comes Carol with something that 750 of you are going to win. Second prize, 750 Schwinn varsity bicycles.
Terrific bikes, Space Patrollers. Schwinn, America's best, with 3-speed gear shift and 2-wheel handles.
And third prize, 1,000 third prizes, 1,000 pieces of regulation Space Patrol equipment. 250 autosonic rifles.
250 outer space helmets.
250 emergency kits.
And 250 beautiful Space Patrol wristwatches.
Now, Space Patrollers, it takes only one word to win Buzz Corey's rocket ship or a Schwinn bike or one of the 1,000 other swell prizes. Now, sit tight, because right after today's Space Patrol adventure, I'm going to tell you about the one word that can bring you the great rocket clubhouse rolling up to your home. And now, back to our Space Patrol adventure. Return to Planet X. Buzz and Happy are in a tunnel on the fourth moon of Jupiter, trying to overtake Prince Baccarati before he can escape from Planet X. But Baccarati and Dr. Malengo have discovered the two Space Patrolmen. Through a compartment door in the tunnel, Baccarati is firing into a dim passageway with a blast gun. Lying flat on the floor near a stack of crates, Buzz and Happy so far have not been injured.
Well, that was close, Commander. We'll get ashore, the next one. Roll to the right behind those crates. Hurry. There. If I only hadn't dropped that disintegrator, probably wouldn't hit Baccarati from this distance anyway.
Hurry! No use! I can't see you now, so you're probably behind a stack of crates. But that's not going to protect you.
Well, I'm lucky I had this spacesuit helmet on, sir. That last shot clipped a chunk of crate right next to my head. Unless we think it's something Baccarati can just take his time and blast these crates away till he gets us. If we were only a little closer to him, we could rush him. Hey, maybe we could goad him into coming toward us.
No, not Baccarati. He doesn't take unnecessary chances. Here, this might do it. This big metal drum. Rocket fuel. Help me drag it out into the passage.
But, sir, the whole tunnel will blow up.
Exactly. Remember now, a full container of fuel is very heavy. Give me a hand.
Yes, sir. Hey, but, sir, this isn't...
Quiet. Better hold your fire, Baccarati.
Oh, you want to surrender, I suppose.
No, I'm just warning you. We're pushing a drum of rocket fuel out into the tunnel. Hit that with your blast gun, and you'll be shot through this tunnel like a torpedo through a space cannon.
You're bluffing. You'd be killed, too.
You're determined to finish us off anyway. Come on, Happy, push it out. Roll it toward Baccarati. Yes.
right, Baccarati. Go ahead and shoot. You can stay in the tunnel. He's given up, sir. He's locked the compartment. Stay behind the fuel drum, Hat. Roll it to the door. Yes, sir. I can keep it moving now. Get the disintegrator. Here's the disintegrator, sir. Give the door a blast. Yes, sir. Something's wrong. It won't work. Fall to the stone floor. Probably broke the discharge mechanism. Doggone, and now we'll have to go clear back to the other end of the tunnel for the other disintegrator. By that time, Baccarati will probably have reached the spaceship. Let's get back to our ship, Happy. Hey, Commander, I'd like to ask you something. Sure, Hap. Well, don't you feel well? I mean, do you feel weak or something? No, why? Well, that fuel drum. I could have lifted it easily by myself. It was empty. Sure it was, huh? Come on, let's hurry back to the ship.
Meanwhile, Baccarati and Malengro have reached the other end of the tunnel where a small spaceship sits poised, its sharp nose almost touching the heavy metal gate that seals the entrance of the hangar. With a last glance down the tunnel, Baccarati climbs into the ship, followed by Malengro. Quickly, the prince presses a button that operates the remote control mechanism, and the huge gates slide back. Through the nose port, the two men look out into a black curtain of space dotted with bright, unwinking stars.
Put on the viewscope, Malengo. We'll see if any spaceships are out there before we blast off.
Yes, Your Highness.
We can't cover a very wide angle while we're still in the tunnel, but if it looks clear, we'll have to risk a blast off.
There are no patrol ships visible, Your Highness.
All right, we're blasting off. And I hope Corey managed to break through that compartment door back there. In fact, I hope he's right behind our ship when I cut out our rockets. Good. With our radar foil covered, we can confuse their view scope. Well, to contact my castle, Planet X, and report that I'm returning. Prince Baccarati calling Black Falcon Castle on Planet X. Prince Baccarati to number 1 tower. Report immediately.
Black Falcon Castle to Your Highness, Prince Baccarati. Murdoch speaking and awaiting your orders, sire.
I'm returning to Planet X in a Class D space cruiser. Alert the defense stations to expect my code signal at the outer perimeter.
Yes, Your Highness.
Do you have anything to report?
Well, yes, Your Highness. It's in regard to the Enduria mine situation at the polar cap.
Well, let's have it, Murdoch.
Production in Mine Area 5 is at a complete standstill.
Standstill? Why?
There's been a large-scale revolt. 6 labor battalions refuse to work.
That's against my law. Tell the supervisors to drive the ringleaders out into the ice cap without food or protective clothing.
Your Excellency. The supervisors, I regret to report this, sire, but the supervisors have sided with the slaves. They refuse to enforce that order.
That's unheard of. Refusing to obey the orders of Prince Baccarati? All right. If that's the way they're going to play, I'll wipe them all out. Turn on the atomic heat reflectors at Mine Area 5. Melt the brazier. Do you understand? Drown them all like rats. Turn on the heat reflector at once. Pump them out. Put in place that will do as they're told. I'll tolerate no insubordination. Is that clear? Yes, sir. Then obey. Prince Baccarati out.
Why, that mass-murdering rat. Baccarati's know that. He's the most dangerous psychopathic tyrant in the history of the solar system. Well, how are we going to prevent those mines from being flooded? If any of our ships go near Planet X, they'll be destroyed.
You'll maintain this distance from Baccarati's ship. Fortunately, we're close enough to detect his rocket blast, even with the radar foil producing interference in our view scope.
If we close in on him now, we could capture him before any of his own ships could come to us.
Yes, but I want him to feel that he's perfectly safe until the last minute. We'll let him notify Planet X of his estimated arrival time, and we'll start spaceophone interference.
Then he won't be able to call for help.
No, neither will we. It'll be a battle just between us and Baccarati.
On through the endless reaches of space, Buzz and Happy trail Prince Baccarati, whose ship appears in their view scope as a tiny dotted flame surrounded by a shapeless blur, the effect of the radar foil. Finally, both ships are far beyond the orbit of Pluto. Then, as they near the outer defense perimeter of Planet X, Buzz increases acceleration. In his small cruiser, Baccarati smiles triumphantly at Dr. Malenko.
We're safe now. Even if any space patrol ships knew we were here, they wouldn't dare attack this close to my own defenses.
Again, Your Highness. You have outwitted Commander Corey.
I'm going to contact Murdoch at the castle. See if mine Area 5 has been flooded out.
There hasn't been time yet, Your Highness. It will take several hours for the floodwaters to reach the mines.
Well, that won't hurt to let them know I'm keeping tab on them. Confound it. I know it's interference, but what could be causing it?
But it's jamming our frequencies, and they must be very close.
The view scope. Look. The ship is closing in on us. Malengo, why haven't you been watching?
I thought we were clear, Your Highness. You yourself said...
It's a space patrol ship. Commander Corey. And we can't call for help from my defenses because of this blasted jamming signal. It's probably been on our trail ever since we blasted off from Jupiter's fourth moon. Well, if he wants to fight, he'll get it.
The ship isn't too heavily armed, Your Highness.
Oh, one lucky shot might do it. Take the controls, Malengo. I'll mend this space.
We're awfully close, sir, and I don't think he's seen us yet.
He may just be waiting till we get close enough to fire at us.
So that little ship couldn't have much armament, sir.
Uh-oh. Fire a space torpedo close to his port side, Hap. Let him know we mean business, too.
Yes, sir.
Nice going, Hap. That came close enough to scrape the radar foil off his hull. I'll cut our interference down to 20 units. We can talk to him without Planet X picking us up.
Yes, sir. Now, I'll set you.
Baccarati, this is Commander Corey. Surrender, or our next torpedo will blast your rocket assembly.
Prince Baccarati, Planet X, emergency.
They won't hear you, Baccarati. This is a private conversation between you and me. Do you surrender, or do you want Cadet Happy to demonstrate his skill at space gunnery?
All right, Corey. You win.
Now listen, Baccarati. I'm going to join airlocks with your ship, and I'm coming aboard. Don't try anything.
All right, Commander.
Okay, Hap, you take the controls. I'll board Baccarati's ship.
A few moments later, the Terra 5 joins airlocks to Baccarati's cruiser. While Happy remains at the controls, Buzz enters Baccarati's ship with his ray gun ready for action.
All right, Baccarati. Just leave the controls as they are. Stand there beside Malengo with your hands up.
Very well, Commander. I'll surrender gracefully. Take me to Terra.
I've got news for you, Baccarati. We're going on to Planet X in your ship.
I don't understand.
I heard you ordered the glacier melted to flood the mine. I'm going to see that you stop that mass murder. And the only way I can be sure is to take you to Planet X.
But if they see your ship, my men may destroy us all.
I'm notifying Pluto's Space Patrol to pick up Terra 5 and take it to Pluto. Our interference is beamed only toward Planet X, so your cutthroats won't hear a word.
Within a few moments, the Terra 5 is headed back toward Pluto on automatic pilot to be intercepted by Space Patrol ships. Meantime, Baccarati's cruiser, with Buzz and Happy aboard, proceeds toward Planet X.
All right, Baccarati. I think it's time you reported to Murdoch at your castle. And get this straight. You'll regret it if you attempt to warn them, understand?
Yes,
Get a report on the heat reflectors near Mine Area 5. Then tell Murdoch you're heading for the polar cap to watch the fun. Got that?
I'll tell him I'm not landing at the castle first, but I'm going to the polar ice cap.
That's right. Now, I'll turn on your spacerphone and watch what you say.
Prince Baccarati to Murdoch at Black Falcon's Castle, Planet X. Prince Baccarati to Planet X.
Murdoch to His Highness, Prince Baccarati. We tried to reach you before, but there was some interference.
Yes, I noticed it. Did you follow my orders regarding Mine Area 5?
The letter, Your Highness. The heat reflectors were started by remote control. Of course, it will be several hours yet before the flood water reaches the mine.
I understand. Murdoch, when I enter the atmosphere of Planet X, I'll proceed at once to the ice cap. I want to inspect the results. That's all, Murdoch.
From a dozen control towers on the enormous Planet X, viewscope beams probe out into space and feel with electronic fingers the contour of Baccarati's ship. Electronic ears listen critically to the identification frequency radiated from the small cruiser, and then let the ship proceed unchallenged. The watchdogs have recognized their master's voice, and having done their duty, watch and listen for remote ships and sounds that may approach over the infinite horizon of space. Then, within the atmosphere of Planet X, Buzz Corey heads Baccarati's ship for the northern polar regions. Visible in the dim light are the atomic heat reflectors and the surging, steaming waters that roar down from the glacier into the valley toward Mine Area 5.
Smoke and rockets, Commander. It's a regular flood.
Yes, and unless it's stopped, 10,000 people will meet a horrible death.
Well, can't you order Baccarati to tell Murdoch to cut off the heat reflectors?
I could, but it would be out of character for Baccarati to commit an act of mercy.
I see what you mean. Murdoch might get suspicious.
Alert the whole planet that the big boss might be in trouble. You'll blast those towers out of operation, Hap. Stand by to fire the space cannon.
Standing by.
Corey, listen. Those towers can't be replaced. I've millions of credits invested.
Quiet, Baccarati. I'm thinking of 10,000 lives that can't be replaced.
But they're subhuman natives of Planet X, most of them almost savages.
Yeah, look who's talking about savages. The worst of them is worth 100 of you, Baccarati.
Fire! Well, that did it, Hap. We got all of them with one shot.
Yeah, but, Commander, the water's still pouring down off the glacier.
It will for a while, but in that intense cold down there, it'll freeze back into ice before it reaches the mine.
Hey, quit looking so sour, Baccarati. You ought to be grateful. We just saved you from destroying 10,000 people.
They won't obey me.
If they're men enough not to obey you, I'd say they're well worth saving. And that's just what you're going to do, Baccarati. You're going to free them and return them to their homes and families. Get on that spaceophone and order all your ships here at once.
An action preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure in just a moment. Now, here it is, Space Patrollers. The one word that can win you a giant rocket clubhouse and $1,500. And that word is a name for Planet X, the terrifying new planet Commander Corey is investigating. A name for Planet X, home of the evil Prince Baccarati, arch enemy of the Space Patrol. Now, gang, here's how to enter the Name the Planet contest. And Space Patrollers, in this contest, everyone can get a free prize right away. Just go to the nearest Weatherbird shoe dealer. Maybe Mom or Dad can go with you. The Weatherbird shoe man will give you your free prize, a handsome interplanetary coin album with 3 swell space coins inside. And, along with the album, your Name the Planet contest entry blank. You can also find out how to enter by looking on the back of a package of Good Hot Ralston. That's the new package with a picture of Commander Corey or Cadet Happy on the front. So, blast off, Space Patrollers. Get your free coin album entry blank and enter the Space Patrol Name the Planet contest today at your Weatherbird shoe dealers. And now, a preview of next week's exciting Space Patrol adventure. Buzz and Happy are in the frozen polar region of Planet X. Pursuing Prince Baccarati into the shaft of an Anjuria mine, they're unaware of a huge figure lurking behind a shoulder of rock.
Baccarati and the Langro are in here, all right. I hear them down the side.
Shall I use my atomo light, sir?
Not yet, Happy. Move as quietly as you can.
This shaft doesn't have any side passages.
Happy, what's the matter?
Something's got me. It's lifting me off the ground.
It's a giant native.
Crushing my chest.
I'll give him a blast with my rake.
Oh, you big fuzzy gorilla.
Finish them off, Granu. Finish them.
Be sure to join us again next week for the thrilling story on the ice cap of Planet X, when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again present Space Patrol. Space Patrol, created by Mike Moser, starring Ed Kemmer as Commander Corey and Lynn Osborne as Cadet Happy, was written by Lou Houston. Produced and directed by Larry Robertson. Executive producer Mike Debris. Other players were Bela Kovach, Norman Jolly, Ken Mayer, and Virginia Hewitt. Dick Tufel speaking. Now, don't forget to tune in next Saturday and every Saturday when Wheat Chex, Rice Chex, and Good Hot Ralston again present Space Patrol. Here's the story of the fastest plane of its kind in the world, with a word from the man who test flies it, Joe Lynch. It's the Air Force F-86D Sabre Jet Interceptor, designed by North American Aviation, Los Angeles. The Sabre holds the world speed record at 715.7 miles per hour. Wingspan is 37 feet, length 41, cruising range 500 miles, climbing speed 300 miles per hour. Now, by special tape recording, made at International Airport, the well-known test pilot of the Sabre, Joe Lynch.
The D is a one-man interceptor, so when you fly it, you're really on your own. That's why I see to it that I'm in good condition all the time. And one way to stay in good condition is by eating a good breakfast cereal, like Rice Chex or Wheat Chex. They're just packed full of energy, and they taste swell. I think you'll like them, too.
No other cereal, puff, or flake contains so much nourishment in such concentrated bite-sized form. Rice Chex, Wheat Chex. Be sure to see another exciting Space Patrol program on your local ABC television station. Consult your local paper for time and channel. This program is broadcast to our armed forces overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Space Patrol came to you transcribed from Hollywood. This is ABC Radio Network.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the Adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look! It's a bird.
It's a plane.
It's Superman. And now, Superman, champion of the weak and the oppressed, valiant fighter for truth and justice, who is faster than an airplane, stronger than a locomotive, who comes from interstellar space, but who walks the earth as a man among men, disguised as Miles Clark Kent, news reporter for the Daily Planet. When we last saw him, Superman, as Clark Kent was about to leave for Boulder City, far out in the Buffalo Hills, where a national monument was to be dedicated in 1 week's time. As he received his assignment, an unexpected visitor appeared in the person of Asa Hatch, elderly scientist and photographer. He said that he, too, planned a trip to Buffalo Hills. And even as he stood at the window of Editor White's office, a shot crashed through the glass, barely missing him. Following the line of the bullet, Superman leaped into the darkness and traced it to an empty loft across the street. In the struggle that followed, the unknown rifleman was killed, gasping out the names of Pete Flores, Western bad man, and Al J. Carson, reformed governor of the Western states in which the monument would be dedicated. As our story continues, 2 days have passed. The train carrying Kent and Asa Hatch is roaring westward. But meanwhile, at a small way station not far from Boulder City, 2 men awaited passing. One of them is Dutchy Gann, a member of the Flores gang. The other is Flores himself. Listen. Coming, Pete. Here's the whistle.
So, I hear. Come along, Dutchy. Down to the end of the platform. Don't forget the suitcase.
Don't worry.
And don't throw it out arms like that. There's a pineapple in there that will blow you sky high.
Listen, what you got against this newspaper guy? What's his name? Kent.
Not much. I haven't heard much about him. But what little I hear is plenty. Look what he did to the Nellie.
Kent do that?
So I'm told. Maybe it was luck, and maybe it was. Whatever it was, we don't want no part of it out here. Not till we get through with Carson.
When's it coming off, Pete?
Midnight tonight. When they ain't looking for nothing, that's why I want to knock these guys off first.
Who's the other one?
The other guy is an old bird by the name Hatch. He was out here once before. What he did was plenty.
Plenty what?
Plenty trouble. I don't know if he meant it or not, but that don't make no difference. This time, I ain't take no chance.
Here she comes. What about it now, Pete?
Come on. Back into the tall grass. Get down, Dutchy. So, now listen.
She's slowing down, all right.
Open up the suitcase. Handle it easy. There.
What do I do?
You ride the rods. 6 pineapple under car 384. Go as far as Island Falls. Then get off and meet me in Boulder City.
Here comes the dust. Watch yourself, Pete. Can't see a thing.
You watch the car. Count the numbers. There she is. That's 384. Now then, Dutchy, quick. No one see you in dust. Run. Get on board rods. Make it good and tight. Quick.
Okay, Pete. Come on.
All right? Oh, quite all right, thank you. I'm a natural-born traveler, Mr. Kent. Yes. Is your lemonade sweet enough? Suits me. Your help. Every day down the hatch. Slowly down the hatch. The Asa hatch. So bless my soul, we're stopping. Didn't stay long at this place. What's the name of it?
I don't know. Oh, wait. Here comes the station. Wait a minute now. Little Fort. Well, it's little enough, but I don't see the forks.
They're in the water when there is any water.
Which there isn't right now. Boy, look at that dust.
Too bad for tramps, eh, Mr. Kent? There are any tramps.
Yes, I'm just as glad I'm riding the chair cars and not the rods. Well, how about some more lemonade, eh?
No, thank you. One's enough. Oh, my word, you certainly drank it down. Yes, as I was saying before, Mr. Kent, I very soon decided that the law was not for me, so I went to be taking pictures, and there I've been ever since.
Well, you must have done a bit of traveling here and there, haven't you?
Oh, yes, here and there. In fact, the last time I was out at Boulder City, a good many years ago that was, I had a very curious experience. Would you like to hear about... I say, would you like to hear about it?
Huh? What?
I said, would you like to hear about my experiences the last time I was in Boulder City?
Oh, I beg your pardon.
Oh, my dear fellow, you're suddenly absorbed. Is anything the matter?
Mr. Hatch, do you hear anything?
Hear anything?
Yes.
Why, no, only the usual click of the wheels. Do you?
Listen. Directly under us, isn't there a sort of metallic clinking? Wait.
Well, my dear fellow, it's probably some tramp. He's changing his false speed.
No, really. Listen.
Oh, my dear Kent, I don't hear a thing, and if I did, why bother?
Funny. I don't hear it now myself. Well, sir, if you'll excuse me, I think I'll just drop in on the smoking car. Would you care to come along?
No, thank you. No, I shall read a bit and then take a nap.
All right. Well, I won't be long. Back in 10 minutes.
Take your time. We don't get to Boulder City until 11.
All right. Mighty queer, if you ask me. I could have sworn there was someone under the car making an adjustment with tools. I wonder whether Superman should investigate. Wait. There it is again. There is someone. He's under this car. He's riding the rods, but that isn't all. That isn't all he's doing. I think I'll have a look at this. Someone took a shot at Hatch back east. It's just barely possible he might be trying something else right now. Now, I'll open this door. Leave it open so I can get back in again. Now then, that does it. Out we go. Out over the train. Up. Faster. Got to get my bearings. Now, I'll just drop down and skim along under the cars or right alongside. Down we go. Down, and right next to the train. Down. Plenty of cinders and dust. Now, let's see. Nobody back there. Now then, this is the car we were in, Hatch and I. There is someone there. There's a tramp on the rods. And he's doing something. Well, we'll soon yank him out of that. Hey there!
Hey, what's that? Where'd it come from? I'm seeing things.
Come out of that. Come on.
I'm going crazy. There's a guy flying along with the train. Ow!
You want me to come in there and get you? All right. How do you like this?
No. Don't. Let me alone. I'll fall. I'll go into the wheel.
No, you won't. Let go, quick. That's it. Now, come along with me. Out we go. And up, and away.
Hey, what are you doing? Where are you taking me?
Just for a ride. Don't be frightened. What were you doing under that car?
Nothing. Honest.
But you're not honest. That's just the trouble. Quick now, what were you doing?
I tell you, I wasn't doing nothing. I was just riding the rod. I got out of Little Fork.
What's your name?
Dutchie Gann.
Look, Dutchie, see that lake right below us? I'm dropping down to it.
Down. Wait, no.
Dropping down to it, Dutchie. And I'm dropping you right into it. What were you doing under that train?
Nothing. I wasn't doing nothing.
All right, down you go, Dutchie.
Don't let me down.
Oh, I won't let you down. Not yet. We're going ashore, Dutchie. Come on. You're wet here.
You're killing me.
Quick. Now, what were you doing under that train? Quick, unless you want another bath.
No, wait. It was Florrie. He's Florrie.
Florrie? What do you mean?
He made me do it. He made me fix a bomb.
A bomb? Under that train?
Yeah. He's after the governor. Governor Tarzan. Tonight.
What about that bomb? When's it going off?
Right away. When the train leaves Island Falls. Hey, wait, no.
No time to wait now. I'm leaving you here, Dutchie. Get back any way you can. I've got to catch that train. Up, and away.
Yes, sir? What was that station we just stopped at?
That station? Yes, sir. That was Island Falls.
Faster. Ah, there she is. Just pulling out of that junction. If that's Island Falls, got to catch her now or it's too late. Down. Quick, under that car. 384. That's where he was. Ah, there's the bomb. Half a second more. Got to get in there and tear it loose. If it explodes, it'll blow that car to pieces. Now then. Come out of that. Tear loose. Got it. Made it. And off it goes. Down into the river. And just in time.
By the way, did you hear that loud explosion a moment ago? It rattled the window.
Yes, I heard it. I think it was blasting down by the river.
Oh.
Tell me something, Mr. Hatch. That fellow Flores, would he have it in for you in any way?
Flores, Kent?
Yes.
Flores?
Yes, would he have it in for you and Governor Carson?
Well, since you asked me, Kent, yes, he would. Very definitely he would have it in for both of us.
Oh.
Why?
And when does this train get to Boulder City?
Fairly soon now, if we're on time. What makes you ask?
Nothing. Except that I think we might make a call on the governor, Mr. Hatch. Tell him what happened back east.
Indeed, Kent. You really think that, eh?
I do, sir. And I'll tell you something else, too. I hope we are on time.
What does Asa Hatch know or suspect? What danger threatens Governor Carson in Boulder City at the hands of Peter Flores and his gang? And can Clark Kent or Superman reach the governor in time to ward it off? Tune in next time and follow the story. And remember, be sure to tune in the next thrilling installment of the amazing transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky! Look! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's Superman!
Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
The Adventures of Philo Vance are up next on Nightly Old Time Radio Shows.
Dan. We're not acting like two kids, are we, May?
Why shouldn't we, if that's the way we feel? Who has more fun than kids, anyhow?
Oh, I wish next week would hurry up and get here. You couldn't do anything about rushing it, could you?
No, that doesn't mean I haven't tried. Last night I put on my bridal gown, closed my eyes, and said to myself, this time next week I'll be Mrs. Dan Sanford. Oh, Dan, you've made me so happy. Don't ever disappoint me, will you?
I'll try not to. May, I have something I want to...
No, not right now, Dan. There'll be no talking for the next 30 seconds. That's an order.
May, let's stop for a minute and be sensible.
Who wants to be sensible? After next week, I'll be sensible for the rest of my life.
There may not be a next week if you listen to what I'm going to tell you.
Never heard a better reason for not listening to anything in my whole life. Besides, I don't have to listen, Dan. I know what you're going to tell me. You're going to tell me what business you're in. But I already know.
You do?
Certainly. And I'm going to help you. Even though I know your business is murder.
You're not nervous, are you, Dan?
Oh, me, Professor? No, I'm not nervous.
Nothing to be nervous about. You have the rope?
Yeah, sure, I have it. See? It's a noose, just like you told me.
All right, then. Open the door, quietly. You'll find your victim seated in a chair, his back to the door.
All right.
You are nervous, aren't you? What is it, Dan? The job or the girl you're going to marry next week?
I'm okay, I tell you.
Never mind telling me. Show me.
You just watch.
Very well. The door, Dan. Quietly. Hold the rope ready. That's right. Walk over slowly.
All right.
Now! Hey, you fool! Dan, you fool! You haven't done anything! Let go of the rope! All right, Billy. Take it off your neck.
Holy mackerel, Professor. This guy could have killed me with that rope.
That was the general idea of the dress rehearsal. Only it didn't work. Dan, if that rope were around Billy's neck properly, he'd have made no outcry. I've explained that to you a dozen times.
I tried, Professor.
Yes, I imagine you did. I would suggest you watch Billy demonstrate the technique. He's already done 2 perfect jobs on victims for me. Assignments on which he acquitted himself admirably.
Oh, it wasn't nothing, Professor.
I think it was. I'll show Dan how you do it, Billy. After all, he's one of us now. And he should be trained.
Holy mackerel, I've showed him 1,000 times already. Look, stupid. You grab the rope like this, see? Yeah. You're slipping over a guy's head. Then
Never
you
mind
pull
doing it now. Show him when you 2 are alone. I'd rather you both left me alone at the moment.
Hey, you gonna play that music box again?
The new music box, Billy. The one you brought back to me after your last assignment. It's a beautiful addition to my collection. Would you like to listen to it?
Yeah, I would.
Very good. Listen. Isn't that beautiful?
Not to me, it ain't.
Well, you wouldn't understand. Do you, Dan?
Well,
do you understand how these music boxes I have in this room represent so much to me? How they make me an individual, apart and above everyone in this world?
Well, I don't exactly understand that, Professor.
Very few people would. But it doesn't matter. Dan? I have an assignment for you. You're first.
Yes, Professor?
There is a beautiful music box, a most unusual music box in the possession of a man named Daly. I want it, Dan. Tomorrow night.
Yes, Professor.
The music box is in his safe. I'll give you a plan of the room and leave the rest to you. Daly is very wealthy. There'll be money and jewels in the safe.
What do I do with them?
You'll bring them back to me, of course, and you'll receive your share. But the music box you bring back, that belongs to me, alone.
Sit down, Markham, sit down. Nice of you to drop into my office.
Thank you, Vance. Always glad to see you. I'd have phoned, except that this is something I'd like to talk to you about in person.
The district attorney making a personal appearance. Be careful, Markham, or you'll have a review of this meeting in Variety.
They'd have nothing to print, Vance, because that's exactly what we have in 2 identical murders which have occurred in the past 2 weeks.
Oh? Sounds interesting, my friend. What's the complete story?
It's just this. 2 wealthy men in this city have been killed, strangled by a rope. Apparently, they interrupted robberies in their homes because the safes of both had been ransacked. We know a lot of money and securities were stolen.
And the killer left no indication of his identity?
None we can find. Sergeant Heath's looking for some kind of a lead right now. He's been working on the murder since they happened.
Heath's a good man. If there's anything to be found, he'll uncover it. What did you want me to do?
Find whoever it is who is responsible for the killings.
Mm-hmm.
Only I can give you nothing at all to work on, Vance, except that I'm reasonably certain both were done by the same man or men.
That isn't much, is it, Markham?
No.
I'll tell you something very strange, though. I'd rather have one little clue than too many. Too many clues are confusing.
I understand. I wish I could...
Oh, telephones have no manners, have they? Just a minute, Markham. Vance speaking.
Hi, Vance. It's Sergeant Heath, homicide. District attorney isn't there by any chance, is he?
Why, yes, he is.
Oh, his secretary wasn't sure if he was going to see you or not. Put him on, will you?
Certainly. For you, Markham, it's Heath.
Thank you. Yes, Heath?
Mr. Markham, I think maybe we're getting a break in those rope killings. I checked the stuff stolen from both of the men, and guess what?
Heath, please.
Okay, I'll tell you. You see, both of the dead guys are not only rich, but they each had a music box in their safe. Not one of those 5 and dime things, but real valuable antiques.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think that means something.
Yes, it might. Thanks for letting me know, Heath.
No, it's okay, D.A. So long.
Bye. Did you hear that, Vance?
Yes, I did. Very interesting, Markham.
It isn't to me. Not until I find out what is meant by the fact that 2 music boxes were stolen.
You want to know what it means? I'll tell you. It means that the killer has made his first mistake.
The French doors are right there, Dan. They open to the library. The safe is in the library.
Thanks, May. You've been wonderful.
I haven't done anything I didn't want to. You're the man I love, the man I'm going to marry. This is the work you picked out for yourself, and I've got to help you.
You've been perfect. Getting a job as a maid in this house, getting me the combination of the safe just so my first assignment for the professor will work out. Honey, I can't thank you enough.
Don't try. I left the French doors unlocked before I left. Let's go, Dan. Let's get this over with.
All right. Here's for the doors.
Oh, I should have oiled them.
Nobody heard that. Come on in.
Okay.
There. Use your flashlight, May.
Here we are. There's the safe right over there, Dan.
I see it now. Hold the light on this piece of paper for a minute.
Sure.
12 left, 13 right, 14 left, 1 right. It's the combination. Now throw that beam on the safe dial.
There it is. Put your glove on and go to work.
Gotcha. No fingerprints on this job. Just 1 music box in the safe for the professor and part of the money in the safe for us.
Work fast, Dan, please.
Don't get nervous, honey. We're all right. If anybody interrupts us, I have this rope the professor gave me. I know how to use it. Believe me, I do.
I hope you don't have to, Dan.
I know. I don't want to either. But if it has to be somebody's neck or ours, believe me, it's going to be somebody else's.
Dan.
What?
I thought I heard a noise just now. A footstep.
I didn't hear any. Yeah. I do. Somebody's coming. They must have woke somebody up.
Let's get out of here.
Oh, no, you stay right here. I'm going over to the door. My rope and me are going to surprise whoever it is.
Dan, the doorknob's turning.
I know, I see it.
What's going on here?
Nothing you're going to remember, friend.
Dan, don't do it. Leave him alone. Don't kill him. Let's get out of here, Dan, please. Dan, you've done it. You've murdered him. Let's get out, Dan, while we have a chance.
All right. I guess we'd better. Only what'll the professor say when I tell him I didn't get his music box?
Yes, I understand, Dan. I understand very well what happened.
Well, I'm glad, Professor. You see, it really wasn't my fault. Had the whole job planned perfectly when that Daly had to come downstairs just when I was working on the safe.
Yes, that was too bad.
For him, yeah.
For you, too.
Why, Professor? All I did was... Hey, cut that out.
The music box Daly had. It's still in his safe.
Professor, don't slap me around. I couldn't help it. Professor.
It's a beautiful thing. A picture of it was in the paper Sunday. A lovely thing. 200 years old. I could kill you.
Professor, please, give me another chance. I'll get it for you. Honest, I will. I'll get it for you tonight.
Oh, no, you won't. It'll be a long time before I trust you with another assignment. Billy will get me that music box. Billy won't fail me. We'll wait a few days until the excitement of Daly's death dies down, and then Billy will get it for me.
Honest, Professor, I'm sorry.
You're sorry. You don't know what being sorry is. I know. I don't have that music box.
Philo Vance speaking.
Markham Vance, I think our long association has begun to do me some good.
Really, Markham? I assure you I'm completely complimented. What's going on?
Have you seen the papers this morning?
Yes, why?
You probably missed this item, but there was a little notice saying that one of the most rare and valuable music boxes ever to come to this country is on sale at Joseph's Antique Shop.
That is interesting.
Interesting? It's going to break our case, these music box murders, Vance. But you see what'll happen?
Suppose you tell me.
All right. You yourself said that the music boxes are the keys to the recent killing. Somebody is music box mad. I feel that whoever it is will try to buy that instrument at Joseph's. Either try to buy it or try to steal it.
That's completely reasonable.
I just saw the item in the newspaper this minute, Vance. Will you meet me at Joseph's so we can work this out together?
Certainly, Markham, if you want me to, I'll meet you. Only I have an idea we'll get there just a little bit too late.
Try throwing the rope, Billy. Throw it this time.
Holy mackerel, Professor. I'm beginning to feel like a cowboy. I do good work with the rope close up, don't I? What do I have to practice throwing it for?
Sometimes you can't get close enough to your victim to slip it over his neck. You see that statue on the pedestal over there?
Yeah, sure.
Throw the noose over the head of the statue from here. Throw it over the head and then yank it. Go ahead.
Okay, Professor, but ain't that hunk of statue worth a lot of dough? You know, I'm liable to break it when I yank
If
it.
breaking that statue will help you sometime on a job, Billy, it's worth what it cost me. Throw that rope.
Okay, if you say so. Here goes. Holy mackerel, I done it. Professor, I didn't mean...
Good. You're a much better pupil than Dan is. You did a good job, Billy. And as a reward, I have a special assignment for you. Tonight.
Oh, yeah?
An assignment that will give me a wonderful music box and get you at least $15,000 or $20,000. What do you have to say to that?
Me? Gee, all I can say is, holy mackerel.
This is District Attorney Markham. The music box murder case concerns the killing of 3 men, all of whom owned valuable antique music boxes, 2 of which were stolen. We have no other clues to the identity of the killer or man in the back of the killings, but an item in today's newspaper telling of a new music box to be sold at Joseph's antique shop gave me an idea. And along with Philo Vance, I've gone to the shop in the belief... This is one time, Vance, when I believe I've anticipated what you would have done. We have a murderer and a new music box in this store. The murderer will want that music box. We'll either get it first or get a lead to him.
If you say so, Markham. I told you what I thought, though.
That we'd be a little late?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. We'll know in a minute now. Coming?
Definitely.
Your pleasure, gentlemen.
We're interested in that music box we read about in the papers today.
We have an excellent collection of Chinese jade, should you care to see
My
it.
friend inquired about the music box.
Oh, the music box. You know, so many people inquire about the music box. Could I interest you in some antique chairs, perhaps? We have some that are 150 years old, colonial chairs. Now, let me show them to you. Now, where are they? I'm so nearsighted. Did you gentlemen see any chairs on the floor that are 150 years old?
We don't see a chair that looks a day over 125 years.
Look, my good man, what about that music box? All you've told us is that several people were inquiring about it.
Oh, that's been sold first thing this morning, as a matter of fact.
Look, I want to know the name and address of the purchaser of that music box. Can you give it to me?
Why, yes, if you like. I don't even have to look it up. I can't remember a face or forget a name. As a matter of fact, the name of the man who bought that box was John Smith.
John Smith? Well, that's too bad.
It is?
Yes. It's obviously a fictitious name, and any address he gave you would be equally fictitious.
Oh.
Well, I'm sorry I brought you down here, Vance. I guess we'll have to find some other way to look for our killer.
I didn't mind coming with you, Markham. And as for finding some other way to look for our killer, I think I've thought of a way to have him look for me.
Hold still, Dan. Please hold still.
Honey, that water hurts.
Water won't hurt anything. Gotta fix your face. It's pretty badly bruised.
It should be. After the professor slapped me around for messing up that daily job last night, he had Billy go to work on me. That guy doesn't fool. Oh!
I'm sorry, darling. Dan, let me ask you something.
Oh, some other time.
Now, you'll still stay with the professor, regardless of what he's done to you and had Billy do to you?
Sure, why not? I messed up a job. I deserve what I got.
Nobody's got the right to hurt you, Dan. Nobody at all. I take that back. One person has.
Who's that?
I have the right to hurt you, Dan. Because I love you so much.
Vance, what's the plan you have for making the music box murderer come to you?
Oh, I'm afraid I'll never be a carpenter, Markham. Even though I think that nail I just drove into the wall will hold this pulley.
Nice evading of vision. Expecting company?
No. It might be my secretary, Miss Deering. She might have brought some papers from the office. I'll see.
Good enough. Tell Ellen hello for me if you're not inviting her in.
Ellen wouldn't wait for an invitation. Yes?
You're Philo Vance?
Why, yes. Won't you come in?
I must come in. I've got to talk to you. Vance, you... Oh.
My friend, District Attorney Markham.
Hello, Mr. Markham.
Hello.
Maybe it's just as well he's here. Listen, Vance. Do you want to know who's in back of these rope murders?
We most certainly do, young lady. Who are you?
Well, the name is May Terry, only that won't mean anything to you. Now listen carefully. There's a man named Professor Davis who planned all 3 of the murders. Catch him, and you'll have the real killer.
How do you know that?
Well, never mind how I know. All I'm telling you is that I'm getting even for something the professor did. And there's a stooge involved in this. Somebody named Billy something or other. He's the muscle man for the professor. He's the guy who uses the rope.
This is very interesting, Miss Cherry. Do you know where the professor and his accomplice can be found?
No, but that shouldn't be too hard for you to find out. That's one reason I didn't go directly to the police. I came to Vance because I have information but no proof. No idea where this professor is.
And you say that the professor has an assistant named Billy who committed all the crimes?
Yes, that's right. Oh, they'll deny it, of course, if and when you find them. But they did the killings together. The professor wanted music boxes. That's what he wanted out of the murders.
We figured as much. But you don't know where we can find either the professor or Billy.
No.
It seems to me, Vance, that we're indebted to this young lady for her information. But she hasn't helped us very much. We're in exactly the same situation we were in before she came.
Not exactly, Markham. We now know what we only suspected before. Can you reach Sergeant Heath on the telephone?
Of course, why?
You'll need him to make an arrest, won't you? You see, I have a way that's guaranteed to make the music box murderer face the music.
You're crazy, May. You're mad. You couldn't have gone to Philo Vance and told him about the professor.
Oh, no, that's what you think, Dan. Nobody's going to slap my man around and get away with it. I also told Vance the professor's stooge Billy did all 3 murders. Do you hear that, Dan? All 3. And Vance, believe me, you're in the clear now. Get out of town fast. I'll meet you somewhere.
Oh, why did you do a stupid thing like that, May? You spoiled everything. The professor will find out about it. Neither of us will be safe then. We'll be...
Dan! Dan, darling, what's happened? Dan!
Hang up the phone, Billy.
Dan, answer me, please.
Mighty fine rope throwing. There's our ex-ally, Dan, where he should be and the way he should be.
Holy
Dead.
mackerel. Look, that was a good toss I made with that rope, huh?
Yes, it was. And now, Billy, we're ready for our next assignment.
Well, what do we do about the dame this guy Dan was going to marry?
Well, we'll take care of her, of course. But our next move has to do with a music box.
Oh, again?
Yes, Billy, again. I have the name and address of the purchaser of that special music box Joseph's antique shop had on sale. And we're going to get it from the purchaser.
Holy mackerel. He ain't going to have it long, is he?
No, he's not. And we won't be bothered with Dan on this job. It's just as well we got rid of him. I think he would have made trouble for us.
He won't make no trouble for anybody anymore.
No, that's right. Now, Billy, as for the job tonight.
Yeah.
We go to apartment 2-1 at 50 London Avenue. The apartment belongs to a man named John Smith.
Oh, you got the name and address from the antique shop owner, huh?
Yes, I did. We will go there. You carry your rope, and I'll bring some money. Mr. John Smith will listen to the way my money talks, or to what your rope has to say. A kitchen door is always easier to open than a front door, Billy. This one will be opened in a second.
Holy mackerel, Professor, you don't have to be so quiet. We banged on the front door of this apartment. Nobody answers. That means nobody's home.
We're less likely to be seen working the kitchen entrance, Billy. There. That did it.
Yeah.
One good thing about picking a lock, we can always bolt the door behind us and make sure of not being interrupted.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, this is John Smith's apartment, where we are going to get that music box I want. Apparently, the tenant is out. And that music box is either in a safe or the living room.
Which we're in right now. Now, how do we
Billy,
find
Billy,
that music?
look, on that table. It's the music box. Oh, it's the most beautiful box I've ever seen. Come over here, quick.
Yeah, okay, I'm coming. Oh, gosh, that is pretty, ain't it? Huh?
I want to hear it.
Oh, now wait till we get home.
No, I won't. I've got to listen to it now. I'll raise the lid. Billy.
Yeah, I know. It's wonderful, only not to me. Personally, I prefer swing stuff. Now, you take that, Deb. Hey, somebody's in the next room. Come on, Professor, let's get out of here.
Oh, I'm ready. I've got the music box. Out the front door, Billy. Hurry.
You don't have to tell me twice. I'm hurried. Come on, let's get out.
Oh, quick,
Professor! There's a rope around your neck.
I ran into a noose. Now, your hands are free. Get the noose off my neck.
Trying to get it off you.
Sure, hurry. The quicker you get it off, the quicker I take you two down to headquarters.
Put your hands up, both of
All
you.
right.
Come on, put them up. We don't have all day.
All right.
Sergeant Heath, you'd better take them along.
Sure, DA. Anything you say. Come on, you two guys. We want you both for a lot of murders. And you both ought to thank your lucky stars that rope you ran into didn't choke one of you to death.
Yes, they should, Heath. They should thank their lucky stars for that. And we should thank Philo Vance for trapping them for us. Although I still don't know how he did it.
It is a pretty instrument, isn't it, Markham?
Vance, I want to know a lot of things, none of which has anything to do with that music box. How did you get the professor to come up to your apartment so Sergeant Heath and I could grab him?
I asked you two to be there. You were there, weren't you?
Of course, and we have their confessions. But what brought them to your place? I thought they'd head for the apartment of whoever that John Smith really was.
They did. I was John Smith, Markham.
I beg your pardon?
I saw that item in the newspaper before you called me about it. Went to Joseph's, bought the music box, and gave the name of John Smith, but my real address. I knew the music box would prove a lure our murderer couldn't resist.
Well, that's fine. And I thought I was so clever in reasoning out a plan to trap the professor. It was a fine plan, only you thought of it first.
Oh, I just got the newspaper before you did, Markham, that's all. I rigged up that rope and pulley in my place, changed the name on my mailbox to John Smith, and had you and Sergeant Heath planted there, because I was relatively certain that the professor would come calling. And then, if he heard a noise, would be hastily leaving.
Well, Heath made the noise all right on your instructions, Vance. And the professor and Billy ran right into the noose you had fixed up by your door. I wonder how the professor felt when that rope was around his neck.
Probably he regarded it as an omen of things to come. When he ran into the middle of my rope, he knew he was at the end of his rope.
That's right. And we're at the end of the music box murder case.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
You're looking over the fence at a schoolyard in Cleveland, Ohio, and here's what you see. It is recess. The first-grade children are playing together. One youngster stands alone. He's the new boy in school. It's his first day. He has been teased mercilessly, has already been given an unflattering nickname, and now he is abandoned and wondering why. The boy is a likely target for ridicule. In the first place, he's dressed differently than the other boys. His elegant attire is the sort you might find in a British school. Eton collar, flowing tie. And that's understandable, too. The youngster has only recently moved with his parents from England. He was born in Elton, a London suburb. He would still be there, as a matter of fact, had his father's irresponsibility not interfered with the family's business. Dad's one of those men who believes himself to be higher born than his position and means would indicate. Even now he fancies himself an English gentleman, when in reality he is no more in Cleveland than he was in Britain, a fairly talented stonemason with a penchant for fast horses and slow gin. Of course, it's really too early to tell. Dad seems to have mended many of his ways. This is the family's opportunity for a fresh start, he says. Whatever enthusiasm Dad has, his young son shares little of it. He's the little fellow standing alone in the schoolyard, wearing that fancy English schoolboy suit. The propriety of his manner and pretentiousness of his clothing are misplaced as a coat of arms hanging in a locker room, and yet here he is, on his first day of school, saddled with the image. His British propriety is also responsible for the nickname his schoolmates have given him. In an old-world academic environment, you see, it is quite correct to introduce one's self by reciting one's last name first, and that's what the new boy has done. When curious fellow first-graders asked who he was, he gave the last name and then the first name, and both names, in that order, produced the sound of a single unrelated word. I know this sounds complicated, but stay with me. Embarrassed over the misunderstanding, the youngster contemplates his options. Maybe his parents could just send him to a different school. Or perhaps right then and there, to undo what has already been done, he could change his name. After all, it was his first day in school. He had spent his earliest years in England, where it was quite acceptable, even expected, that a schoolboy should introduce himself by stating his last name first. But unfortunately for this youngster, his first and last name, in reverse order, sounded together very much like another English word, and that word had become his nickname. The precepts of psychological onomatology state that the names of individuals often affect their lives, even their destinies. Well, the destiny of this youngster you've just met was success beyond imagination. You see, the lonely little boy's unwanted nickname was Hopelessly. His first name was Leslie. His last name was Hopelessly. His new first name, the name he eventually chose for himself, was Robert. And since the day of that significant decision, nobody ever called him anything but Bob Hope. And now you know the rest of the story.